makes you feel good.
Bring a towel. When you get out of the water, you need to dry off right away to avoid catching a cold. That's why Tally says, don't forget to bring a towel. Okay. Thanks, Tally. You want to get high?
Maybe. Hey, let's bring that beat back, y'all. Let's bring that beat back.
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN,
TATN, better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN,
TATN.
Better guard your grill.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN, TATN,
Better guard your grill.
TATN,
TATN, TATN.
Yes, sir. Mouthpiece included. TATN. Yeah, I heard the man. Mouthpiece included.
TATN, TATN.
All right, let's get it.
TATN,
Better guard your grill.
TATN.
Welcome to Mouthpiece Included. This is a pod where we unpack polytricks. That's a fusion of sports, polytricks, and everything in between once the superposition collapses. Kalen Clark walked into the week with the kind of spotlight that burns hotter than it shines. As conversations around bullying, targeting, and league culture erupted once again. Pinks are whining, playing the victim, in my opinion. Whether people think she's being unfairly singled out or simply experiencing the pressure that comes from superstardom, the discourse has become a mirror for how the W handles its rising icons. And while that firestorm rages, the National Basketball Association draft delivered its own shockwaves, from surprise slides to instant fan favorite picks, setting the tone for a summer where every franchise believes it's just found its future. Chi-Town, of course, added its own drama, with Bulls fans split between cautious optimism and here we go again energy after our draft haul. As the dust settled, attention shifts to what our Bulls' potential starting five might look like once training camp hits. Are they leaning young and developmental or doubling down on crusty veterans to chase relevance now? Will we sign LaBalco? The league-wide player movement only complicates the picture, with stars, role players, and wild-card contributors reshuffling across the deck at a pace that makes the offseason feel like its own sport. Meanwhile, the World Cup continues to deliver global chaos and brilliance, upsets, breakout performances, and national pride colliding in real time, giving sports fans something to cheer for no matter where their loyalties lie. And then there's Justin Fields, much maligned Justin Fields, whose recent presser added another layer to the ongoing saga of his evolution, expectations, and the microscope he never seems to escape. Whether he's addressing leadership, growth, or the constant noise around his future, JF1 remains one of the most compelling figures in football, even though he's not a starter. Today on Mouthpiece Included, we're diving into all of it. The Clark conversation, drop dead gorgeous, draft reactions, Bulls projections, league movement, World Cup madness, and Fields' message. Stitching it together a week stitching together a week where every storyline feels bigger than the box score. So whether you're here for sports scheming or political sharp turns, we've got just a dose of insight with just the right amount of leading edge. This ain't just commentary, it's clarity, served up with heat. Ready? Go pop one of those filthy air ones that you keep in the attic. Maybe you got them down in the basement where it's been flooding, sunk pump wasn't working, and they mildewed. Family wants you to get rid of them. They're filthy. But you have an emotional attachment to them. You know, you want to walk down to the corner store, pick up your backwoods, maybe some Black and Milds, get you a grape Arizona tea, whatever you got. You know, go in there and argue with the Korean or the whatever they got in there. You know, the Pakistanis selling you everything. You know, and then you come out of there after you overpaid for everything, walking through the slush or the rain puddles in your filthy, stinky air ones. And then you're going to pull up to your job on the first day, just like our general manager of the Bears did, Ryan Poles, when he pulled up to Hallis Halls on day one, got out of the black car and stepped right into the slush. And you're going to say, let's get to work. Panel's open. The link's pinned in the chat. So stand down, stand back, stand by, or pull up. But if you do pull up, do not forget to bring your mouthpiece. I repeat, do not forget to bring your mouthpiece. Do me a favor, smash that like button, hype this video, share it with a few of your buddies. The views expressed in today's podcast are those of the host and the guests and are not necessarily reflective of TATN or any affiliates. We do a lot of satire, all right? A lot of this is done in jest. This is for entertainment purposes. I'd like to remind everyone. So if you're butthurt about the satire, then that's a you issue. All right. Go grab your mouthpiece. Let's get started. Big up Midwest Festivals just recently presented their 4th edition of Ancestral Echoes. That's an annual glamping house music festival. Okay. It's a weekend event overnight, or you can get day passes and you can communicate with them. They have product available on their website, merch. And that's www.ancestralechoes.net. Big ups to Milz Aesthetics. Maybe you're going to be in Los Angeles or you're already in Los Angeles, sunny Southern California, and you're looking for the world's greatest esthetician, multicultural skin, body, and weight loss pro. Reach out to Milz Aesthetics at www.taymilzaesthetics.com. Both of those links have been dropped. Thank you, Karen. Have been dropped into the chat. Big ups Bella B. You might need some swag on a shirt. Maybe your family's having an annual reunion or, biannual reunion. You need some stuff put on a shirt. Reach out to Bella B. Bella can design everything for you, can work with you to get it designed, or you can send Bella a design and she can pop it on the shirts at a very reasonable rate, but quality work. All right. She's big ups. She's not a Venezuelan, and big ups to Venezuela. We're praying for them. They had a major earthquake there. You're going to pay more than $1 for 100 shirts. All right. But it'll be a fair price. Designs 365 at gmail.com. That's designs365@gmail.com. That's been dropped in the chat. Last but not least, JIM Recovery. The J, the I, the M, the J, the I, the M, the J, the I, Recovery. Maybe you hit the mother of all potholes. You're sliding through the city. Probably looked at your phone right quick, checked your social media while you're driving, right there behind the wheel, wasn't paying attention, boom, hit the mother of all potholes. shattered your whole right side front axle and the back arm to the tire. All right, and then so you need a tow. All right, and so you might be in that greater Chicago area. Reach out to JIM Recovery. That's Jim Recovery. He'll pull up in a top of the line flatbed, nice technology, all the updated tech, license bonded, fully insured. If he can't get you out of a jam quick and safely without destroying your whip even further than you already did, wearing your filthy Air Ones, no one can. His family has over 4 decades in the Chicago area. Rain, sleet, snow, windstorm, they'll pull up. All right. So big ups to all the sponsors. We appreciate everything they do. All right. We got a poll up on the channel. There's a poll up on the channel. Karen, if you can drop this poll into the chat. All right. You guys will have all show to go ahead and have your voice be heard. Thank you, Karen. Click that link Karen just dropped in the chat. And the poll is grade the Chicago Bulls 2026 NBA draft. Grade the Chicago Bulls 2026 NBA draft. Your options are A, B, C, and the other is other, right? And you're going to drop the other grade into the comments. So you might say D, you might say, F, right? And then explain why. We got H. Moultrie. He said the Bulls will be 6th seed in the playoffs, no play-in spot. Seems like he's drinking the Kool-Aid. Yeah, so we'll definitely get there. And Moultrie, we want to hear what you think the starting five is going to look like on the Chicago Bulls. We're going to give you our Mouthpiece included starting five. Me personally, I'm excited about the Bulls. I haven't cared about them whatsoever. Even when they had ball and they went on that run, I wasn't watching. I haven't really watched the Bulls since Derek Jeffrey Rose. All right. That's the last time I really gave 2 shits about the Chicago Bulls. Full disclosure. All right. We're going to get to the MLB. We're going to blow right through it. The Chicago White Sox, the first place. Oh, yeah. Ace is popping in. He probably wants to have a ticker tape parade because his team's clinging on to first place here. First place, Chicago White Sox, 43-39, 28-14. In that shithole stadium, and it's just shithole. All right, 15-25 on the road. I mean, this is truly impressive. The White Sox have gone from the worst team in baseball history, all right, arguably, the worst team in the history of Major League Baseball. We're talking about they was playing when slaves were still picking cotton. To all right, first place in the shithole American League Central. They're tied with the Guardians. All right. For first place, they're 43-39. The Guardians are 44-40. We got our White Sox Ace Program expert. He's popping in here.
I think you hating on my South Side.
It's my
team.
second favorite team. You know what I mean? It's my second favorite baseball team.
It should be your number 1 team. Rooting for those guys on the north side in Boys Town, and at the
Boys
club,
Town adjacent. It's not in Boys Town.
Okay. I beg to differ. There's not a big difference between the crowd that goes to the Cubs games and that are Boys Town. I'll let you say adjacent.
It's Boys Town adjacent.
What up, fool? What's going on?
What's going on there, fella?
Just leaving the ballpark, watching the kids play. Went from Deuce's game this morning to Jackie Robinson Park. They had the championship for the Central Region Little League Jamboree kids from all over the city of Chicago, Milwaukee, other parks coming in and try and win the mid-season tournament like the NBA's got. Where
Well,
a bunch of people,
how was the pizza at the ballpark, and did they have any street corn? These are important questions we want to know.
the ballpark is Jackie Robinson Park, and there was no street corn. We did get some pizza from a certain warehouse distributor that sells pizza along with all the products they have in the store before we went to the park. And, that was pretty darn good.
Yeah,
So,
Chicago Little League pizza is the best Little League pizza you're gonna get in the planet. Now, I'll say that hands down. I used to enjoy me some. Say, boy, they hit your pocket,
yeah.
man. Boy,
Well, I mean, it's a fundraiser. It's all fundraising. And as we open up the new field house, hopefully in the fall, um, there at Jackie Robinson Park and open up our building, we can, sell some quality Little League pizza to the friends and family of the program and have everybody come out and have a
get in the
great
field
time.
house, huh? What are you naming the field house?
Well, it's Jackie Robinson Park Field House. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, anybody out there listening, any benefactors out there, like if Gym Recovery wanted to pay for the field house or uh, some sort of cullet, maybe the
Yeah.
Greater Beta Alumni Association wanted to fund that thing, you
Yeah.
probably could have named it the Greater Beta Alumni Jackie Robinson Field House. You know what I mean? Get your name up on there and go into perpetuity.
Well, the field house belongs to the park district, but they put 15 million allegedly into that project. And then we're going to take over the building that was gifted to us from the park district where the old field house used
So
to
it's
be.
kind of like a Soldier Field situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
But it's going to be nice, good for the community. They're going to put up some new basketball courts. So, it's supposed to have been done, but you know how the contracts and the shenanigans go in Chicago.
When it's
And
college, they got to do a whole big report. They got to
yeah,
do a whole study.
we ordered the wrong parts, and we got to
Yeah,
bring
you
in
got to
some
get
new
the parts.
doors
The
and new
parts are coming from
windows.
Singapore,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah.
we're still waiting on the unveiling and the opening of the this new field
The
house.
Alderman still ain't endorsed the check. Yeah. All right. We got big ups to Jackie Robinson. They're doing great things out there.
Yeah,
Now, on the north side of town,
saving lives.
we got the Cubs, my Cubbies, the lovable Cubbies, America's team, 46-38. Okay.
Okay, that's a
Five,
good
we're
record.
in second place.
All right.
Like I said, coming in, we're flirting. And I didn't say before the season we're going to flirt with the best record in the league. I
Uh-huh.
said that we're going to flirt with a division championship, and I think I said we're going to win it, and I'm going to hold myself to it. We're going to
Mhm.
win the National League Central. We're 5.5 games behind those freaking Brewers, who I almost hate as much as I hate the Packers and the Cardinals. It's getting there. Our Cubs are 23-17 in the friendly confines, drop dead gorgeous stadium where you can go there, you can take your shirt off, you can sunbathe out there, you can pound you some beers, and then go Boys Town adjacent, hang out at the bars, get you some steaks, go to the Billy Goat
Mhm.
Tavern.
Yeah.
23-21 on the road, 8-2 over the last team. Over the last 10. My Cubs are streaky, and we're going to be in first place within a month. What do you say there, fella?
You're gonna get you some steaks all right over there in Boys Town. I don't know if it's the steak you want, but you're gonna get you a steak all right. I mean the Cubs they're doing okay.
Wait a minute, ain't the Sox in a racist part of town? No, don't. I
No,
think the Sox are in a more racist part of town than the Cubs are.
it's not as racist anymore. It's been taken over by the Asians. And
If
then
you and if
they,
you and if you think Chow is fucking with you, oh,
well,
yeah,
we know that, yeah. Well,
yeah.
we know what's going on there. But they raised the property value and the taxes over there in that area that they ran Archie Bunker right up out of there.
What's that? What's that? Was it Bridgeport? Yeah,
Bridgeport, yeah.
Bridgeport. I mean, Dr. King said between Bridgeport and Marquette Park, those are the worst places he's been in his life.
Yeah,
And here
ran
you
there.
are talking about just because the Cubs on the north side and Boys Town adjacent, there's a problem.
Yeah, I mean, it's boys. It's no problem for me. I don't go over there.
Yeah.
I haven't been there in a while, but shout out to the Chicago Cubs and all the sports teams in
Yeah,
the city of Chicago. That's all
it's
I'm
your
saying.
second favorite team, right?
Yeah, in
Yeah,
baseball, yeah.
yeah, in the majors.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, I don't have anything against them.
yeah,
It's just and I'm a South Sider. And then
it's fair.
when my son played for the Cubs, I was a Cubs fan. But when they
It's
won a
fair.
chip, I was happy.
Yeah,
But
I'm sure you
yeah.
jumped right on the bandwagon,
No, I didn't jump on the bandwagon. Slow down. But I
yeah,
was happy they won.
taking your
Yeah, but
shirt off, watching the game,
yeah, yeah.
face, FaceTiming the guys
Keg, yeah,
before it's
had a
down.
kegger going. Yeah, yeah. Took off work.
Huh.
Didn't go back to work 4 Friday. You know, the Cubs just won the World Series for the first time in 127 years. Yeah, no, I didn't do all that. But I was happy. I was happy for him.
Yeah, good. All right, we got Trey Young re-signed with Washington. 4 years, 212 milli.
Mm.
Any thoughts on that? And why didn't the Bulls pull the trigger and offer a tender?
To Trey Young? No,
Yeah.
thank you. Because they were going into the draft. We're trying to build. We're tearing this thing down to the studs.
Oh shit!
And we're trying to rebuild the program here on the west side of Chicago with our Caleb W. And hopefully, we can get to the level we're looking to get to in 2 to 3 years. We don't need a 200. We already got an albatross of a contract with this some bitch that's sitting on the bench that can't get 5 points and 5 rebounds. That's making $100 million. You think we're finna go out and get a point guard
Well,
for
Jordan
$200 million?
predicted it. You're gonna give these guys all this money and give them generational income.
Yeah.
They're gonna stop working on their game.
Yeah. Well, did they start? I mean, this guy never started in college, and we drafted him number 4. Then we doubled down again and gave him another $100 million damn dollars.
Well, when you go out there and you get somebody in charge of NBA tenders and they're from a shithole country, this is what you're gonna expect.
Yeah, it's not their money. They don't give a damn. So yeah.
Now, if we were talking about the Chicago, what are they? The Chicago
Sky.
No, the soccer team.
Oh, the Fire.
Yeah, if you were talking about the Chicago Fire, yeah, go get all the shithole general managers you can find from Europe, huh? Give them all the Turkish cigarettes they can smoke. Take all the no, you don't have to wear deodorant here. You know what I mean? You just bring us in some soccer players so we can win some soccer games.
For sure. They did the right thing. They got rid of the bums that were running the organization.
Yeah, they did.
And we lucked up and we got a number 4 pick in the draft. The 15 is
lucked up my ass. You know that shit's rigged.
Okay, well, the NBA doesn't want you saying that. Adam Silver. Whatever his name.
Would you pay for any lottery that the people walk in the back and then come out with envelope? Yeah, we just did everything back there.
Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, I was done with it when the ping pong balls went away. I was like, wait a minute.
Exactly.
Wait, no, there's no ping pong. We can't see what's going on. Yeah, we the law firm of Horowitz and Lichtenstein and Bankowitz.
Ishstein and Juberg.
They oversaw everything that we did, and it's legal. And legal. Yeah, the Los Angeles Lakers have the number 1 pick.
Number 1 pick. Boston Celtics got the number 2 pick. And fuck you, Chicago Bulls. All right, Melo. He's got the loudmouth dad who the media doesn't like. Fathers trying to be a father to his children and everything out there. LaMelo.
Good for himself.
Yeah, the family did great. All right, let's see. He is at Minnesota now, playing with the guys that y'all call me sacrilegious, but you and Diesel came in his show. I don't know if it was both of y'all, but even one of my brothers, that whole Anthony Edwards reminds them of Michael Jordan shit. Let me tell you something right now. Michael Jordan would never shake somebody's fucking hand with 8 minutes left in the game and tell them, oh, I know you guys won, good game, and you're the second coming of me.
First of all,
yeah,
you son of a bitch. I ain't never said anybody was second coming of Michael Jeffrey
Yo,
Jordan.
somebody on this show was
There was
chewing
Diesel.
the
Must
Anthony
have
Edwards
been.
bullshit.
But there's no way I'm going to put a kid from Minnesota who hasn't won jack shit as the second coming of Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
All right.
And don't say I'm blaspheming like that.
All right. If it
No, we can
wasn't
go
Jim-
back to the tape.
No, we don't have to go to the tape. I know somebody was, and I was shocked. I was shocked my big brother was on that bandwagon. But anyway,
Yeah, you know, so it's the narrative that was on television.
yeah, all over ESPN.
Yeah.
All right, but you got a backcourt of LaMelo and Anthony Edwards. Is that the
Yeah.
best backcourt in the league? And what is their ceiling, bro? Minnesota. What is their ceiling as far as how far they're going to playoffs? Playoffs?
Playoff. I mean, do they have a playoff team? They got rid of Cat and brought in Julius Randle because he was tougher. And they figured Ant-Man and all the players they were bringing in, they were destined to make some things happen in the playoffs this year.
Playoffs?
And, they didn't make it. So just because you went out and got rid of some more players and brought in a ball hog, human, light-skinned highlight reel, doesn't
He's
mean
high yellow.
high yellow, whatever the hell he is. Highlight reel doesn't mean you're going to win in the upcoming future. Either you still got rid of some talent to bring him in. So
Well, both of these guys were all the high yellow guys that were supposed to have been a second coming of Steph Curry with the blasphemy. LaMelo and the other dude we were just talking about, Trey Young.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw him hitting a few jump shots in college.
Step
And,
backs.
Step backs and getting a little done. Yeah.
He's high yellow.
You got to get it done in the playoffs.
Curry's high yellow. He's high yellow. Yeah. But, okay. Go ahead.
I don't give a damn about what you do in the regular season. If you're not getting it done in the playoffs, yeah, it doesn't count.
Well, LaMelo got all these dirty tattoos all over himself, so they moved off of him once they saw all that. Now, we got the Charlotte Hornets. You mentioned, what does Minnesota have? They traded LaMelo and Josh Green to the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves sent Naz Reid, a 2033 unprotected first-round pick, 3 first-round pick swaps. Now, what does this mean? That no matter the position, they're going to swap them, or you just have the option to swap it?
There must be the option to swap them because they got to be protected first-round pick swaps and 80, 28, 29, and 30. I mean, if you end up with a better pick, why would you swap with the other team? So, I don't know.
But why would you give away all your players and then think you're gonna have a better record?
Because they got LaMelo Ball and Josh Green in the trade.
Okay, let me see. Minnesota for Naz Reid. Okay.
I like Naz Reid.
Let me see. The Charlotte Hornets are trading star guard LaMelo Ball and Josh Green to the Timberwolves for Naz Reid. So no, I'm saying Charlotte received the 2033 unprotected first round pick and 3 pick swaps. They're not going to have a better record than Minnesota in 2 years.
So
Charlotte,
you don't think so?
Who do they have?
They got Naz Reid and let me see.
A 2033 unprotected
and a 2033 unprotected first round pick.
Yeah.
And 3 first round pick swaps. You never know what might happen. They might get the old ping pong ball bouncing in their behalf in the next year or 2.
I don't know. It's a shit trade. And 3 second round picks. I tell you what, the plethora of second round picks we made fun of, teams were using those second round picks now that you can't tank anymore. Those second round picks are valuable. But our new GM didn't move none of them. He didn't use any of them to move around.
Not to the Bulls.
Yeah.
He said he didn't want those shit old players that was in the second round.
Who? Yeah, he did say that. Who won that trade?
I would assume that Minnesota won. If you're getting 2 players that are potential starters in the NBA and giving away draft picks of kids who players that may never amount to anything or picks that might be late in the first round, which they have been for the last few seasons.
2033. All right.
Yeah. I mean, come on. What I definitely would say that Minnesota won.
What's their ceiling? How far are they going to go with their new roster?
I mean, they're in the damn playoffs now. So,
Yeah.
Second round of the playoffs, you still got to get past Wemby and
well, he went and shook the guy who you guys came on, somebody on this show, and intimated that he's the second coming of Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Went over there and shook Wemby's hand with 8 minutes left in the game, and then the next day, I watched the Knicks in the same situation come back and beat a team in the playoffs, and Anthony Edwards was trying to justify, you guys are old and overreacting.
Yeah, well, that's why he was at home. And those guys were in the NBA finals trying to play and win a damn championship. He don't have it.
Yeah. When he started talking about he was better than Michael Jordan and some other shit. Remember he started saying some dumb CTE shit. I moved off of.
Yeah. All that crap that people start hyping you up and your teammates. Like, yeah, man, you got that shit done. You did you look good in the regular season. Yeah. You still ain't won a damn MVP or scoring title. Nothing. You ain't won shit.
I'm gonna agree with you. Second round in the NBA playoffs is probably their ceiling. They might be able to get to the what's after that? The Western Conference Finals. A loss in the Western Conference Finals is very possible.
Who play? Yeah, you still got to get past OKC and a year smarter and stronger San Antonio squad. Yeah. I don't see it.
Well, and your Bulls sat on their hands. Apparently had no interest in making a move for LaMelo. Sat right on their hands.
Yeah, we got Giddey. We got a high yellow Australian. We don't need we got
these weeks.
Speaking of high yellow.
Well, if you're gonna have a 16, if your daughter's having a sweet 16, you better keep her away from Giddey. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, his choices are his choices. Depends on what city or what country he's in. He has an attorney that studies the laws and know what to do, age-wise, specific for the young ladies in his general area.
All right, well, we got Simeon's final D's Wees in the building. All right, Diesel, was it you? Oh, he can't hear me yet. Because, I think he was one of the guys talking about.
It might have been somebody from the fan base or something.
You're right. It might have been a Ty or a Hugo or somebody.
Talking some nonsense about Anthony Edwards.
I don't know. These are one of you guys, from my memory, came on here and was kind of co-signing with this Anthony Edwards is the second. Reminds me of Michael Jordan shit. Was that you, Diesel? Was that you? Okay, well, it wasn't Diesel. It wasn't Ace. I for damn sure know it wasn't me.
That's blasphemy.
Let's see
in the city of Chicago.
Check down south. That might be where you might get such a thing from Southerners. Yeah.
Is Anthony Edwards playing the SEC? I think he played in the SEC.
I think he did play in the SEC. So yeah, it was probably Hink. Because Hink, me and Diesel have a theory. Hink is a closeted LeBron guy. Would you argue with that, Ace? That he's a closeted LeBron is the GOAT guy?
I can believe that. I
believe it too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That.
He's got the same beard. And there's things he said. I'm gonna have to string it together and go to the
yeah.
You know what I mean? And string it
from
together
memory.
in the video. Yeah.
We'll challenge him if he comes on later. And plus, I think he's got a LeBron. He was part of the LeBron. The action figure with the purse.
I was gonna say maybe we should order him that trinket for Christmas. Get him that LeBron action figure. He'd love that.
His head is definitely hard as LeBron. So
yeah. All right. Let's move past that. Giannis to the Heat. All right.
Now hold on. When you were talking about the Hornets,
Yeah.
when you were saying who they got other than Nas Reed, and
Yeah.
Nas Reed, the Hornets traded old boy today too, Miles Bridges, or the Bridges guy.
Oh, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, so that dude they got though was like the rookie of the year. Hypo can
Yeah.
shoot his butt off, but he can score other ways too.
Yeah.
So they got a squad now. I don't know who they traded Miles Bridges for, but I know they traded him today,
All right.
and they traded some draft picks, swapped like some picks with whoever they traded for him. So
They got some inside information on these drafts upcoming or something we don't know about, or they know about some kids in high school, or
But
and
they
they were
was
something.
saying
trending. They was
they were
trending
saying
though.
Nas Reed will move into because he was a six man in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were saying with the trade that Charlotte made today that he most likely will move into the starting lineup and take Bridges' spot. So I
Yeah,
guess,
I like Nas Reed.
But
yeah,
this
he's a
is a
good
team
player
who
and a
Diesel
defender.
was picking to get damn near to the Western Conference Final. He flirted with, and they was trending. They won all those games at the end of the season, and then you bust the whole team up. I can't understand this.
Well, it's because of Julius Randle. Julius Randle is a knucklehead. He's a weirdo.
He's punched
And
one of the high yellow players again.
punch.
He's a
He,
puncher. Didn't he break somebody's jaw when he was at the Bulls?
no, that was Bobby Portis who got traded
Oh yeah, I
along
always
with
confused them.
Giannis.
Yeah.
But no,
My
Randall.
bad.
Randall is he's just an inconsistent type of dude. He'll have a good game,
Mm-hmm.
bad game,
Mm-hmm.
okay game, bad
Mm-hmm.
game. One
Yeah.
of those types that you can't depend on.
Can't count on him in the big
Yeah.
moments.
And he ain't a good teammate from what you hear throughout the league. So they had to get rid of him.
Well, the
Was he hang?
Suns received Miles Bridges, a 2029
Oh yeah,
first round
Grayson
pick.
Allen. They traded Grayson Allen. And when you said the Suns, it popped in my head. Grayson Allen and somebody. Oh, Royce O'Neal.
Royce O'Neal, and
Yeah.
an unprotected 2033 first round pick. Yeah, they know something about that 2033 draft.
Yeah, yeah.
Something.
We don't know. It's some little kid at probably getting feed into Simeon. He's at Garrett A. Morgan.
Yeah,
Somebody.
Cover of Sports Illustrated phenom.
yeah.
They know something about that draft. We don't know, man.
Yeah.
And they still got Kobe White. They just gave him an extension.
Well, he doesn't play any defense, and y'all moved up off of him. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
well, he's in his hometown. So
I didn't move off of him. I just,
Yeah.
we
he
were
wasn't worth re-signing. I'll
right.
say that.
Wasn't worth giving a bunch of money to.
I mean, they're throwing around money like crackerjacks in today's NBA. So, I mean,
Yeah, but we don't need to do it. We're starting over. We're trying to figure out what's going on with the young guys we got, which we'll talk about later, and we got to get rid of some of these bums we got on the damn team, such as the albatross of a contract held by Patrick Williams.
yeah, we're gonna get there. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo or whatever.
Yeah, what he said.
Cool.
Yeah, was traded to the Miami Heat by the Milwaukee Bucks in a blockbuster trade in exchange for two-time MVP. No, this is why I hate AI.
Yeah.
In exchange for a two-time MVP and veteran forward Bobby Portis. Bobby Portis has never been a fucking MVP, and this is why AI is going to ruin the world.
Two-time MVP.
Two-time MVP.
Yeah,
Bobby Portis.
they're on the same team. What are they talking about?
All right, let me find it. Let me get out of AI. All right, so here we go. The Heat traded Giannis and Bobby Portis. No, the Heat received Giannis and Bobby Portis. The
Right.
Bucks received Tyler Hero, drop dead gorgeous.
He's what?
Jaime Jaquez Jr. He's
All right.
actually a backup defenseman for Spain in the World Cup.
Oh, okay.
Kelea Ware, Kasparis Junkunis. He's from a
Yeah.
shithole country eating shithole food right now. They got the number 13 pick, 2026 NBA draft, and which already happened. A 2030 first round pick swap, unprotected first round picks in 2031 and 2033. Ace, I gotta ask AI who's gonna be in the 2033 draft.
What's that magazine used to have the eighth graders on up?
None of them ever
check them
panned
out.
out.
Yeah.
You put pressure on them kids
Right.
in 8th grade, boy.
Yeah.
They started running with all them females, wasn't practicing no
Mhm.
more. 20,
Yeah.
33 second round picks. All right. In
That's
this
Scooty.
trade.
Scooty in the magazine. You see Scooty in the
Uh-huh,
magazine? They
uh-huh.
say he going to the
Scooty ain't got to
NBA.
do no homework. Shut up. They say he going to the pros. He ain't got to do homework. Now he can eat what he want. He ain't got to eat no vegetables. Shut up. That's Scooty. He on the cover of Sports Illustrated. You know what I mean? They said Scooty pistol whipped his little retarded cousin. That's his little retarded cousin fault.
That was his fault.
Yeah.
Scooty going to the
Scooty
NBA.
going to the pros. Shut up. Talking to Scooty like that. All right. Big ups to Scooty. All right. Giannis to the Heat. All right. Who won the trade? Y'all just heard the trade details. I can put it on the board if y'all need to see it. And what's the Heat's 2027 ceiling as a result of getting Giannis Tumpo?
Well, I hear his brother's a free agent too. So if they can sign his brother too, I think they're destined to be in the play-in game again.
Are they gonna get his brother? That's
They're
like
gonna get
Urban
his
Small
brother.
being attached to.
That's a done deal. I mean,
Yeah.
they already discussed that before he
Hell
left.
yeah. He gonna get his brother. And I
don't think they wanted to. I don't think they wanted to do a deal until his brother became a free agent.
So, who won the trade, and what's their ceiling? You said the play-in.
I give the win is to
Milwaukee.
no, I call it a push, and I'm gonna explain why. So the Heat get Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? I changed that. I'm gonna give the win to the Heat, and the reason is because of what their organization, how they evaluate players, so they can put
Mm-hmm.
players around you. Because when you look at who they have around, they kept Bam out of bio, so he's
Yeah.
like the other piece. So they'll fill out that roster with some quality players that you probably never heard of and never seen before, but they get out there, play hard, and they can score. Um, the reason I don't call it a push because the Bucks, I think that they traded him and they should have traded for Jaylen Brown. And I don't unless they don't like, his attitude, um, who they
Dark
got
skin.
who they got for him to
Mm-hmm.
me doesn't add up. Who they got for him. And I mean Jaylen Brown, I mean, he's a weirdo and he makes crazy statements, but he was in the top three for most of the year as far as an MVP. He was balling.
Yeah, he carried that Boston team while
Yeah,
the
he
high
was
yellow dude
literally
was hurt.
balling. So I don't understand why they would do a deal with the Heat and not with the Celtics.
The Bulls could have got a deal like this done and got him. What, he didn't want to be a Bull?
Who is that?
Giannis.
No, they
No,
weren't going to trade
Giannis.
any
No,
division.
but the Bulls. You got the team got to be willing to trade with you. So
Right. The
us-
13th pick we could have gave up. We could have moved up to 15, 13 for 15. We could have gave him our 15 pick.
the Bucks wasn't going. The Bucks was going for like some draft picks and players.
We could have
Yeah.
gave up some players. We could have gave up that
Man.
damn Josh Giddey. We could have gave up Buzelis.
I think any major trade that the Bulls were going to be involved in, the caveat was you had to take Patrick Williams, and that took them off the table.
And that take
for
teams
everybody.
right out of it. They want no parts of that.
All right. I mean, all right, let me see. Who won this trade in my mind? Who won the trade in your mind, Ace? Diesel said the Heat. I'm going to agree because they got Giannis and Bobby Portis. I say the Heat, and I think that they will probably, if Giannis is healthy in the playoffs, second round exit.
I mean, it's hard to say. The Bucks don't have a coach. Did they get a new coach yet? The Heat are still under the guise of Pat Riley, and they have a coach. It's tough to trade away a MVP type candidate and a all-star.
Hall of Fame.
Slow down.
Giannis is a Hall of Famer. You don't think he's a Hall of Famer?
Sure.
Bro, Curly Neal from the fucking Harlem Globetrotters is a Hall of Famer. I mean, in basketball Hall of Fame is different from the
He,
NFL Hall of
he,
Fame.
Yes.
he's a Hall of Famer. He
Yeah.
just gonna have to have, even though he's a Hall of Famer, he's gonna need to have a couple of more seasons where he plays most of that season and his team
Yeah.
shows up in the playoffs.
And I think those years are behind him.
You're
Yeah,
kidding
So
me?
he's
maybe
on his way downward. If you talk about going to your peak and then you go down,
Yeah.
he's on that way. He's near the top, but it's
Yeah.
starting to trend downward.
So if you guys were sports writers and he retired this year, is he getting your vote for the Hall of Fame or not?
He might. I'd have to
He's
look
Quite
gonna
at his
rub his bum
whole.
on the fence.
I'll,
You
His
I'll be
can't
whole.
sit
looking
in
for
a
an,
vote, maybe.
I'll be looking for another couple seasons out of him, especially going to a new situation. So sure he could be a Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Diesel.
yeah, he could be, but I'd have to look at it. If he was not to play anymore. I don't know. I don't
Wow.
know. I don't know.
So
Yeah.
who won the trade? Ace, you started talking about coaches. The coaches weren't involved in the trade. Who won the goddamn trade?
Oh, I have to go with the damn Heat. Even though I hate the Heat. And they're still going to end up probably in the play-in game or just above it.
Nah, they're gonna do better than that. To Diesel's point, man, the Heat organization, they got a dog out there. Basically, he replaced
Yeah.
Jimmy
That
Butler.
dog's going to play half the season.
I mean, he had a couple
Yeah,
seasons where he got
if he's not healthy throughout the season, now they one of them weird organizations though. Like I say, they'll stick some players out there you ain't never heard of, and they'll win
second rounders.
8, 9, 10 games in a row. You was like,
Yeah,
what? What the hell?
system. That's why we
And
should have
then
stuck to the triangle in
Bobby
Chicago.
Portis is a solid player too. So if you put him,
Mm.
Antetokounmpo, Portis, and Bam. And I figure
Nah.
Bobby's gonna come off the bench like he does.
And
Yeah.
and there's rumor that LeBlanc might be going back to Miami.
Man, ain't nobody caring about him, man.
To play with Giannis, what position you gonna play? Point guard?
He probably would, because they don't really have no Tyler
Well, they're
Hero.
gonna bring in Bronny. Bronny's gonna be the point guard.
Bronny's gonna be the point.
Yeah,
James to James.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
James to James for the alley-oop.
Yeah. I mean, there's some. It's picking up traction. I haven't heard from Pat Riley. I know Pat Riley didn't respect him after he left over the cookies.
Yeah. Well, and
Not
Pat
only
Riley
over the
don't respect
cookies, he said he had him fly all the way across country, met with him, and what did he say? He met with him, and then he said no, wasn't even coming there, or
Right.
wasn't
Pat
re-signing
Riley,
with
like,
him.
why am I here? We could have done
Yeah,
this shit over the
it was
phone.
like a waste of time. He's like, that really offended him.
Yeah.
So I doubt if he goes back to the Heat, man. I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
he goes to Cleveland, or it's either Cleveland, Golden State, or the Lakers.
Yeah, I got the Clippers. The Lakers don't want his ass, which
They
we
don't want
broke on this show. Once LeBron last year had to opt into his final players option, if y'all don't think the Lakers was trying to negotiate with him and Crack Paul before he re-signed that to get a lower, and LeBron, no, I'm LeBron James. They already tried to get him to sign a team-friendly deal, and he
I'm the
said
face
no.
of the league. I'm the face of the league.
Yeah, you're the face of Balco.
They could have knocked out $20 million off the contract last year. They might have gave him a couple more
He's
years.
gonna be the face of retirement if he ain't careful.
Well, according to Clutch Sports, he said he was getting calls, overtures from every team in the league, and then 2 seconds later, he said 12 teams.
That's what agents say and do.
Yeah, we didn't even have a general manager. Who the hell was calling him?
Right. They create a facade like there's this big demand to pay somebody $50 million.
He said, "Who the hell was calling?"
The water
Bookie
boy?
and Ray was calling his ass.
hey, man, get that good shit. Yeah.
Come up on the link.
Chicago.
He can come up on a link.
Yeah.
Why hadn't LeBlanc signed? Okay, so why hadn't LeBlanc signed if every team in the NBA was allegedly calling Clutch? What do y'all think the issue is?
Nobody wants him, and he wants too much damn money.
Allegedly, he's coming off of that, and they've been coming down to like 30, 40 million. I still wouldn't want to pay him that. Look, I told
Hell
you,
no.
you're gonna get 20 million, and your son's gonna get 5 million, and that's your deal.
That's his agent creating a smoke screen, a bunch of dry ice, fog, to
Mm-hmm.
make it like
Yeah.
there's a big interest.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
ain't nobody buying that, man.
But he act like the other GMs and owners don't talk to each other. They
Yeah.
probably saw the interview like, wait, what? Is this true?
I mean, who wants to give him 20, 30 million to go on a farewell tour?
The only teams I could think of that would want to do something like that is teams where
He's
their
already played.
attendance is low. And they
Yeah.
would tell them, hey, we'll pay you the max for a season.
Right.
Just
You
because
said
they know
a-
that they
A
fans
team
are
with
coming.
extra money, don't plan on winning nothing,
Right.
and he could fill in the seats and
Fill
sell
up his
jerseys.
stats for another season.
Mhm. Like
and
when we
they can
signed
sell
D
out.
Wade that year.
Yeah,
And
they
like
can
Diesel
sell
said,
out.
I mean, Cleveland would be a good place for him to go do that.
I don't think
Yeah,
they
well,
want him.
Cleveland would actually, you gotta remember, Cleveland got a squad. So
Yeah.
what they lacked in the playoffs, he actually would really help them. And if he was on, and I
But
don't
y'all don't
care for
understand
him.
his ego, bro. Like
Yeah,
a
we
lot
know.
of
No,
players
I
don't
do.
like him.
I know his ego. But if he was on that Cleveland team this year, they would have went to the
Possibly.
conference finals and
Possibly.
possibly beat the Knicks.
No, and I know what you're saying as far as gameplay and style. I
Yeah.
can agree. You could have had him down there playing the point four, and he'd have been doing his thing. But if you went to those two players, meaning the Beard and the other dude out of Louisville, and said, "Hey, y'all want to play with LeBron?" and they like, "Oh, hell no, I can't play with that bitch. If you bring that bitch in here, trade me." That's what I think is going on. A lot of these younger guys don't want to fuck with him like that.
Oh well, I mean, that's two things can be true at the same
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, he's
Boston
not
might
really
be
like,
good for him too.
Yeah, I don't think
yeah,
you want to go to Boston.
but I don't think he would want to go there. But
Why not?
just their whole
Racist.
mystique and aura, he wouldn't want to go there. At least Cleveland, he's about to finish his career. So whether
Yeah.
it's this season and another season, he's done in 2 seasons. So at the most, he might just play one more. But
Mhm.
I'm thinking like someplace like Cleveland, where he from, he could retire, go
Mhm.
off into the
Yeah.
to
And
the
his wife,
yonder,
his
and at
family
least
don't. The
they're
kids
not
don't want to live in Cleveland.
they're a competitive team in the East.
What
So
kids? This family's not leaving LA.
Yeah, their kids, they don't want to be in Cleveland. I can guarantee you, his wife don't want to live in that shithole ass city.
She's not leaving LA. I don't give
he
a damn
probably
where.
doesn't either. But what you gonna do?
Yeah,
If he still wants to play, I believe Cleveland would be his best bet to have his rocker chair
Mhm.
tour, and
His legacy tour. It would
yeah,
be Cleveland.
yeah,
and they're gonna put a statue up there. Is that
Yeah.
the city where he's gonna get a statue, or you think it'll be Miami?
Cleveland,
Yeah, I don't know.
It might be both.
Miami.
Miami might get him a statue. He got 2 chips over there.
Miami don't even know who's gonna own the naming rights to the damn stadium next year. They didn't change it about 5 times in the last 5 years, 10 years. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think so.
All right.
Cleveland.
We'll move off that. So the Bulls signed Nick Claxton, who I don't think I ever heard of. He was on Brooklyn in 2025-26. He averaged 12 points. He got you 7 boards, 4 assists, 57% field goal percentage. He looks kind of light in the ass.
Okay.
What's your take on this move? Was he a free agent?
They traded a box of peanuts, I think, for him. So.
Yeah, they traded for him. I forget what player I said he reminded me of, but he's a decent player, man. He's
Yeah.
a decent big, and he can
He's a
play.
piece.
He can play defense, and he can play multiple positions in the front court, defense or offense.
Shot blocker? Yeah.
Yeah, he could block shots.
Yeah.
He's just not really a center though. He's more
Uh-huh.
to me like one of those power forwards that can
Mhm.
switch positions and play
Yeah.
like some small forwards and stuff. But
Well,
he solid
28
dude,
minutes a
man.
game. Go ahead.
He's a
Yeah,
solid dude.
I don't think the Bulls are really looking for a center there, especially with the hire of the coach. They're going to be looking to run that Euro offense and damn defense. I mean, we're gonna have like 5, 6 players, 6'10" out there, possibly at the same damn time running at you. So this is they're gonna be a tough once they figure some things out. It's gonna be tough to play the Bulls.
Yeah, I mean, they got the player I wanted in the draft. I was just puzzled by that second pick. I'm like, okay, you picking this dude,
Hold
and
on, we're
I'm,
gonna get there.
oh, you're gonna get there. All right.
Yeah,
You said it was a trade for this dude.
Yeah, they traded for
yeah, they
Claxton.
traded for him.
I
What
think
was
some
the
Cash
second
term?
round
considerations
picks.
and peanuts,
Yeah, I think it was like a second round pick, some
some,
cash considerations.
some
Cash
magic beans.
considerations. All right, all right. So do y'all project him as a starter?
On this team, sure, why not?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because we got a lot of young people, so why wouldn't
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
start?
Unless
Yeah.
Patrick Williams beat him out.
No, hell no. We bury his ass way on the bench.
This guy's on
He
Patrick
might be in the
Williams.
G League
He's on
before
Patrick
long.
Williams' ass. He been talking about him before you even popped in. I mean, he woke up with Patrick Williams on his brain. Diesel, this guy I think he might hate Patrick Williams more than he hates Poles.
I mean, if you're the executive vice president, you come into this situation and you see your roster and you see what you got to work with, your number one priority has got to be getting rid of that guy.
Yeah, but nobody wants him. All right, let's move on. We don't want to talk about him right now. All right, AJ
Let me
DeBans.
ask you something real quick.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen after a Bulls game where they interviewed Patrick Williams?
Well, I haven't watched the Bulls game since Derrick Rose.
I haven't. I've never seen him get interviewed. I didn't see him like when he got drafted. You know how they talk to the players when they get drafted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The reason I say that is because my problem with him is his what's inside of him. You know, what makes him tick, his
His heart.
energy, his yeah, and I'm asking myself, what the hell could you guys didn't notice this when you interviewed him and you were talking to him and evaluating him?
No,
Like you
because you
didn't
had a
see that this
European
guy
in there
had
who barely spoke
no
English.
personality, no type of drive inside of him. And
Th-
I've never seen Patrick Williams, a game where he might have had something to do with the outcome and they interview you after a game. I never seen him do that. So
You
that
need a
tells me
U.S.
he's a
person to
quiet.
be able to identify what's in a United States person's heart. It's like me going over to Japan and I barely speak Japanese and I'm talking to a Japanese player about what's in his heart. And he's speaking all those characters to me. I don't really fucking know what their culture is. You know what I mean? I probably would have walked away from old
Well, that's
time.
why I say after like Bulls games, because at least them announcers now, all of them, they speak in English, and they
Yeah.
coming to you like, "Hey, what was your thought process in those last couple of possessions?" Blah blah blah. I've never seen them do that with Patrick Williams after any
He
game.
might be mentally slow.
I
They
seen
didn't want
all
to
of the
talk to
other
that
players.
son bitch anyway.
He's
If
a
Stacey
bum.
King
Yeah, he
didn't
don't want
talk
to
to
talk
him,
to him. He's a bum.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's my whole issue, and that's why I'm probably like, okay, I can see why
Well,
Ace
to
don't
your
like him.
point, Diesel, he's a bum, but he is a high draft pick. So somebody should be talking to him and holding him to the coals a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
bro, stop playing video games and get your ass. All right, we're moving on to the NBA draft. AJ DeBonsta went over Darren Peterson. Um, is that how y'all would have had it? And my second part to that question is: had Darren Peterson fallen and Caleb was already off the board, would you have preferred to have Darren Peterson or Caleb Wilson?
Well, the first two, it
There were
didn't to
no
me.
brains.
Yeah, it was like either way. They could have took either one of those dudes first. The first two.
Mm-hmm.
It just would have been whatever was their preference on the menu.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Now, if one of those two were available when we picked at 4, then that's a dilemma because
Yeah, if you had to choose between Peterson and Caleb, who would you have gone with, Diesel?
man, I think I still would have went with Caleb because the Peterson kid is the one who, uh, unless that process that I'm speaking of how you evaluate your players when you're meeting with them and talking to them and seeing, because that Peterson dude
Mm-hmm.
had issues in games all season long,
Yeah, he pulling himself out of
questionable
games.
Yeah.
questionable stuff, and you about to invest in this dude, and you like, wait a
Yes.
minute. So
$60 million.
yeah, so he would have been the other guy. I would have took him before I would have took Caleb Wilson if he was available.
The Banster.
Pete, yeah, but
Yeah.
Peterson,
The big
I would
Jamaican.
I wouldn't have took him unless in the meetings in that evaluation, I felt totally comfortable in hearing his explanations as to
His side of the
why.
story
Yeah,
about
yeah,
why he didn't get along with that coach.
yeah, or why the games he missed and the times that he did, what was going on. I
There was
need to
something
know
going on
this.
with him and that coach. Ain't nobody talking about. They protecting that white man.
Yeah, I think so, possibly. But yeah, but outside of that, then yeah, that would have been
Ace, did you have a problem with who went one and number two, and who would you have taken had you had the opportunity between Peterson and Caleb? See, Diesel wanted Caleb, and I agree with Caleb. You and Bluegrass was in here having another fantasy.
Well, I was talking about his injuries during the season.
It
His
was just
hand.
thumb. It was nothing mechanical.
Okay, but he didn't play. I mean, after the second time he got hurt, he was done for the year. He didn't play in the tournament. But AJ DeBanzi, from seeing him play and seeing the game they played against each other, I was impressed with both of them. But AJ I would have took first. Peterson, yeah, I'd have been hard pressed to go get another guard here in Chicago. Boozer, we we saw his dad.
Yeah, his dad's jersey's up in the rafter.
Yeah. Caleb was the obvious choice.
So if it came down between Boozer and Caleb, you'd have went with Caleb?
Yeah.
Well, one of y'all was talking about
It was
Keaton
me.
Wagler. Huh?
It was me.
it was Bluegrass and
And
Ace. They were
Bluegrass was talking about
about
Darius Acuff
Acuff,
Jr.
yeah.
out of Arkansas.
Yeah, I was talking about Acuff. Because of Caleb's play ability or availability this year. But after researching him going up to the draft and seeing where the Bulls were going to draft, Keaton Wagler and him and a bunch of those players I was mentioning, they're all going to be projects because they all light in the ass.
Yes.
And they got even Caleb is light in the ass, but
He's lighting the ass, but
he'll dunk on your ass.
I pulled up highlights, and that's what he was doing. And y'all said he's doing that against the Little Sisters of the Poor. He led the NCAA in dunks per game. He's from North Carolina. Who else is from North Carolina? I'll tell you who. Michael Jeffrey Jordan. This kid likes to dunk them. We need a reason to get butts in the seat. We need a reason for me to watch the Bulls games again. I told you I don't want no lightning ass guard. I didn't want some step back shooting white boy. We've had that for years. I didn't want no high yellow point guard. I want somebody like Derrick Rose who's gonna dunk on your ass.
Yeah. And
Acuff, I wanted I knew it wasn't going to happen, but I wanted them to fall to when the Bulls picked again.
Second pick,
that would have been the most beautiful thing you could have happen was them get Caleb and Acuff.
Yeah, Acuff went 7. That was never going to happen.
Yeah, it wasn't.
It was a nice fantasy. You was on Fantasy Island. What's his fantasy, boss? His fantasy is he's going to get Caleb Wilson and Acuff.
And I was like, if he's not going to be there, Wagner could be. Wagner went right after we pick, and then and then there was a couple of more dudes. I was like, they was all gone. They was all gone.
Now there was some picks early in the second round that we could have used a plethora of second round picks to move up and maybe grab one of those guys, but
nobody wanted them damn second round picks.
The Bulls
we could have packaged a plethora of second round picks with some future ones and moved up. Yeah, we could have definitely done that.
And
but your new GM, who reminds me of Poles, is sitting on his hands.
We
on the
traded
clock.
a second round pick for cash.
Yeah, his black ass on the clock. We're going to get there later.
Yeah, they're trying to make some money for Reinsdorf.
All right, anything else? All right, let's move through it. So Keaton Wagler, University of Illinois, they said he got the growth spurt. And
He's lighting ass.
yeah, he got the growth spurt. Mikael Brown Jr. Out of Louisville. Darius Acuff Jr. out of Arkansas. Kingston Flemings. Morez Johnson. Braden Burries. Yaxit, Michigan, boy. They had 3 players win in the first round. They should have won a chip.
Johnson out the shy. Yeah, he's gonna be a stud.
Who's out the shy? Morez is? What high school he came out of?
I don't remember. I think he went off to one of those
Developmental schools.
Yeah. His but his mama the mail lady around the corner.
Where you gotta have unibrow to get in. Yeah. All right. I didn't know he's from Shy. Okay, let's get down to the Bulls. Dalen Swain. Personally, I never heard of the kid before the draft.
Xavier.
What's y'all take on Dalen?
I think they're looking at him as being a poor man Scottie Pippen.
Oh shit.
I'm just that's all I can see as far as why they would have drafted him.
He can't shoot.
Yeah,
he couldn't shoot either.
When you draft a person, when you draft a player, yeah, but Scotty's athletic ability was through
and he had a wingspan of a 7 foot.
Potential was through the roof.
And he had that
when
wingspan.
You draft a player that can't shoot in this day and age, he got to be super good at other stuff already.
Yeah,
is he athletic?
He'll dunk on you.
He's athletic to an extent. Gets to the rim. He's athletic to an extent, but I was puzzled by the pick, man. I was like, man, if you're not gonna get a point guard.
That's him?
No, he ain't left-handed.
It's a pretty looking shot. They'll work on it.
He's not left-handed.
Yeah, that was I'm like, I hope that ain't him.
He's number 3.
These ain't Dalen Swift highlights. Wait, hold up. Let's get to his. I wanted his highlights.
Texas.
I'm sure Bluegrass will love him because another SEC player now that Texas is in the SEC. I'm sure he knows all about him.
Oh, those were his tournament highlights. So he was making the passes. They was looking at the whole. What number is this kid? That must be him, number 3. Yeah, he needs to work on that shot.
He can rebound for his size good.
Yeah, he does remind you of a Scottie Pippen. I see where you're coming from.
He's a good defender, and he can rebound good for his size.
He gets to the rim.
He needs work.
I just thought he would have been available as a second-round pick. I'm like, why would you take him?
SEC.
Okay, this is against Kansas City. I thought that was North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. That's Little Sisters of the Poor.
Yeah, it's Little Sisters of the Poor. And he should have shown his highlights. So, Diesel, you're saying you thought he would have been available in the second round, but if he's your guy, you got to go get him. You can't be flirting around.
Nah, man. I ain't about that. I wouldn't have picked that dude at that spot.
Let's look at who got drafted. Who'd you have in mind? Who was tickling your tongue?
I would have wanted a point guard. We don't have like a point guard.
You're running Euro. We don't need no damn point guard.
Yeah, that's the problem. That mindset.
I hate that.
I'm telling you, the coach we got a Euro coach.
The coach ain't Euro. He's a colored, and he's on the fucking clock. The coach. My bad. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Every team that I seen get knocked out of the playoffs, including Portland, you have no. If you don't have when I say point guard, it doesn't matter if he's a point guard or a 2 guard or a small forward. If they're like control the ball.
Yeah,
they control the pace of the game, and you need that when in
playoff time,
when the game's on the line. And too often you see the teams that don't have that, they end up losing games because they got no type of consistency in controlling the.
So you wanted Bennett Sturts? Who'd you want? Ubuka, Okori?
I'm not
Christian
sure.
Anderson. These are the guys who were left. You got to go by what was left.
No, I'm not sure as far as like the point guards and small forwards and 2 guards that may have been available that can control the ball, but I just wouldn't have picked that guy. He would have been available in the second round.
Well, don't forget, there's still time.
And I know that from when I'm watching the broadcast, the announcers were like, "Oh wow." They wasn't expecting him to get drafted. They were like, he would have been available later.
How
So
tall is this kid?
he's like 6'7".
6'8",
6'8",
6'8", 6'7", yeah. 6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
6'7".
220, so he looks like he's a little light in the ass too, huh?
No, not for 6'8".
Okay. Uh,
6'8", you probably maxing in the NBA now. You probably maxing about 220, 225 as far as size wise. You put a little bit more on the muscle, and hopefully you learn how to shoot. But
yeah, his weaknesses is 3-point shooting.
I think, hey, it was their guy, and he was available. They went and got him, and we'll see what happens from
Ace, I
there.
love your analysis with Scottie Pippen because I can see that he can come in these first 2-3 years and be a dog on defense.
Yeah.
You know, as he's developing otherwise, and then yeah, I see a lot of that in his game.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have a bunch of bigs running around with Mattis's 6'10", Wilson 6'10". The Frenchman they got last year, they say he had a growth spurt. He's 7 feet damn tall now. You got who else we got that's 6'10"? I mean, they got a bunch of big players running around out there.
Yeah, but we had to get more more athletic because there was just way too many European
Braxton they just
boys,
got.
yeah, running around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's not good. So we finally got some players that I can watch.
Yeah. And the GM said, some of those guys that he didn't draft in the second round are going to be available between G League and free agency and undrafted free agent, and just bringing in to build this thing up from the studs.
Yeah. I'm so tired of that. Studs, all right. As Butch Stud about it. Oh man, why is this doing this?
Yeah, Butch Stud had to go.
He would have took a team-friendly deal.
They didn't want to give him one. They went out and got a faster linebacker. They thought was smarter from a better defense.
But that faster linebacker, he better be able to. I know he can cover better, but Butch Stud wasn't playing a run. I get that, but they didn't bring in somebody who's going to get up in that hole and hit somebody. We still don't have that. We was one of the worst teams in rush defense in the whole National Football League. You can't blame that on Caleb Wilson.
We got Mike Hartenstein, that kid out of Georgia Tech, the big athletic African that is supposed to plug up the hole. So, I mean, we'll see when we get to OTAs and training camp, which is coming up soon, whether these guys are what the Bears hope that they would be.
Well, we're not going to run through this, but there are some highlights of we're going to go through some highlights of their first presser. And tell me if this dude don't sound like
today is a
Ryan
very special day for us as an organization. We get to welcome Caleb Wilson and Dalen Swain.
No video.
Obviously, this draft process was.
We hear it. Don't see it.
Yeah, I was on the wrong one. My bad. Appreciate you.
Guys that we feel like are going to help push this organization in the right direction. Don't want to speak too much, but more than anything, I just want to just kind of share my thoughts on the type of guys they are and the character that they have.
This is Ryan Pose.
I mean, you guys
could have just sat Ryan
questions.
Pose out there and you close your eyes. He's Ryan Pose.
Great character.
About the basketball piece, and I'm not going to speak to that. I just think that they are of the utmost high character, highly competitive people. And I'm going to keep on preaching that. It sounds like I'm beating the same drum, but that is extremely, extremely important to us. And their work rate, just who they are, their families. I can't thank y'all enough for, raising, these two young men.
Slaves.
And it's just the start of something really, really special here. And I'll just go ahead and, open it up for questions and let you go ahead and, do what y'all have to do.
Joel, go ahead.
Joel Lorenzi with the Athletic. This is actually for Bryson. I've listened to these guys talk a bunch over the past week, especially after the draft, and it seems like they sort of have this emotional intelligence that's maybe unusual for guys their age. How much do you sort of measure that in the draft process, and when did you first detect that with either of these two?
Culligan got them a nice little brand deal here. See those drinks sitting right there?
Mm-hmm. Culligan, man.
When you talk
That's Blue
to
Magic.
It probably is.
people surrounding them,
drinking.
they all talk about how, intelligent they are, how emotionally intelligent they
Smart.
are. Their coaches speak really, really highly of them. And so
Smart.
Coaching.
that intel gathering process, it starts in Chicago.
Now you see what they done with them. I don't remember the Bulls doing that with Patrick Williams.
I mean, they did. They marched him
I
out
know
there
they
when
they
first
probably
got
did
him,
it, but
Yeah.
they should have recognized that dude had no personality at all.
Who, Patrick Williams?
Yeah. No
What do you mean?
personality. I ain't never seen him in an interview talking.
Yeah, he's probably mentally slow, and they're protecting him.
Protecting them by giving them $100 million damn dollars. I want to be protected like that.
Well, they probably didn't realize it all until afterwards.
Julia Poe with the Chicago Tribune. Welcome both of you guys to Chicago. Obviously, this is a whirlwind experience, and then you kind of get into the summer, and that's where the real work begins. What kind of advice have both of you guys gotten in terms of how to make the most out of the time between now and Summer League?
That's exactly what Caleb said. Just try opportunity, and I feel like we have a great group of guys around us to make it happen. I mean, I'm excited to get to work, honestly. It's time to go.
For sure, I would say the same thing. Just thankful, super excited for this opportunity. I think we have a great group, a lot of young guys who kind of share that same passion, trying to get this thing going. Especially with Bryson here, we got.
See, when you got rookies talking about get this thing going, and Diesel, I know you think I'm just hard on Caleb Wilson. I mean, Iceman, Caleb Williams, but I'm consistent. I don't want to hear these rookies coming in here talking about changing the culture and getting this thing going. I want y'all coming here carrying the bags, taking a big cup of shut the fuck up. You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? And sipping it slow.
You want them to telltale. You want them to step and fetch.
Yes.
You want them to do all of this stuff.
Yes.
The management team brought him in, told him this team wasn't shit. And we're
Uh-huh.
hanging this all on you guys, and we need you to get it going. And we're putting it on your shoulders. You're going to be the face of the Chicago Bulls and maybe the NBA. So, what else?
You're right. That's exactly what the management team's telling these guys, Diesel. And what I'm saying, Diesel, this ain't going to sit well in a locker room.
Well, I'm sure they got them going to get donuts and coffee for them.
Yeah.
Gonna sit them in ice coolers. You know, tape them up where they can't move and throw them in an ice cooler or something.
Can
like
you
that.
imagine if Scottie Pippen and Horace Grant sat down here, Ace, and we're going to come in here and we're going to change the culture and we're ready to, you know what I'm saying? No, you're not.
Well, Michael Jeffrey Jordan was here, so they really couldn't say
It's
too
different,
much.
man. We don't have none of that on the team, bro.
Yeah, we got Josh Giddey.
We don't have nothing on the team. Like
you got Buzelic.
Well, but had the never
Modest.
even been to the playoffs.
Modest is 18, 19. I think he just hit 20 years old.
Yeah, he can't even
These
get
guys
in the
are old.
clubs. He can't go to the liquor store.
Is that the guy you said is 7 foot now?
No, the French guy that nobody ever heard of that they drafted last year, #1, and
he had a growth spurt.
He got hurt in preseason, I guess, because he was growing, and he was out for the entire season. But yeah, he had a growth spurt. He about they say he's 7 feet tall now.
What was he before the spurt when we drafted him?
6'10".
Wow.
Yeah, you know,
Long
and
talk
a
last night.
lot of these dudes are like 18, 19, 20,
True. A lot of these
21.
dudes
They
are
still
young.
growing.
Yep.
They don't.
Yep.
They ain't stopped yet.
Yeah.
Right, so I think we got a lot of things in common, and we're all just super excited for the opportunity. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly. Wow.
Game time?
Things in common, and we're all
What's
just
the
super
GM?
excited for the opportunity. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly,
yeah.
exactly.
Was that a gang sign, Diesel?
I don't know what that is. It sounds look like a moose sign that he's throwing up for bluegrass.
What?
You don't have bluegrass sits there
Wow.
with the
Certified
Last
hate,
night, so I
boy.
think we got.
Hate is real.
Moose knuckle.
Yeah, there he is right there.
Yeah.
Moose sign.
For sure, I would say the same thing. Just thankful, super excited for this opportunity. I think we have a great group, a lot of young guys who kind of share that. Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yeah.
And we're all just super excited for the opportunity. Yeah,
There's something about
exactly,
not in
exactly.
common with the other players.
Wow.
Jim laughing. They all doing a thumbs
Cody
down.
Westerlund with the score. For both the players, just how do you kind of envision being used in the Bulls offense, and what
Transition, making sure I'm a good screener, coming off ball screens, just doing what it takes to be a
Yeah,
good
these
basketball
are what
player.
you pointed
I mean, I
out.
try not to
And we were trying to show Bluegrass and Ace this kid's got a great attitude and he talks a good game.
Mm-hmm.
And they was ignoring all of that. And they had to hear it from the white man and all the other draft pundits saying the same thing you were saying.
And I heard it from the kid's mouth himself. And when he
Well,
was
he said once he heard more of him,
Yeah, did his own
view of
research.
him changed.
Yeah,
But you know,
yeah.
bluegrass, you're not going to talk him out of somebody from the SEC.
Yeah, if it ain't LeBron James.
And having a Bulls jersey on.
Just for both the players, Will Gottlieb, CHGO. Building off of Casey's question, you guys have
CHGO,
both-
Ace, they
Will
out here.
Gottlieb,
We got to put in for our press credentials.
for sure.
You know what I mean? Terrence Washington, TATN.
Yeah.
CHGO.
What's this bullshit going on in the locker room? We hear Patrick Williams is still opening his mouth during practice.
They're going to stop calling on you because every question is going to be about Patrick Williams.
Building off of Casey's question, you guys have both talked about like being culture setters and bringing kind of a new energy
Culture
here.
setters.
I'm just kind of curious what it means to you to be able to be on the ground floor of that, as opposed to ending up with a team that's already got sort of a defined culture, a defined group.
I guess I get it what you're saying, Diesel. It'd be like if Michael Jordan was saying this, because the culture was shit when he came in, right? So that would have been kind of the questions they was probably asking Mike when he came in. But when Pippen Grant was coming in, it was a little different. They was already making the playoffs. and shit.
If you remember, Mike was never saying anything about the culture that he was seeing those first few
No,
seasons. He was
not
just
publicly.
playing. No, he
Yeah.
wasn't saying it publicly. He was just playing. And once he earned their respect and they started getting those guys out of there, then he started being more vocal about
Mhm.
the culture around the team and all of that stuff. But he wasn't saying nothing. He just come playing, and you know the reporters was asking him questions and stuff after games. But
And he was like, well, that's a GM question.
you know, he just kept it to the game and
Yeah.
and real basic. But he wasn't really going in on his teammates and stuff or the culture that they had.
But that's what I'm saying. He was working on his craft.
Yeah, it was a different era also. I mean, the reporters also knew what the hell was going on in the organization. They knew Quinn Daly and them guys, and the other players out as allegedly doing booger sugar in the
Wes
hotel.
Matthew. It wasn't booger
Yeah.
sugar.
Yeah.
No, they was freebasing.
Oh
Allegedly.
boy, allegedly.
Yeah.
Just being the ones that can set the culture coming into the draft. What does that mean to you guys?
Well, for me, it means a lot, honestly. You know, you only get one opportunity to make a first impression, and you only get one opportunity to do what I'm doing, have an NBA career. So, you know, I take every moment that I have seriously. I'm going to take every practice seriously, and knowing that, you know, it's only a limited amount of time. So, I mean, I know I'm going to be a leader who leads by example and making sure I try to become.
He's got some little hands. I'm concerned. You don't have those big mitts that Jordan and
Yeah,
Magic had.
his hands look like, oh boy, Kwame Brown's.
Yeah.
He can catch the ball with two hands.
Yeah.
Come first in all the
I
conditioning.
bet you the Scottie Pippen kid over here got some big mitts.
Yeah, he probably do because he can rebound good for his size.
Mhm.
Well, he's saying he was a point guard. He was a guard first, and then he had a growth spurt.
Growth spurt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pippen too.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of dudes do
Test
that.
and
Yeah.
Rodman.
The unibrow.
Yeah.
drills and do everything I can to be a leader that the people respect.
Yeah.
from WBEZ Radio. Congratulations. What has the last couple of days been like?
Blessing to have my family to the.
It's really good for me and how I envision to play.
It said, well, the three guys on top, the Bonsa, Peterson, Boozer, they're sort of more formed. And then the next guy,
He had the best question.
he's got work to do. Do you sort of see a similarity that people maybe are underestimating what you can do and what you could bring?
I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, I played all of them now. So, I mean,
Do you hear? He's like, I bust all their ass. You know what I'm saying?
Competitive fire. See, and that's what I'm talking about. You find that out when you talk and interview those people. Patrick Williams, to me, had none of that. None of that stuff inside.
He didn't play any damn body. He never started.
Yeah, to mention
Still not
Patrick Williams. Yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you. I agree. This is important. You do want somebody with this in them because you can't coach this.
Nope.
you know what happened when I played them. So, I mean, it don't really matter. I don't really care about the media. I'm a competitor, and I get to play in the summer league too. So, whatever need to be done to prove that I'm on the same level but I'm better, we'll do it.
Was that the motivation when you played Kansas earlier in the season, Duke later?
Honestly, I didn't have any motivation based on the person on the other side. It's about me. I mean, I'm just proving myself right.
Gavin Dorsey, Roundtable Sports. For Caleb, you previously said you want to be the greatest of all time. Bryson had said kind of maybe needing to...
I mean, this guy sounds like Caleb Williams.
I want to win 20 Super Bowls.
Yeah, I'm gonna be better than Walter Payton.
He backing his stuff up with facts of against people currently in the present time.
True.
You know, Taylor just talking about what he gonna do and blah blah blah. Yeah, all of that.
And this guy not painting his fingernails and carrying Merces.
Nah, he can get a new doodle as far as his little braids.
Yeah,
tighten that
up. He'll get that straight when he get to Chicago. He's a Carolina boy.
You know, cut that shit off. One of them little baby oxes or something out there.
Yeah, they'll fix that. Yeah, like if somebody gonna think that's a pitchfork on his forehead, he's gonna have all kind of conversation.
Clitoris or something. Yeah.
Temper some of those expectations, but how do you balance the confidence and expectations you have for yourself with the understanding that development in the NBA isn't always linear, and this is maybe a whole different game than you played in college?
Whole different game, and they wasn't asking the other Caleb these type of questions.
I mean, I know it's a different game, and I know development is linear, but I mean, I got everything I need to be great. Honestly, I'm extremely athletic. I have a game that translates to the NBA well. Everything that I need to work on is stuff that I can actually work on. It's not something that God has to give me because He's giving me everything.
Because Bluegrass heard his name too many times.
Need.
Josh Friedman with WGN TV. Congrats to both you guys. Caleb, we've heard so much about your work ethic. Can you share any stories about where that started, who instilled that in you when you were...
Now, Ace, they're going to try to, you know how they try to get a mom credit for all these colors?
Yeah.
You're going to like this as a father. Hink might like it too. Because I'm glad he took the time to give a shout out to his dad. I like this kid a lot. Good call on him, D.
He's a good kid.
You're younger?
Honestly, it started once I realized that I needed to do something with my life. I wasn't really a hard worker when I was younger. I probably didn't start like really taking basketball like specifically serious until I was around 14 years old. But once I really started to stick with it, I really started to work hard. And I mean, I just love the game, and I have a lot of fun with it. But like, I want to be legendary. I want to be remembered after I finish playing, and that's kind of what pushes me every day to be a great player.
Is there someone in particular that pushed you when you were that age?
I mean, my parents for sure, both of them.
Both of them.
Legendary. I want to be remembered after I finish playing, and that's kind of what pushes me every day to be a great player.
Is there someone in particular that pushed you when you were that age?
I mean, my parents for sure, both of them. My dad more on the my athletic side, and my mom on the academic side.
Mm-hmm. See that? They love to ask these colors. You got was your dad in the picture? And then if your dad is in the picture, it's a problem.
Yeah.
You know, they always want to hear the hard luck coming up story, because they think that it's so prevalent with blacks. And, so they always looking for you to say, well,
I was in the projects and
I was in the
wheat
projects.
beans.
We live with my
only
grandma.
my parents. One was in jail.
And my
one
mama was on
in the
dope. Yeah.
attic. And
Yep. Yep.
and I got raised by my grandmother.
Yeah.
And
Look at us now, mama. We made it.
right, that type of they love that type of story.
Yeah, because they went right away from it. They didn't have no follow up after once he said, yeah, both parents.
Two-parent household.
They was done with that.
Move on. No interest.
Uh-huh.
He's not a regular one.
He's different.
Yeah.
Elias Schuster on the side right here. Just curious for both you guys, you pride yourself on your versatility. Growing up, who were some of those players, maybe not one specific, but
once I caught the height, I kind of worked on my downhill game and finishing at the rim. So it kind of just
feel like he could pass the ball really well, and that's something that I thought I could.
It's exciting. It really is skill sets.
I don't know about this guy.
It was pretty clear.
That's what I'm telling you. He's Ryan Poles out there.
Bryson, I wanted to ask you though. This is your.
I guarantee you, he talked to Ryan Poles before he started doing this.
He seems a little weird.
Yes.
First two players draft pick that you sort of brought in.
He almost seems like he's Boys Town adjacent.
Yeah, and his pedigree wasn't that impressive to me either. Them to bring him in as EVP and
what's his name?
Bryson something or something.
He's the Bulls VP.
Executive VP,
yeah. Bryson.
Yeah.
Tiller.
I don't know. Is that no?
Bryson Graham.
Graham, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see. Bryson. I tried to get Hink in here. It must be something wrong with the system.
I see him on my
at the top. He at the top of the screen.
Did you click OK? Bring him in.
Yeah.
You see him doing his moose sign?
Oh, he's in. He's just not at the bottom. I see what's going on. Let me see his moose sign.
Yeah,
we're gonna get him
sign.
where everybody can see him. Okay. All right. That's just okay. No, we're looking for a spouse. Let's see here. Spouse. Okay. We're gonna give him some. Oh man. There she is. Is she mulatto?
She's some sort of mulatto.
Yeah, I think you're right, Ace. Let's see.
Wait a minute, this guy's a football player?
No, that's not is that the right one? Bryson Graham, Chicago Bulls. Good catch, Ace. Chicago Bulls.
There we go.
There we go.
I don't think he's gonna have a spouse
You're right.
photo.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get out of this view so we can change the view and get
little Boys Town adjacent.
Get Big Hink in the regular view here.
All right.
All right, Big Hink's in the building. All right, Big Hink. Diesel was right. Diesel was right as far as who the Bulls should draft and who the Bulls drafted Big Hink. Are you willing to give Diesel his acknowledgement? You're going to apologize to him and tell him he was right and you was wrong?
No, I didn't want him. I told you I wanted. I told you I wanted. I wanted my man from Arkansas.
Is that Darius Acuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And you're sticking to it.
Yeah.
So you think this draft was a mistake?
No, I didn't say it was a mistake, but I think of what we need. We needed him.
Well, Ace did say we need a point guard. No, that was Diesel. Diesel said that.
And he's not a point guard. So now we got what we normally get, another forward. A power
but this
forward,
guy's jumping through the roof, Hink. He's dunking on everybody.
But let's hear what I'm saying. The crazy thing about it, our second round pick is the same position.
Yeah.
They the same goddamn position. That's all we ever draft is a bunch of goddamn forwards. Normally they white forwards. So this is the first time we drafted a black forward in about 3 years.
Yes, we're moving away from the white boy.
Shout out to the Teddy Pinks. But nonetheless, we got to stop getting small forwards and power forwards in the draft every year, and not ever have a point guard that we ever gonna stick with. Every year, when we do get a point guard, we never stick with them.
Ain't had a real one since D Rose, huh?
So since then, and the way that we look like, we're not going to draft one again.
Yeah, we're running the Euro triangle.
Yeah, D Rose is not. And in the words of former Boston coach Larry Bird, is not walking through them doors. D Rose is not walking through them goddamn doors.
Ace, I would call the offense Euro trash. If I was coaching, my point guard would be called Euro
so
trash.
for y'all was asking about what that guy was doing. He was throwing the horns down because the kid went to Texas. He played for the Texas Longhorns. So he's
why are they throwing the horns down then?
Because I assume he went to a Big 12 school.
He probably went to
Big 12 or SEC school.
He probably went to their rival, huh?
Yeah.
That's the moose sign.
But
bull heads like him.
So slow people like Diesel thinks it's a moose, but they horns. Shout out to the slow people.
The moose head.
Here, just how do you feel in this moment, kind of having him in the building?
So you like this new VP, Hank?
I don't know nothing about him. I'm pissed off at the coaching selection. I don't like the coach.
So there's that. You don't like the picks in the draft? I don't think you like this guy.
No, well, let me say this. He didn't pick the head coach. The VP didn't pick the head coach. Remember, the coach was picked before the VP. I didn't understand. I thought ain't that how it happened?
No, they brought this dude in. We just got the coach last week or 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he picked his own coach.
Okay, did he? Well, if he's the one that picked him, I'm already giving him an F then, because I don't like the coach. There's no way we shouldn't have had a conversation with Jason Kidd. There's no way.
I thought the coach. Would I prefer Jason Kidd? Yeah, but if you're gonna get a newer coach, that dude that they got from Portland, he can coach, and he's a dude that the players like.
A developmental starter coach.
How do you know he can coach?
Because I seen what he did this past year
in
with
Portland.
Portland, yeah, he was
He took
came
them
from
to the
Portland.
playoffs, and
He was their interim coach.
So he got a team, 10 games over 500.
He got him to the play-in. Yeah.
He wasn't in the playoffs, so there's a difference. Playoff is top 18, not this play-in bullshit. Nobody counts that as a playoff.
Man, listen,
game.
in the West.
Oh, do you count that as a playoff game?
Well, they fired the coach. So,
I seen that team in the
Okay,
in
no.
the
If
playoffs.
you count that as a
or
playoff
whatever.
game, why do we get rid of Billy Donovan? Because he
Look,
did
man,
that for
you're
us.
not gonna raise my blood pressure, man. The fuck.
I'm on your neck because I ain't seen you in a couple weeks.
No,
I miss
you-
you, buddy. I miss my little retarded buddy.
Moose head.
Welcome back.
Coming in here. Show you a little moose sign. Yeah, you little moose.
No, that's horns down, man. Come on, man.
But
I think he runs the San Antonio system too.
yeah, I liked what he did with the Portland team. If you wasn't gonna get Jason Kidd and you was gonna get somebody newer, I didn't have a problem with this guy that they got. And I
Well, he got
remember
him to the
from playing-
play-in, and they won the play-in.
and they won the
Diesel.
play-in. Yeah, they was in a series.
They didn't make the actual top 18 playoffs.
Yeah,
Remember,
they didn't make the top 8 seeds off the regular season.
And
they were a play-in, but then they played their way into the playoffs.
You can't when you're not a top 18. That's the playoff. Even the so you had to win the first game, and you had to be like
second game.
you had to win the second game in
and
order
they
to get
did.
the 8th seed.
Yeah,
They didn't make the 8th seed. They lost.
did.
The
They
second
made
game.
it into the playoffs. They
did.
lost.
No,
They
they
lost
lost
the
the
first round.
second game. They didn't actually make it to that top 8 playoff. Come on, man. I know the NBA done changed the rules, and we think you in the playoffs when you make it to the playing game and the top 10. No, I don't count the 68 teams. When you get to that 64 in college, you in the NCAA tournament. We need to stop doing this shit. Just because you play on that Tuesday or that Wednesday don't mean you're in the NCAA tournament. That's some bullshit, guys. We got that participation trophy mentality right now, and we can't do this shit.
No, we don't
can't do
have
this.
it.
That's exactly what this is.
No.
That's why they changed it.
I'm trying to tell you, they made it. He got them. All right, look, this is
They're
last
wrong
year's
season.
thing.
Pull it up for him, Mercer.
That's 24-25.
What are we looking for? 25, 26?
26, yeah.
Yeah.
We looking for 25, 26.
I'm telling you, they was in a playoff series.
Yeah,
I watched them.
They qualified as a play-in, and
Matter
I'm
of
with
fact,
you.
I think the Spurs beat them in
They
the
couldn't
playoffs.
because they would have been another 8th seed, and they would have played the Thunder, the number 1 seed, buddy.
All right, let's see. Let's see here.
There's the Suns.
Portland Trailblazers. They
Oh,
was a 7th seed.
Okay.
And lost
they
to
played
the
the
Spurs,
Spurs.
like I said.
4-1.
Now they got the brakes beat off of them, right?
Yeah, that's all they could do.
Did they win a game in that series?
Yeah, they won one.
They won one game. I'm saying I liked how they was playing in that series.
Again, I want Jay. I'd rather have Jason. I ain't go further back than that. I would have gave a call to Mike Malone.
He's coaching college now. Ain't he in the SEC now?
He went. That ain't stopped nobody. Dusty Mays just left college.
They just signed the contract.
Dusty Mays just left college after the recruiting season almost damn near done.
I'm not bumping for this GM. His black ass on the
like
clock.
I said,
That's
I
what I've
would
been saying all show.
If we wasn't,
I would have took Mike Malone before I took this guy. A guy who's already won an NBA title.
But are we ready for that type of coach yet? Splitter has proven he's a dedevelopmental coach. He can work those young players.
Why do we got to accept a developmental coach? We got
a developmental team
because there ain't too many veterans out there that's available.
Yeah,
and the ones that are like Jason Kidd, if you can't come to terms with them, then Jerry Reinsdorf he weirdo.
And Jason Kidd probably didn't have no interest in the developmental team.
Right, he don't want to go through it's gonna take us a few years to be real.
We're in a rebuild.
I ain't trying to do that. So
all right, this for Diesel, y'all. They had a Puerto Rican Jew on the show, Epstein.
Hey, give me a second.
Go ahead, bro.
Give me a
that
second.
was
racist. Horseshack, Epstein.
That was
Washington.
Milz was Epstein. Mr. Carter, I got a note.
Hey, we got a Washington on the show. You know what I'm saying? I'm Epstein. I got who is that? Benny Barbarino. I mean, Diesel Benny Barbarino.
Yeah.
Benny Barbarino.
Hey, you remember he said, what? Who?
I'm Arnold Horseshack.
And Benny didn't know shit. They be telling Benny something. What? Who?
Get out of here.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. We were at this. I'm going to wrap this up. We can move on. Because I do want to talk about this Caitlin Clark thing. They all over the internet with this. All major people talking about Caitlin Clark and how she's being bullied.
Introduced them. Is there relief, excitement? Just kind of what are the feelings you've had, like finally getting through the draft process and getting two guys you said you targeted?
Yeah, it's exciting.
Man, I'm tired of looking
it really
at these
is.
three, man.
Hold on.
It's surreal.
Screen
Like
or
first,
something,
I mean, just to be sitting here
I
in
don't
front of
know
y'all, you know,
Yeah, he should
as
have on
the
a shirt
EVP
and
for the
tie, first
Bulls
of all.
is a dream. And then for
You're
the
the
draft
executive
to
vice president of
land in
Chicago.
the way that it did. So
answer or long-term roster spot?
yes, the board and absolutely. And look, it doesn't mean that we signed some
happened despite everything being so new and there not being a culture here. What was it about the infrastructure here or whatever you saw in pre-draft that made you want to be here?
They drafted.
First, I mean, meeting with Bryson before and meeting with Coach Splitter before, I was able to see kind of their vision and what they expected out of me and what they expect out of the team, and I really aligned with it. But
So you don't like the stymie look, huh, Diesel? Y'all like to
that
talk
look
about
he got
buckwheat.
right there?
Yeah, y'all don't, yeah.
Man, he got to change his look. It look a little too
It's kind of stymie.
It's Kwame Brownish. Yeah.
With those Kwame hands.
Yeah. It looks I don't like that look.
Well, for y'all who didn't know, Buckwheat was the smartest person on him and
Little Rascals.
On Little Rascals. Him and Spanky. Smartest. They was the smartest guy. That's why Spanky fucked with Buckwheat. They was the smartest guys on Little
always
Rascals.
had Buckwheat by his side.
Yep. And you remember the bullies didn't really fuck with them too much.
Yeah. They wanted to whip Alfalfa's ass.
Alfalfa's ass. They didn't tear his ass up.
Look at Stymie. Everybody talk about Buckwheat, but it don't be enough talk about Stymie.
Little Stymie.
Uh-huh.
Stymie had a big head.
Stymie was smooth. All right. We digress.
Yeah, he grew up to be on Sanford and Son.
I knew he looked familiar. That was him.
One of Fred Sanford's buddies.
Yeah. I didn't know that, but now that you mentioned it, I know who you're talking about.
Being a good team it has a big part to do with me. Like, if I want to make something happen, it's me. It's not the front office or anything like that. Like, it's me on the court making this stuff happen.
Sound like Jordan.
My whole thing is just
not the front office. Do you hear that, LeBron? Do you hear that, closeted LeBron James fans?
find a group of guys that believe in me and are going to let me play, and I feel like that's all I really need, and that's what they told me they needed for sure. So that's how I felt it. I mean, and it's a great city and a great market.
There you go.
And I feel like the NBA is better when Chicago is good.
And just a quick follow-up. Obviously, this is supposed to be a rebuilding situation at this time. There's no telling how long that might last. Like, what traits do you feel like help you prepare for this? Have you sort of wrapped your mind around what this could look like over the next few years?
Honestly, I'm just trying to be as good as I can be. Whatever happens is going to happen. I'm going to develop, and I'm going to keep getting better, and whatever happens will happen. But, I mean, of course, I want to be a great team, so I'm trying to get that to happen as quick as it can.
I think the communication was pretty traditional. One of my best. How it happened.
Last couple ones from Sam Smith.
For Caleb, there's two. I think everybody appreciates confidence, personal assertiveness.
You hear it? Now, this, Diesel, now imagine they're asking Caleb Williams this question, which they never did, Ace, which was my problem the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody appreciates confidence, personal assertiveness.
This guy would never ask Iceman this question with this tone.
But do you worry a little bit about, you've made some dramatic statements about wanting to be like, the best ever in the city.
Dramatic statements.
Where Michael Jordan played. I mean, it's kind of a bold thing to say.
Why do you think I'm
here? I don't worry about it.
What's that, Ace?
Why do you think I'm here?
About it at all. Me saying I want to do something and me putting actions behind it and becoming a great player, all things that I feel like I'm capable of. Striving for something is something that we all do. I mean, striving to be the greatest ever it is a bold thing to say, but that's what I'm striving for. I'm not striving to be an average or mediocre player, and if I was to tell you that, or anyone that wouldn't be good either. I mean, I'm striving to be the best player that has ever played the game, and I've been doing that for a long time. So I'm just going to keep doing that, and if I reach that goal, I do. If I don't, then at least I know I tried.
I wonder for Dalen.
Y'all got a problem with that answer?
I mean, the guy we picked number 4 before and just gave us $100 million. He can't get off our damn bench. Never said that, and he still hasn't said it that he was striving to be the greatest player ever. Patrick Dan Williams.
Diesel, you got a problem with that?
Man, I'm tired of looking at these three, man.
You know what happens during the draft. All
right, we're at the end. That was the last
experts.
one. I just had to hear, something about that name Caleb. That they, I call it Caleb.
Ruffles your feathers, doesn't it?
Yeah, ruffles. But
you keep showing him and playing, saying Caleb, and if they ask Caleb, I noticed that. You got proclivities with that name, Caleb.
It's the other Caleb. You know what I mean?
Well, it's that
Iceman.
name. It's that name. Got you all raveled up.
Can we get a grade on the Bulls draft? Y'all gonna grade it?
I ain't grading it. I can't. I can't
Hey, man,
grade.
you got me
that
hemmed up
stuff
in the
until-
back.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
I give him
Let me get him on here.
I'll give him a B plus until we get out there on the court.
I can't give him any grade because
You're gonna rub your bum on the fence.
I'm not rubbing nothing. I'm not grading it. You can grade it. You can go ahead and attempt to.
You're gonna rub your bum on the fence. All right, Hank. Grade the Bulls draft right now.
A C.
Hey, Hank don't like this new guy in charge. He's like Ace with the Bears GM. You on his ass.
Well,
I'm gonna go ahead, Hank.
I just felt like there was other coaching options that we could have looked at and at least look. Jason Kidd doesn't even have a job currently as we speak right now.
A lot of people don't like him.
Yeah, it might be his fault.
Oh, and it possibly could be, but doesn't mean that man can't coach.
Oh, he's a great coach. If you ask me, I'd rather have him.
So if look,
Mike Malone
I heard
too.
people say. I heard people say. That's what I was about to say. I heard people say they didn't like Mike Malone, but that man still got a goddamn job. He's still employed right now.
I liked him. He was trolling the shit out of the LA Lakers and LeBron James.
But look, that would have been my second option as a go-to coach. It was Jason Kidd, then Mike Malone. I don't care. He just signed a contract deal. We can't say we never sit there and watch that happen before.
And we the third largest market in the NBA, Hank.
Why couldn't we did that? We didn't even. I don't even think they had the conversation. That's the crazy part. We didn't even have a conversation with Jason Kidd. We didn't have a conversation with Mike Malone.
He didn't fit the culture, and Ace has been telling you we're trying to play Euro trash ball.
Okay, cool. Okay, that's what we're trying to do.
And you're looking out there.
We're gonna forever be looking in the past of 1998 of a championship. We'll never see nothing better then. Is it going to happen like this? We're gonna have to do what we had to do with the Bears and go since '86 to win a title. Is that what we're gonna do? We have to go 50 years.
85.
Oh, yeah, 85, 86. I got you.
The game was played in '86, though.
Yeah, it was, though. But it was 85, 86 season.
It was 85,
but that's cool.
yeah.
That's cool. Is that what's going to have to happen for us? I don't want that the Bulls reality, but that's what it seemed like. We keep bringing in these motherfuckers that don't need to be here, man. But I'm getting too passionate. I'm landed there. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah.
Ace?
You're looking at jumping out there and getting an NBA Finals coach, and our best player is going to be a 19-year-old rookie. It don't make sense for the Bulls.
Yeah,
right
a lot of the one thing you might be missing is that those veteran coaches, they don't necessarily who've achieved, been in the finals, close to the finals. They don't want to go to no team that's like on a rebuild. So who's to say that they didn't reach out to them dudes? They probably like, nah, I ain't interested.
That's what I've been saying the whole time.
They want to go to teams that are already established somewhat and
This is
got
what
a
I've been saying.
chance to be a potential conference champ.
Bro, the best driver in NASCAR don't want to go to some upstart NASCAR team. Yeah.
So let me. This is how I'm gonna nullify that point because that's what Mike Malone did with the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, but that don't.
But
mean
he
you
already
wanna do
did
it
it. He
again.
paid them dues.
Okay, so we can't sit there and say a man's not willing to do it when he just did that.
But he wasn't a championship coach.
But he built it. Then. So you saying once he become one, I can never go back down. That's the way the NBA.
Okay. Think Phil Jackson.
The one thing
Phil
that you may
Jackson
be
left
missing
and went to the
is
Lakers.
that could be their mindset now. I've
Yeah.
already went through that.
Yeah.
I don't want to go through that.
Phil Jackson did it.
Yeah, but they paid the fuck out of
Phil went to the Lakers.
Even when he went to the Lakers,
he was
did
date.
They had Shaq and Kobe Bean Bryant.
Kobe wasn't there. Remember, Kobe was only there for 1 year. I think
He was
maybe
messing
2
with
years.
the owner.
They had Shaq and Kobe Bean Bryant.
I understand.
And they wasn't rookies.
Who's to say that this Caleb guy can't be the next Kobe? Who I don't know.
He
I
can
don't
be.
think he's going to be.
But it's going to take
he
a
could
couple,
possibly
3
be.
years.
And then why we watch Phil Jackson grow a young Kobe and a seasoned Shaq?
Well, let me throw
Shaq was
something
in what
else
his-
at you then, Hank. Let me
Shaq
throw
was
something
in his
else at you.
fifth season, sixth
Yeah,
season?
but let me throw this at you. You're the owner of the team, and I'm
Mhm.
coming to you like we can get Malone or Jason Kidd, but we're going
He
to have to
was
play.
banging Jenny Buss, man. What you
Right.
talking about? That's why
But
he went to the
Hank,
Lakers.
hold on, Hank. Leave
That's
that as a
afterwards. Come
sidebar.
on, Diesel.
But Hank, stay with me. You're the owner. And I'm saying I could bring in one of these coaches, but they want 25, 30 million a year. Or I can get you Tiago Shitter for 10 million a year for these first 3 years while we developing. You pay a total of 30 million instead of 90 million. And then when this team is developed, Tiago's a great player development coach. He did it in Portland. He's going to get these young guys up and running. And then, like we did with Phil Jackson, then we're going to bring you in a Phil Jackson once these guys are up and ready and online and ready to go. And you
That
can pay
sounds
them 30
crazy.
million.
That sounds crazy. So we're gonna suffer through for the next 3 years,
You're
hoping
gonna
and
suffer.
praying,
Yeah.
hoping and
suffer
praying
anyway.
hoping and praying that this guy develops him. That's what we're doing.
Yes.
Hoping and praying. Look here, let me say this. We watch a guy just win a title. And guess what he did all the times? Develop players with Cleveland, with LeBron.
Yeah.
He had to develop LeBron.
Mike Malone.
Mike Brown.
Mike Brown.
Mike
Brown.
Brown. Yeah.
Yes. So we can't sit there and say it can't be done. This is some bullshit. We got to stop accepting mediocrity.
But listen, you talking
he
about
didn't win until he got to a
veteran
fully
coach.
established team.
You talking about a
No,
veteran coach.
He
You
didn't
talking
win because he had a young team. Remember,
Listen.
he had a young LeBron
He
going
didn't
against
win.
a veteran Spurs team.
A championship.
But again, and then guess what they didn't have? They didn't have the patience for him either. A lot of teams didn't give him they weren't patient with him.
Go ahead,
Talking about
Diesel.
a vet-
San
a
Antonio
veteran-
Spurs didn't. I mean, not the
talking
Spurs,
about
but
a
the Sacramento
veteran.
Kings didn't
Mike
set that man
Brown
up to
is a
win. They
veteran
set him up to
coach.
fail. Go
He's
ahead,
a
Diesel.
veteran coach.
Well, they're a bad organization
that came-
anyways.
He's a veteran coach that came to a veteran team.
Who are you talking about?
Mike
Brown. He didn't. You talking about a veteran coach? that
Cleveland
went to
wasn't a veteran team.
No, I'm talking about the Knicks.
The Knicks. He didn't win in Cleveland.
He didn't win in
I
Cleveland.
understand,
Won
but
with
he
the
waited
Knicks.
to the NBA Finals.
He
He
didn't
made
win.
it to the NBA Finals.
But who did they have? They didn't have a bunch of rookies even on Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yes, they had young guys. They were second and third year players.
They had
Yeah,
LeBron
but-
James. Who they had?
No, LeBron
Yeah,
was
LeBron.
was in his third year. He was in
Correct.
his third
LeBron.
year.
Third year, and that's what I just said. When this guy's in his third year, when these guys are in their third year, then you're going to bring in a Mike Brown. Then you're going to bring in that type of coach. Meanwhile, we can get Tiago Split. That's how the NBA roll. Tiago Split is getting his experience, and if he gets him over a hump, fine. If he don't, we're going to bring in a Jason Kidd. Now
You know
we're
I'm
going
about
to
to kill
bring
your
in
argument
one of
again
these
now.
coaches.
Mills, I'm about to kill your argument again. Because the San Antonio Spurs guy, you realize it's only his second season, right?
Yes.
he's
Coaching
part
a
of the
young, no,
program.
hear me out. Coaching a young team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And made it to the NBA Finals. And,
Okay.
and had a chance to compete for
I'm
real.
going to kill your argument. Is he a veteran coach?
No, he's not a
Well,
development
that's
coach.
what the Bulls are doing.
But why do we have to do that? And they don't not. Nobody else is doing
But
it
I'm
but
killing
us.
your argument with your argument. The
You're
Spurs did
The
exactly
Spurs
what you're
did
talking
that.
about,
I
and they
named-
made it
I
to the
just did it.
finals.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I'm saying
I
they made
named-
it to the.
I named 3 guys who y'all sit there and say, well, he can't come in and develop. 3 guys already, I named them and then proved them point that when they do, they got a chance. Why do we got to accept for some up and coming assistant coach and pray and hoping he comes through for us? We are more established than that. If we was a San Antonio, if we was a Sacramento Kings, if we was a goddamn the Charlotte Hornets or the goddamn Memphis Grizzlies, I can understand that. They have no tradition. They have no history. They have nothing. They could take any goddamn back. A homeless Diesel's dumbass could coach a goddamn team. Fuck it.
Shit.
But when you are an established, well-organized team who won 6 titles, we got to accept a goddamn assistant? No,
that
we
was
are
thir-
good
that was
enough.
30
We
years
should
ago.
better take a head coach from another program.
All right, Diesel. Ray, I'm going to throw it to Ace, and I'm going to give you the last word on
I'm
this,
killing.
Diesel.
It's
We gotta
3 against
move
1.
on.
I'm windmilling my ass off, but I'm beating y'all asses.
All right, Ace.
Down
Then
to
we're
the
going to give
South.
Diesel the last word.
You speaking of bringing in this veteran coach, who is the MVP candidate on this team? Who is the person that's going to lead this team to the playoffs and the championship? We don't know. The coach don't know. The general manager doesn't know. The executive vice president doesn't know. So instead of investing in a coach, giving them for $20-30 million a year to figure out what's going on. We're going to develop these guys physically, mentally, and get them to the point where we need to get them to. And they believe apparently in the San Antonio system. And then if we need to bring in a veteran San Antonio coach or somebody who's a veteran coach at the time that they're ready to take that next step, then that's what the Bulls are going to do. But it doesn't make sense for them to go out there and get a Jason Kidd who probably is not interested in the Bulls. A Mike Malone is probably not interested in the damn Bulls, and pay him all this damn money. They're getting rid of draft picks in the second round for cash considerations. The Bulls are cheap. They've always been cheap, and the owner, everybody knows he's cheap. So there's no reason for the new executive vice president to come in and spend a boatload of money on a bunch of players that have no accreditation in this league. And if they get to that point within the next 2-3 years and the coaches are ready to take them to the next step,
then you open up the purse and pay a coach all that money. You know what I'm saying?
So what y'all are saying, we are fattening up the frogs for these other snakes to eat. That's exactly we're developing these guys, and they're gonna leave because they sick of fucking losing with the fucking bull. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's been happening for us. We are developing these guys, and they leave it.
Developing who? There's nobody that the Bulls has done anything.
Hey, we're saying you mentioned the Bulls that won the 6 chips. We're saying we had. We're saying we had.
I'm not talking about 30 years ago. I'm talking about now.
Hold it. We're talking about this, Hank. Here's what we're talking about. The Bulls had an inexperienced Doug Collins as a coach. When I'm talking about the 6 rings Bulls. Once they developed Scotty, and once Scotty developed, who you love a lot, once Horace Grant developed, and they said, man, we could go somewhere with this team, then we could go in and get a coach that can take them to the next level. But Diesel, go ahead. I promise you the final say on this because we got to move on.
You know, I was looking at that Obama Museum thing, and it looked like a bunch of concrete, right? Thick concrete, whatever that thing is made of. And Bluegrass, you must have been there and just ramming your head into that fucking concrete, because I know you got to have concussions with all of this ridiculous.
If you're going to take shots at Bluegrass, we got to give him a word on this. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, he took a shot at me.
He did.
I didn't hear you saying that. Diesel, you got to respond to that, right?
Well, he did.
But he's been ramming his head, getting fucking concussions, making responses like he's doing, not using his fucking logic. This is the Bulls, man. All 3 of us know what we talking about. That's me, you, and Ace in the Hole. Bluegrass is just shooting out things that he want, but they're imaginary. Because them coaches ain't trying to come coach a team with a bunch of new players like that, them veteran coaches that he mentioned. So it is what it is, but you know, he making all these comments like this ain't nothing new. These Bulls, we know them. This is their MO. We got to deal with it. That's it.
Facts. So Bluegrass gave him a C. Diesel didn't grade him. I'm gonna give that draft, man. I'm gonna give it a B+. And we'll get Ace's grade whenever he pops back. But I'm gonna give that draft a B+. Now that GM, Ace, what are you grading that draft? And then what are you grading the GM so far?
I already gave my grade. I gave him a B+.
Okay. And what are you grading that Bryson guy so far? He's colored.
He's middle of the road right now. I give him a C+.
Hank, what are you grading the vice president of operations, whatever his title is?
Oh, he's got a D.
Damn, you being hard on the brother.
He's a D.
Diesel, can you grade him, or you ain't gonna grade him yet?
Nah, I can't grade him. Mm-mm.
I'm gonna give his black ass a B-. I'm gonna give him a B-.
Why can't you grade him? Now he hired a coach and he's got a draft. That's at least good enough to grade the man.
I can't grade the dude yet.
Diesel has a history of rubbing his bum on the fence, Hank.
Okay. Shout out to the fence riders. Okay, I got you.
This is what he does.
Spineless jellyfish.
Yes, exactly.
Rubbing his But
Yeah, I mean, it ain't my fault when Mercer got those proclivities with people named Caleb. So, of course he wants to give.
Caleb, Illinois. That's what they're gonna call it, man. Because the White Sox got a Caleb. I think the Blackhawks got a Caleb. It's like 4 Calebs in the city of Chicago.
Do we got one on? Yeah, we got one on the Bears. Hawks. We need one on the Hawks and on the north side.
What's the sports players
I
named
think
Caleb?
Cubs got one named Caleb too.
Yeah, there's 4 or 5 of them named Caleb.
That's been a hot name in the 2020s, 2010, 2000s.
I mean, I don't know if that's
hot birth name. Call your kid Caleb.
You saying that led to the births now, so that would have had to have been, like you said, 2000, right?
Right.
Diesel, you can't grade them?
Who, the GM?
The GM.
Nah,
we'll call him a GM.
I'm not grading them yet because, I got to look at that. I ain't really had a chance to look at that pick, that second pick they made. And then he doing that cash considerations on a second round pick. And I can't grade them yet. If I graded them right now, the grade ain't going to be good. So
well, that's fine.
But I'm not grading him right now. I want to evaluate everything that he done. So
well, he's here to make money for the Bulls.
God damn, Diesel.
He's here to clean out house. He's here to get the fans into the stadium. He's here to get better players. And, he's just starting. So I'll start with his draft, which I thought was a B+. And I'll give him a C+.
Me and Ace have been in agreement today. He's a man of culture, dignity.
Yeah, that's all the time. So, I mean, that's nothing new.
It's not all the time.
It's nothing new. I mean,
Milz, he's about to call Ace his flag bearer.
Hey, yeah, he's gonna go off. He giving you reach arounds in the locker room and shit.
See, you said it. I didn't. I mean,
God damn.
Hey, who you grading? How you grading Swain, that second pick? I heard from these guys on the second pick. The second pick we got, Ace compared him to your boy Scottie Pippen, and we're gonna get you a Pippen figurine, and we're gonna get you a LeBron James figurine for the next 2 big holidays, bro. You need to have those.
Shout out to you brothers for doing that
in your collection.
I've seen the young man because he played at Texas, so I got the opportunity to see him, and I do like his abilities.
I like him.
I think it's going to take about 3 to 4 years before we actually see his full potential. It's not going to be the first year. He's not going to be competing for the rookie of the year, so I don't think that's going to be the case. I think by that 3rd year, we're going to see it. But I like his potential. So
that's what I said. By that 3rd, he might.
Probably the 2nd year because he's an older player. He's not a
second year. Yeah.
He's not a one and done.
Yeah, because all he's got to do is develop confidence in his shot, his outside shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
These are the pros, so he'll be back.
Or keep going to the whole dunking on people like, the number 4 pick plans on doing. Just follow right behind him. You dunk, he dunk, he dunk, you dunk, whatever.
I don't like them taking. I hate when they take players that can't shoot.
It's most of these players.
But we took Pippen, Diesel. He couldn't shoot. He couldn't shoot.
That's like 30 years ago. Come on.
Bro, he could develop, bro. I mean, he could.
He became one of the best bank shot shooters
Check your
in the NBA.
Yeah, we keep doing everything else we doing 30 years ago. What the hell does that matter?
Diesel, is Diesel's camera frozen just on mine or y'all's?
No, he went off.
His picture's gone.
Well, I just stopped this video. There it is.
I don't like.
Yeah, I think he's got that Metro PCS internet, so you know how it goes.
Now look who's talking.
He got a PCS Prime go.
Who's talking? Mr. Tornado Alley himself.
He said something about the Obama Museum. He got that Obama internet.
He got Obama phone.
That free internet.
Always going out. Tornado Alley down there himself. Mm-hmm.
We good here, baby. We good in the 502.
Oh no, you ain't good down there.
We might be flooding or something, but we good right now.
Well, while y'all saying I got Caleb proclivities.
Live. I went upstairs to pack, and it happened because I went back down to our
Hold on,
road
y'all.
studio and did a quick video.
This is the Calebs. Caleb Williams, Iceman, Diesel's boy. Caleb Wilson, forward for the Bulls. Caleb Thielbar, left-handed pitchers for my lovable Cubs. Okay. Caleb Killian, pitcher who appeared for the Cubs. Oh, he's moved on. Caleb Bonham, shortstop in the Chicago White Sox organization. He plays in that shithole stadium in that racist part of town, Bridge.
He hasn't got there yet, and the North Side is pretty damn racist too.
And Sox Park ain't no shithole. Just a
shithole. Everybody knows it's a shithole stadium.
Wrigley Field is a shithole.
What are you talking about? It's the most prestigious stadium. People,
it's only
pass me this, Hank. Have you ever heard baseball?
Just because you're old doesn't make you prestigious.
I gotta go to White Sox Park. No, they're
just
going to
because you
fucking
get
Wrigley.
drunk to go to that game don't mean that it's a prestigious park.
You guys are
motherfucking
delusional.
seats are real small and shit, man.
You guys are delusional.
You're leaving from Boys Town and you want to go
It's
drink
Boys
some beer.
Town adjacent,
Take
not
the
in
shirt
Boys
off
Town.
and show you.
The bleachers are better
on
than the
national
regular
television,
seats
yes.
at Wrigley Field. You know that, don't you?
This is what haters. This is why there's beef between the South Side and the North Side baseball, Hank, in the city of Chicago. You know what I mean? I mean, these guys are delusional. You're actually comparing that shithole stadium
It's not a shithole stadium, bruh. The food at the Sox Park is better.
Food.
Best in the
seats are
MLB.
better.
Yeah.
I mean, Wrigley Field, man, they just look, they just renovated the motherfucking
They just
not too long ago.
Yeah, they just got indoor plumbing.
It's not
So
a
they was
better
using
stadium.
porta potties, huh?
No, they were using horse troughs. I remember the last time I was there, you had to go piss in a horse trough.
All right, hey, yo, I'm gonna pull up the Bulls roster so far, and we want to try to see what y'all would do, for starting five. All right, we're gonna pull it up so y'all can see it because I think this team, and I'll go to the over under. We'll do our way too early predictions. I think this team could do better than what y'all might be thinking in your little peanut brains collectively. Let me see here. We got, let me pull it up here. All right. Josh Giddey, keep your, if you're having a quinceañera or a Sweet 16, keep them away from the girl. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Giddey. We got
Yeah.
Matas Buzelis.
Mhm.
Yuki Kamamura, he's a point guard. He's from Japan. Y'all keep saying.
He's gonna get cut.
Y'all keep saying we don't have any point guard.
Yeah.
We got Rob Dillingham, point guard.
Mhm.
We got Noah Ising.
Yeah,
Why
that's
is
the
everybody
front.
with these foreign fucking names?
Because we're going Euro. Euro trash number one.
Trash. Colin Sexton, Matt McClung, Anthony Simmons. He's got to be
Simmons.
from
I
America.
like. No, Simmons. I like. I seen him with the Celtics last year. When he came to the Bulls, he was balling, and I think he got hurt or something. But Simmons.
There go Aces, man. Patrick Willis.
Yeah, man, Ace got proclivities for Patrick Williams. I think Patrick Williams attacked him in the public bathroom
There's
somewhere.
something that's got to go.
All right, Jalen Smith, Nick Claxton, Leonard Miller, Trey Jones, because it's hard to keep up who we got now.
Half of them guards ain't gonna be there. By the
Is
time
Zach
the
Collins
season
still on the
starts.
team?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
All right. Caleb Wilson. They don't have a pitcher yet. Dalen Swain. All right, so let's do it.
We can't do it, bruh. It's too early, man. Half of them dudes ain't gonna be there when the season starts.
Well, it's a too early prediction. That's exactly what we're doing here.
If you remember at the end of the year, they were like all of those guards that they had playing,
Yeah.
they were like they playing for their future in the NBA right now. Like all of them. Sexton, what's the other one who been
Matt McClung.
Well, McClung, Sexton, and it's another one that you said. Those guys been in the league for a few years, and they were playing for their future. So, like 4 or 5 of those dudes is not going to be on the Bulls
Okay, well,
roster.
use your imagination. Right now, if they sat you down, Diesel, and said, "We're giving you a check," who are you looking at as your personal, as your starting 5 right now? Who y'all got at the 2 guard? Josh Giddey?
No, listen, if you stand starting 5, I'm taking Bucelis, Giddey, Simmons.
Wait, slow down. Giddey's your 2?
You catch up. That's what you do.
Well,
Giddey.
What position
put him
is
at
Giddey?
whatever position. You said 5, I'm giving you 5.
Oh,
Simmons, Bucelis, Giddey. I think Trey guy is would be the point guard. And then the 5th person, Jalen Smith. That's my 5 right there.
Claxton ain't starting?
Oh, shit. Yeah, wait a minute. You didn't mention them. So Claxton would be starting Jalen Smith off the bench. So that would be my starting 5 right there.
Ace, right? So none of the rookies are starting?
Damn. Oh, shit. Well, wait a minute.
You see,
Change that up.
you tell
Change
me to
that up.
slow down. All right, get your list together. Ace, who's your starting 5 right now? I'll give you mine while y'all figures y'all out.
I know what mine is.
Okay, but go ahead, Ace.
I'm going with what's the guard? Trey Jones.
One of them coming off the bench, Giddey or Bucelis.
Hold on, get your list together.
Start.
We're doing Ace right now.
I did it already. Now,
well, just slow down.
Don't come back to me.
I got Trey Jones, Giddey.
Wait,
Caleb
Trey Jones
Wilson.
is playing what position?
Point.
Okay, and then Giddey's playing the 2. All
Yeah.
right. You got
And
Buzelis at the 3?
I got Buzelis at the 3. I got Wilson at the 4, and Claxton at my 5.
I like that. I like the sound of that. Hink?
Yeah, I see my man. When you say Trey Jones going to be a starter, that's a problem already. That guy's he's a
Hink
career,
point guard. He's
a career backup guy from Minnesota back in the days. I think the reason why they bought Dillingham here because he is going to be the starting point guard. So that'll be my start. Claxton going to play the 2. Caleb's going to play the 3. Nick Richards going to play the center at the 5.
Wait, slow down. Claxton's playing the 2 guard?
What team you looking at?
Ain't Claxton a center?
No, Saxton.
Okay. All right,
Saxton.
hold on.
He's talking about Colin Saxton.
Colin Saxton is your 2, and you're putting Rob Dillingham.
He ain't going to be on the roster when the season starts.
Dillingham averages 6.3 points.
He's cut.
And you said that Ace's point guard was averaging like 14 points, but you're going with him. All right, this is his list. Let him finish. Who's your 3?
The 3 is going to be Caleb.
Okay, you putting Caleb Wilson at the 3.
Yeah.
And who's your 4?
Now the 4, that's where the confusion go down a little bit.
All right. Let's see. You want to find some forwards. Leonard Miller, Zach Collins, Nick Richard, Matt Buzelis. Matt Buzelis been balling.
Let's see if I can find somebody. I'm
Yeah,
tired
you
of
feeling Matt Buzelis? He been balling. All right.
Damn.
Mamadou Gaye, Jalen Smith.
Probably not.
Jalen Smith, Patrick Williams.
God damn.
Man, Noah went from 6'8" to 7 feet. Still light in the ass.
Yeah, he's gonna be even lighter in the ass.
Jesus Christ.
You might have to start Dalen Swain and then put Caleb Wilson at your 4.
We have a fucking viable 4, man. This is crazy, man.
Caleb Wilson's your 4.
You just drafted him
number
4 in the draft.
No, he's a 3 though. He's a small forward in the NBA.
He's 6'10".
Again, he's gonna be a 3. He gonna be a 3 in the NBA.
He didn't play in the SEC, so
look at his weight. You got to look at his weight, man. They're not gonna put his at the 4 like that. Not his rookie year. He gonna be a 3.
All right, so who you sliding in?
So we can't act like we never had a 3 at 6'11" named Kevin Durant. Don't act like that now, Ace.
Kevin Durant's is a 2.
You don't have Josh Giddey in your starting lineup, bro?
No, hell no. I don't even want him on the team. I don't even want him on the team.
Why? Because he has a proclivity for 6
I'm just girls. Why do we get it? Yes, why do we pick it? Ain't that one from Oklahoma?
That's the one with proclivities for
Fuck,
16-year-old
And
girls.
send his ass back. Get his pedophile ass up out of here.
But he's giving you 17 points, 9
I don't
assists,
care.
8
He's
rebounds.
on the file. He's on
He's
the
got a chance
testing
of
file. We need to get him
perennial
out of here.
triple every night. And you
Get
know
him
what
out
I'm
of here.
saying,
Get him
huh?
out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
He ain't from the SEC. I bet you if Giddy was from the SEC, you'd have him in there. If he played at LSU, he'd be starting.
You know, funny thing about it, I got at least 3 guys from the SEC in my starting lineup.
That's crazy. That's crazy, ain't?
But they weren't restarting. Look, Rob
get your
Dillingham,
lineup together. We're gonna come back
to get
to
Rob Dillingham from Minnesota.
We're gonna come back to you. Get your lineup together. Your lineup, but you can't even find a power for it.
Yeah,
all right, Diesel. We're coming
we
back
don't have
to you.
any. God damn, this is sick.
Diesel, you got your lineup together?
This isn't 1996. You don't need Charles Oakley out there. Those guys aren't out there anymore. There's no shot blockers. There's no.
They're all lighting the ass.
That's true.
Let Diesel finish his list. Diesel.
Nah, just replace the rookie would have to start. So rookie.
How many lists do you got, Diesel? You didn't think about 25 people.
No, he
that's
didn't
gonna be
finish
the
his
start
list.
lineup.
I told him I would come back to him. Like I'm coming back to you, Hank.
Well, I only got one player to pick. So,
well, I mean,
come on with your special needs list, guys.
we ain't got that many SEC players on our team, so
he picked
stopped
3 of
at
them.
3,
But he
and
got
that
3
was
of
it.
3
That
of the
was it.
9.
Right.
3 of the 3 we got.
But so Anthony Simmons, he would go to the bench then.
This goddamn Jerry Lewis list.
And it would be Caleb, Josh Giddey, Martellus,
Buzelis, okay.
Buzelis, whatever his name is.
I like those 3.
Who else did I say?
Caleb, you got Caleb, Giddey, Buzelis, and let's see.
Matter of fact, okay, if y'all want, never mind. Go ahead. I got my list now.
I'm scrolling through the players now so y'all can see them.
I got it now.
And there go the rookies.
Wait a minute.
And that's it. That's all we got right now. I'm gonna hit up Tiago Splitter and tell him I'll do it for $25 an hour. Let me come in and be part of the organization.
He said for $25 an hour.
$25 an hour. I'll get Giddy in that bitch.
Trey Jones, or I don't know if that's his last name. Trey, whatever his last name is.
God damn.
And
okay. What are you gonna put him?
Yeah,
at?
that's it. Trey Jones. He's giving you 14 points per game, 5 assists, 3 rebounds.
You gonna start 3-point guards now? Is that
Trey's the point guard.
Trey's the point.
But he also said Giddey. He said Trey.
Giddey's not a point guard.
No point.
Giddey's like a small forward.
Yeah, he's a 2-3. He's a 2-3 type guy. He's 6'7". So he got Trey Jones at the 1, Giddey, and he said Buzelis. Those are your swing man, your 2-3. You got the rookie at the 4, and then the 5 is probably the Claxton, right?
No.
You're not starting the guy we just brought in here?
Claxton.
That's my list. Yeah.
No, that would be then I would have Anthony Simmons.
We just brought in a guy on the trade, Diesel. We were talking about earlier in the
Jerry
show.
Lewis list. He
Who was the guy that we brought in?
Is it Claxton?
Claxton.
Yeah, we brought in
Claxton. Yeah. Claxton. I thought you were talking about
damn, man.
I thought you were talking about Sexton.
Get this Jerry Lewis list.
He won't
up
even be on the team.
All right, let me get my list, and I'm gonna come back to you. I like that list, Diesel. I'm gonna come back to you, Hank, after my list. So after listening to you guys, because I'll tell you, I haven't watched the Bulls since Derrick Rose. So there's that.
Damn.
But yeah, right now, man, look, when Trey Jones, y'all keep saying we have a point guard. He's out of the United States. He's 26. He gave us 14 points, 5 assists, 3 fucking rebounds. Right now, out of the players we got, Trey Jones is my 1. Giddey, no defensive playing ass, is my 2. 17 points, 9 assists, 8 rebounds. It's a simple thing. Where's Buzelis?
He averaged almost a triple-double.
Yes.
Why you hating on him, Bluegrass?
He flirts with it. You got Buzelis played 77 games. He trended at the end of the season. Get you 16 points, 5 rebounds. Him and Giddey are interchangeable, so it's a 2-3 type situation. So Buzelis is gonna play my 3. Patrick Williams, ace. I'm not penciling him in as my 4. I'm going with the rookie Iceman, Caleb Wilson.
You're damn right.
And then my 5, I think me and Ace got the same list. My 5, I'm going with the guy we just brought in. That's
Me,
my
you and
point.
Diesel got the same list.
Yeah, we all do.
Okay, so let me get
Except
my
for
list.
Hank.
Let me fix
All
my
right, go
list
ahead,
up then.
Bluegrass.
So Rob Dillingham's gonna play the point. Class.
He won't even be on the team. Go ahead.
Okay, Rob Dillingham, man, we traded for him to get here for a
Let
reason
him
because we
get his
moved the
list
point. Come
out,
on,
Ace.
man. So Dillingham's gonna play the point. Saxon's gonna play the 2.
Saxton? Hold on, where
Yes.
is it? Okay,
At
here
the
he is,
top.
Sexton. Okay,
Sexton.
look at Sexton. Okay, all right.
So Giddy's gonna play the 3. Caleb's gonna play the 4. And Nick and Collins is gonna play the 5.
All right.
You got what kind of hookah you got over there?
I don't know because your guards are 6'3" and 6'2". They're gonna be small as hell.
That's not unusual.
All right.
Right?
So
I mean, because we look at Steph Curry, 6'3", 6'4".
6'2".
You comparing these guys to Steph Curry?
No, I'm just saying. We comparing the size now. Ace, don't do that, man. Don't be like that, brother.
all right. So we got y'all heard it. Let us know what y'all think. What is your right now? I know it's way too early, like Diesel said. You know, I agree with that. They're still making moves. But right now, if you get that lineup, I think the over-under for the Bulls was whatever they won last season. And I think it was like 32 games. Right now, too early predictions. How many W's is this Bulls team gonna scratch out? I'll start with you, Big Ace.
30 and 52.
You got them winning 30 games.
Yeah. I'll take the under.
Diesel.
40.
Yeah, Diesel drinking some Kool-Aid. Over, under for Bulls. I'm gonna get y'all the exact what the Vegas line is. Diesel don't like to know before he does, but I mean it's the whole point.
Because you base your stuff on that line.
I mean it's the whole point. This is what we're doing. The over under of the
Well, a
Vegas.
handicapper makes the line. You don't go and look at the professional line and then make your line off of that. You make it yourself.
Well, if anybody's betting out there, you know, we want to give them some proclivity.
Like I said, you bring it up after the fact. You make your step before looking at it.
All right, Hank. Over under. That's fair. Over under. I haven't looked at it yet.
I was looking at 40. I'm gonna say 38.
Just can't agree with Diesel, huh?
No, I mean I was between 35 and 40, so I'm gonna kind of put it right there. So I'm gonna say 38.
Well, between 38 and 40 is 39. You're sticking with 38?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with 38.
So, what did you say, Ace? 30?
30 and 52.
So, according to Vegas, it's 33.5, Diesel. So, I'm going to go with, I think this team, you got the 2 rookies. Y'all counting out those rookies. And actually, your boy might be coming off the bench. I'll put it at 36. 36 wins. That's how many the Bulls are going to get. Y'all heard it right here. Mouthpiece included. TATN. Should the Bulls go out and make some phone calls for Jaylen Brown? Now, right now, the rumor is the Celtics want 3 or was it 4 first-round picks? So should we get Jaylen Brown? Should we at least make phone calls? And if you're making phone calls, y'all just looked at the roster. Y'all know our draft situation. What are you offering them for Jaylen Brown?
Patrick Williams and 4 first-round draft picks.
Y'all like Jaylen Brown a lot more than I do. All right, Diesel.
I'm not offering nothing for him. I don't want him because I know how the Bulls are. You're not going to pay him that big-ass salary nowhere.
So you don't want him.
Huh.
You just want to stick with your slave mentality like we're a small market team and fuck it. We don't want nobody good to turn this thing around for us.
It's not that. It's that, first of all, Boston not going to trade that dude unless they're getting some kind of good player in return.
Yeah.
Right? So, and then we don't have no draft capital to be giving them. So
You can give up Buzelis and the other white boy we got
ain't
and
gonna-
3
they-
first-round picks. Buzelis and Giddy, the PDF, and 3 first-round picks.
Patrick Williams and Giddy and 3 first-round picks.
Nobody
Make the deal.
wants Patrick Williams. Stop throwing him in the deal. That's going to make
Well,
them say no.
We got to make the money match.
We got money. We don't need to make the money match. We got money. All right, Hank, Jaylen Brown. Are you in on Jaylen Brown? And what would you offer? Because you make the phone call. What offer would you give him?
You would definitely have to give up your first and second round pick for him. You definitely have to do that. So whatever your draft is in 2027, you probably gonna have to give up in order to get him. I would love him.
What would you offer? Because they want 3 to 4 first-round picks. So what kind of package would you put together?
No, I'm not gonna get 3 to 4 now. That's too much. I'm gonna give you a first and second round pick.
And what else?
And I throw a couple bum ass point guards that we got on our team, like
Bro,
like
they're gonna hang up
Jones.
the phone on you and block your number.
Oh, then fuck them. Shit, fuck them.
That's not
Like I said,
negotiating.
we're not
He
a
the
good
type of
team.
dude pull up Ace and you selling your house. You got a for sale sign. He like, I'll offer you $1,500 for it. You know what I mean?
We're not a good
Defending the homeowner.
Hey, we're not a good team with good enough stuff to trade for.
You don't want to take it.
I don't know what players they're gonna want that we have that
It's
that
good
they
enough
can't
to-
just pick up off the street somewhere.
Boston is a racist white town. If you offer him Giddy and Buzelis, those white boys,
Then take that Epstein foul boy. Take that motherfucker off our goddamn hands.
and
Trade his ass.
3 first-round picks, they might do it.
Take it.
To get him Giddy.
I pay you the
Buzelis and Patrick Williams.
I got a couple hundred in my
And
pocket
3
for you to
first-round
take his
bad
ass.
picks.
And
With
3
your
first-round
fuck
picks,
ass
they
in there.
might do it.
3 first rounds. Damn.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Now, me personally, that's Ace with the 3. I'll give up 2 first rounds for him. I don't like them.
What's wrong with my first and second round?
It's not nothing wrong with it. They just not going to. You offer him first and second. Who else did you say? One of the point guard that you don't even want?
And that little pedophile boy.
In the PDF.
Yeah, fuck him.
I'm giving a first in 2020.
We got enough in
2033.
Chicago. We don't need no
That's
more.
so popular.
First of all, Josh Giddey didn't break any laws. He was in Oklahoma, and the people of Oklahoma said that the minimum age there is 16 years
This
old.
is some bullshit. Don't
and they
defend
said
that
the
shit.
minimum wage
Do
is
not
$7.25.
Mills, don't defend this shit. That's what
I'm not defending it. I'm saying he didn't break
We
any
got
laws.
enough of that motherfuckers here. We don't need no bullshit.
All right, well,
All right, cool.
He didn't break any laws. And I think in Illinois it's 18. You're not a PDF if you sleep with 18-year-old. You might be a little
God,
weird,
that's still-
but you're not a PDF.
Mills, that still sound crazy. Let's
But
leave
he,
that alone.
he don't have any fouls here in Illinois. I mean, he's clean.
He's
As far as we
clean.
know.
Exactly.
If you see a 25-year-old young man coming at your just turned 18 daughter, man, I'm shooting the shit out of that boy. I don't
Well, now it
condone
depends.
violence.
Now, is he a doctor? Is he? What's
I
he
don't
doing
give
with
a
his life?
shit what he is.
Was he just pick number 4 in the draft?
Is he R. Kelly? I mean, what are we talking about
We
here?
need to stop this.
All right, let's move on.
Shout out
I
to
think
Leah.
we all
AJ
went.
number to number. AJ number to number. Shout out to her.
All right, so we already graded the GM's black ass. Who is that, bro?
AJ nothing but another.
Oh, Aaliyah, man. What?
R. Kelly's wife. Now he went out and married that young lady, and his family had it turned over.
They had it annulled.
Yeah.
This is some shit. Let's get off this conversation.
All right.
Going too far down the rabbit hole.
Don't want to spend a lot of time on this, but we on the World Cup. Who y'all predicting to win the World Cup? And the second part is how far would Team USA go? Because we're into the round of 32 where it's one and done now. You lose, you're out.
So I wasn't here in town. So when I was watching it, the team that they was playing, they just tied it up 1-1. So did we end up winning that match?
Turkey, we lost, but we was playing our B team.
Okay.
We didn't play our top, like 9 players were making their first starts ever because we didn't need to win. We had already had a number 1 seed.
Okay.
So they beat our B team, and they won on a goal score with 10 seconds left that went through like 3 players' legs. It was incredible.
Okay, so I didn't get to see the finals of the game, and it came on late at night. And me and my wife, we was in Gatlinburg, Tennessee, so we just got back today. So I didn't get to see
one
it.
of them sundown towns, huh?
No.
Tennessee.
Gatlinburg. That's
We
what
went to Lookout Mountain or something.
Cabins man. The Bears, Black Bears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man, if you never had an opportunity to go to Gatlinburg, man, definitely get the opportunity. I mean, it's nice. It's real nice. But no, it's been a long time since we won anything in soccer as far as the
1930,
men's
we
side.
got
SEC country. That's
So,
Tennessee.
for some reason, Diesel's all hemmed up on this SEC shit. Goddamn.
No, I mean, I know that's the states he be going to visit.
Some beautiful states, man. Shout out to the South. But I would like to see them, really compete and win, this FIFA game. I mean, it's been a long time, like I said, since the men won anything as far as men's soccer. The women's has plenty of success. I would like to see this fellas, man, do something, do something special this year. So hopefully we can, man.
So where are you
I would
predicting
say,
us to finish, and then
in
who
the
are you
Final
predicting to win it all?
in the Final Four, and I'm gonna go with
Damn.
fingers crossed. Let's see.
I hear you.
It's USA. They're gonna cheat. So yeah.
Okay.
We'll be in the top four.
They also playing in Mexico too, so we know how that goes. So I think our Spaniard brothers will win it all. I'm gonna say
Going
that.
with Spain. They're not
Yeah.
your brothers. They were colonizers. We've
God
explained this to you
damn.
already. Just because they speak Spanish don't mean they didn't have slaves. The Spains
Shout out
are
to
the
the
ones
Aztecs.
who took
Shout out to
your
the
people to
Aztecs.
Brazil and made slaves out of them.
Shout out to the Aztecs, baby.
The Aztecs are not the Spaniards.
You're right.
All right,
You're right.
we'll
You're
move
right.
on.
You're right. We're gonna go down that road.
I digress.
Yeah, we digress. The Aztecs was black like us. All right, Ace. Go ahead with your predictions in the World Cup. And you guys, we're not saying we're soccer aficionados. We're just giving what we think.
Yeah, I know I'm not.
We're going with Mexico.
They ain't gave up a goal yet this whole cup.
Yeah. They're here. They ready for it. And they, if they don't win, it's gonna be hard pressed getting out of their country. But I'm
They're a
going
host
with
city
Mexico.
too. They're a host city too. So
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm going with Mexico. The U.S. will finish in the top 8.
So you got them making it to the round of 8 and then fizzling it out there.
Yeah.
All right, Diesel, it's on you, bro.
Well, they're starting to get more brothers on the U.S. team.
Colors.
Each every year they get more and more brothers. And if you remember, the women's goalie, when she made that statement, she was married to the tight end from Seahawks. I think his name was Jeremy Stevens or something like that. Remember she made the statement when they said, "What's wrong with U.S. soccer?" Men,
What she
they're
said?
talking about men's. She's like, let's face it, they don't have enough black people to play soccer, and it's controlled. It's like racism controlling soccer. So
every sport,
you need more black athletes playing soccer to get the team better.
Yeah, can you imagine if Allen Iverson plays soccer and dedicated his life to that?
If you look at all of these teams that are still in the World Cup, a lot of them got brothers on their team.
Yeah,
of course.
indigenous. Yeah,
and
the athletes.
Athletes.
I don't see the U.S. winning. I see France winning. France got
a good ass team,
and they got brothers that are like
all
women.
World. Yeah,
all world brothers.
They second place teams. They're players who don't make France play for other countries.
Yeah, they got. Matter of fact, they players will be like, you know what? Well, I'm a citizen in this country, so I'm gonna go play for this one because they know they're not gonna get no time. If
they try out for France, they don't make it, or they not get time. Yeah. So you got France winning, and where you got the U.S. finishing?
They're gonna probably win the next match.
Yeah, because FIFA make money every match we win.
Ain't no telling where. Maybe what's that? After that, 16.
So we play Bosnia in the round of 32. We're gonna beat the brakes off.
I say we get to 16.
Yeah, we're gonna beat Bosnia. I don't know who because we could be ranked up against Argentina next, and
that would be my second pick outside of France.
Argentina.
Argentina.
Yeah, France has a history of choking, so right now I'm going with Argentina to win it all. I got the U.S. getting to the Elite Eight, the quarterfinals. So we'll see what happens, and if they get farther than that, I'm all on the bandwagon. So we got ASAP Rocky, you guys, and one thing we do on this channel, if we make errors, we come out to correct it. If there's updates on reports, we come out to correct it. Karen, ASAP Rocky came out and clapped back at the internet and guys like me who were saying that he was wearing a thong.
You had proclivities about his underwear?
Oh yeah, Diesel, you had all that.
Missed that episode.
Yeah, you missed that episode. Yeah, we'll show you the picture later because I'm sure these guys want.
I don't want to see it.
All right, A$AP Rocky goes off for internet critics over thong rumors. He told everybody to suck his D, so he doubled down on homosexuality.
Okay.
All right. During a recent stop on his Don't Be Dumb tour, the Harlem rapper paused his performance to unload on criticisms. He said, F the internet. First, they were saying the N-word was wearing thongs. Then they were saying N-word show wasn't selling out. Nobody wasn't coming. Then they saying I'm disrespectful to my wife, who he's not married to.
What wife?
Right. And then he said, suck my D, which is why I thought he was married to Rihanna, because they're always using those terms.
Yeah.
It's unclear, blah, blah, blah. So his creative label, the agency and record label AWGE, responded, don't be dumb, you played yourself, mistook a mic pack for a thong. He said, then they said, your dumbness, which I don't know if they're using that word right, should be stupidity. But they're smart. They're smarter than everybody. They said your dumbness is an opportunity. So,
yay! You show that picture of Hink again. Bluegrass.
Which one was it, bro?
Go right back.
Around
that one.
There you go. Yeah, Bluegrass. Look at him. Damn.
Hank, you ain't got to take that. All right. So I'm gonna let's see, where the fuck did it go? A$AP Rocky goes up. Here it is. Diesel, you haven't seen it. And I know you wanted to see it. So there he is with this thong on his show with his ass out. Right? And this guy's from Harlem. And this is the mic. What'd they call it, Ace? A mic what? Harness?
Mic pack.
A mic pack. So this is what so they come to you, Diesel. Put this on. This is for the technology.
Put on the halter top so we can keep track of your rhythm and statistics during this workout.
And then you're like, well, can I wear boxers to cover it up? I can put some boxers on. No.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. We're going to have to cancel the show.
Are y'all buying that this is a mic pack? And are y'all buying this fucking story?
Absolutely not. There's so many ways. And usually the mic packs are put on a belt or article of clothing that can hold it up.
That was a thong. I'm sorry.
Throughout an entire show. But to tell me that they put a string around your waist and put a mic pack onto that, I absolutely do not believe it. Because there would be no reason for to put a mic pack on a thong or whatever you're trying to tell us that thing is.
If my wife pulled out a pair of these, there's no way I'm like, oh, is that a mic pack, baby? All right, Hank. You're silent on this. You must be buying their story.
About what their artist is wearing thong bikinis now?
Well, the artist came out and said, we're dumb, and said that's a mic pack.
What the hell's a mic pack?
That's something they use to, I don't know, bro. I've never heard of it. This is just what they're.
Well, if he's using a wireless microphone,
right there you go.
Have a mic pack on his person to be
get the signal
for his son.
Man, look, man, this is.
But I don't believe that's
they emasculating black men. This is all this shit is, man. This is sad, and unfortunately, Our women are part of the problem because they push that bullshit. They befriend these motherfuckers. They cool with it. They okay with their sons being like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. And this is crazy work to me. I hate that they're doing it to us. These Caucasus Mountain people brought that lifestyle and we took it and ran with the bullshit. We need to stop this. It kills the family dynamic. They don't care about us. And as long as we can look soft, they feel like they can take advantage of us. Be men and stand the fuck up. That's all I can say about it.
You ain't wearing that in the penitentiary. That's all I'm going to say.
Damn, that is crazy work.
Well, some of them do. He might.
God damn.
All right. We did the World Cup. So let's go ahead and get to Caitlin Clark because we're pretty much at the end of the show. I wanted to cover this because this is all over the national news cycle. It's all over the media. Caitlin Clark, we got a couple of videos. Karen, can you pull those together? Caitlin Clark, you guys, how do I put this? She's getting bullied out there, according to the media. You know, things that are happening to Caitlin Clark. Drop dead gorgeous, smart, I might add.
Yeah, smart. Drop dead gorgeous.
Yeah. Apparently, everyone white is in an uproar. And so I just want to hear you guys' take. I won't lead you into it. Karen, just play the video, and then we'll go from there. All right. Caitlin Clark. And she's the fucking golden goose. You might not like it.
Garrett Tenney in Chicago.
This is Fox, you guys. Fox in my box.
Got Fox in your box.
Oh, dude, this shit is great. They brought out two coons.
Yeah, here's that fist to the neck is hard enough to watch, but when you watch this play back, you can see even before that, Alyssa Thomas knees Caitlin Clark in the groin, then puts her
right in her
fist
groin,
in Kate
right
Clark's
in her
neck,
dick.
and then nearly stomps on Clark while stepping over her.
Stomped on.
The ball is
Stepped
already
over.
gone by
Listen
the time
how he
any of
explained
that
it, Ace.
happens. And
Yes. So she fell
then
down.
puts her fist into Kate.
This is how he explained it.
Then puts her fist into Kate Clark. You can see even before that, Alyssa Thomas knees Caitlin Clark in the groin, then puts her fist into Kate Clark's neck, and then nearly stomps on Clark while stepping over her.
Damn.
The ball is already gone by the time any of that happens. And despite a ref being right there, they didn't call anything. Not long after that, Clark was again targeted by what her coach calls another blatant cheap shot that led to her leaving the game with an injury. And again, no foul was called.
No foul.
After the game, the Indiana Fever coach was livid that the officials in the league continue to allow this kind of thing to happen.
Touch the neck.
We have a generational
Goddamn
talent
coon.
and a WNBA superstar
Generation.
who had two
Superstar.
cheap shots right there
Generation.
that weren't called.
She hasn't won
And I just
shit.
say again, absolutely unacceptable. And it's just when you have these things continue to happen time and time and
Is
time
she
and
a
time and time
lesbian?
again, eventually it gets frustrating.
Is that Josh Giddey?
After those videos went
I met her
viral late
his
yesterday,
sister.
the
I'm gonna
WNBA
show you a
decided to
picture
take
of her.
action.
Looks just
and
like
the
Giddey.
punishment for recklessly targeting and endangering the league's biggest star was a single game suspension for Alyssa Thomas and a flagrant foul, too, that carries a $1,000 fine. The Phoenix Mercury
What the hell
appeared to
was-
mock the whole thing, posting and then quickly deleting
Look at that,
this
folks.
meme after the game, showing a Mercury player.
So, Dewana is the wife of the other player who had her fist in Caitlin's throat. So this is what the Phoenix Mercury organization tweeted. They took it down later. Dewana piece of this. Look at that. And they got Caitlin down there looking like a little roach.
On the floor.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Go ahead, Ace.
it's two players going to the ground for the ball. One's bigger than the other, and you know, I don't see the. Well, I know why it's a
uproar.
big deal on Fox. But,
It's It's not just Fox though. I promise you, Ace. It's not just Fox.
No, I
This
know.
is several media outlets talking about this.
This big colored gorilla jumping on the Great White Hope, the face of the WNBA, and we should, you know, she should be suspended for half the season. Makes no sense. They didn't even call a foul on the play.
So you don't agree with the uproar. You don't think it's I know I've been in the comments telling everyone, oh, so now you guys are whining and playing the victim.
Yeah.
That's what I like to do in those white
Yeah.
forums.
Let's go into all the scrambles of each WNBA game and see who gets fell upon or gets their a knee to their groin or a fist or arm to their throat or head, and let's just suspend them all.
Okay, Diesel, y'all saw it. I don't know if y'all saw the play live. Is there some sort of bullying going on with Caitlin Clark, and do you think the uproar is justified?
I'd have preferred you to put up a montage of her getting her 5 technicals throughout the season, because one more she gonna get suspended a game, and her whining and complaining throughout games and taunting opposing players. That's stuff they don't never show.
You're
I would
right.
have preferred
And one
you
of the
show
refs said
that
she's
stuff.
always doing this when she thinks she
I
got
would have
fouled.
preferred you show that as opposed to that play, because now you're feeding into the same mumbo jumbo that they're feeding into. And
Yeah.
she's a little whiner, an antagonizer, and she's always clapping, and that's where she got her last technical. She was clapping because 2 people were getting into it, and then she's clapping like this, and the ref called a tech on her for like escalating.
Well, and she told the ref, why you
give-
call it tech? The ref said, because you're taunting. And she told the ref, you just don't like competitive basketball. But go ahead.
Yeah, so I would have preferred you show a montage of her with that. It's overblown. There's those type of plays every game, and I'm sure you could dig up somewhere people done got pushed and it's total opposite. And a lot of the issues she done had be with white players. So it's not her getting into it with black players. She getting into it with everybody. So it's much to do about nothing. They trying to say, oh, she's their star player. She didn't play half of last season. And the WNBA was just fine without her. And they're gonna be fine without her if she stopped playing today.
Well, I don't know about that last part because she's out the next game and it's on national TV.
If
and
she
she got
stop-
numbers.
listen to
She
what I'm
putting up
telling you.
numbers.
She is putting up numbers. You know what numbers that you ain't mentioning? Is them bricks and turnovers that she get all the time. She got a whole bunch of them. She's probably leading the league close to it in turnovers.
She's drop dead gorgeous.
Exactly.
She's smart.
Exactly.
All right, well, let's hear from Bluegrass, and then I'll give my take on it. Because you guys, I don't know if you guys understand. This is a business, and you ain't too far gone to see that is your black ass.
So let's give a professional answer from a real one, and not this dumbed down, watered down Jerry Lewis ass answer that Diesel just gave. So shout out to me.
We got a cocksucker from her
as
home.
far- come
near
on,
her
Diesel.
home
Come on,
state.
Diesel. I didn't interrupt
Near
you,
her
brother.
home state. That's
shit.
what we got. Go ahead.
No, she's not from my home state. She's
I
from,
said
she's-
near her home, near your home state.
No, I'm in Kentucky. She's in Alp. She played in
Indiana.
No, she
Fever.
plays there now, but she's not. That's where she's from.
I'm
It's
talking
Alabama.
about where she playing
Oh,
now.
stop!
That's
stop,
right
stop.
there.
Come
You
on,
take
come on.
trips to go.
Let me go and finish. Let me ignore the little child in the corner named Diesel.
He gonna go see her. He be going up there.
Let me say this. I do agree that they look. Ever since she came in the league, there's been jealousy and envy of him because of the publicity that she brings. She does sell tickets. She's the person that allowed the WNBA, the W as they like to be called. They allowed the W to get that big contract that they have now because shit. I'm gonna leave that alone. Because of
A
individual
superhero is
players
only as
like
good as the villains that they got.
guys.
Let him get his take off, and then y'all can respond.
Damn, Diesel.
Now Ace just said something. You didn't say shit.
All right, Ace too.
I said let me.
Now
I
you
said
dry
let me. I
snitching.
didn't.
All right, Ace too. Both of them. please.
I say something.
Well, Ace swung too.
Mercer
Come on
do
now,
it all
Diesel.
the fucking
Come
time.
on,
Don't
Diesel. Come
nobody
on,
say
Diesel.
nothing
Come
to
on.
his ass.
Come on,
Well, I'm
Diesel.
the point of the show.
Come on,
Yeah,
Diesel.
that's what I'm
Let-
talking
Point in the
about.
show.
Diesel, let's keep it professional. Come on now.
Sticks his ass up. Point of the show.
Jesus Christ, this is crazy.
Go ahead.
So they've been jealous ever since this young lady came into the league. And this young lady helped them get that big W contract now. I don't understand. If she's one of your top 10 players, and right now she's in a trajectory to be one of your best that plays in the W right now. You got to make sure you're protected. That's nothing new. This is nothing new. And unfortunately, she's not getting the protection. Are they taking shots at her? Yes, intentionally. Some of them just blatantly obvious. I don't have no problem if you kind of be discreet about it. But when I watch one girl just goddamn threw a shoulder block, I'm like, that's a hell of a block if she's playing football. But they not. They playing basketball. And you can't do that. You can't do that. So to see them play like that go down, it's not cool. I don't think it's right, man. So hopefully they able to get together. And I don't blame the coach for saying something. She's willing to accept the fine, accept whatever punishment you're gonna get for speaking against the officiate. You're supposed to. As a coach, you got to do whatever you got to do to protect your best player on your squad, and that's what you're supposed to do. Now, is she doing a lot of acting? Dude, that's the play basketball is, unfortunately, in 2026. All them some bitches do it. Some of your best players in the NBA do it. They always talk about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, a 2-time MVP. He does the same shit. This is nothing new. This is just the way the basketball game is. I think it's soft. I think it's weak, but that's just the way it is, and we got to just accept that. So if they're going to allow that to keep happening, and they not actually going to call this flopping shit like they passed a rule and regulations saying they was, but they ain't doing it, then they going to keep doing it until there's some type of foot in the ground, say, no, we're not doing this anymore. I don't care who does it. Nobody. We're not accepting it. Until that happens, everybody's going to continue to do it. Do I think they unfairly taking shots at it? Yeah. They've been doing it ever since she got in the league. Does she don't hold her head motion? Yes, she's going to try to draw any attention to get a foul, just like Shea Gilchrist does it, just like LeBron has a name for doing it. I landed there.
Why are those dirty black girls doing it to her?
I just think it's just jealousy because of the attention she's getting.
It's not just black girls. She get into it.
Well, no, I didn't say it was, but that's.
No, I'm talking to Milz ass.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Antagonistic.
All right, go ahead. Let's hear your rebuttal, Diesel.
Listen. There's fights like that going on all throughout the league. It ain't just her, but the only person you hear them trying to talk about is her. There's somebody, he puts up clips of all these different fights, NBA, WNBA. I see them all the time. It's not just her. So it pisses me off, though, when something like that thing happens to her and then they talking about it. But the shit can happen to Aja Wilson.
A dirty black girl, and it's no big deal.
And they ain't saying nothing. It's like, oh, okay, next.
But she's a cash cow, though. All right, it's like Larry
She's a
Bird.
cash cow to an extent, okay? Yeah, she helped the league by coming, but wannabe hero is only good as the villains that you got to be able to play with. Because if it ain't no villains, your hero shit go right out the window.
That's true.
So
Isaiah Thomas, they hated him.
Angel Reese is the enemy, right?
Yeah.
Angel Reese, and so is a lot of other players, right?
Yeah.
So if those players, there's tons. She ain't the best player on her team. You know who the best player on her team is? The chick Mitchell. That's the best player on her team. But you don't hear them talk about her nowhere near as much as they talk about.
You don't think
Clark.
Caitlin Clark be balling?
She do ball, but she is not the best player on her team.
Is the other girl colored?
Huh?
Is the best player colored?
Yes.
Yeah. He's talking about the one from South Carolina.
She's the best player on that team.
South Carolina in the SEC.
Yeah.
Of course, he would know. He gonna know.
He ain't gonna disagree with that. All right, Ace.
No fight. Hey, Diesel, no fight here, brother.
I just get offended that they don't say this stuff about other players in the league because the same stuff is happening. And again, she want to be the superhero. Everybody else is a villain, especially if they black. But white players be getting into it with her too, all the time. And listen, she got herself to blame for a lot of that stuff because she antagonizes the fuck out of people. And when they score something, they doing the stuff back to her. And then there you go, people getting into it. So yeah, man.
All right, Ace. Is there an old girl system? Because you know how some of those, and big ups to all the lesbians out there, they'll stick together and rally up against your ass.
That's right. Shout out to the Bulldaggers.
Yeah. All right, Ace, what you got to say about this is before we move on, I do want to show y'all a couple of things, but go ahead, Ace.
I mean, she dropped dead gorgeous. They wanted her to be the Larry Bird of the league and Angel Reese to be the Magic Johnson. They fumbled the ball in the first year of getting that done. But I think somebody from NBA marketing told them that, hey, we got to pit the colors against the pinks, and it'll boost up ratings.
Yes.
It'll get the marketing going.
Yes.
And it'll sell games
It's
and
a
sell
business.
out.
Your black ass ain't too far gone to see that.
So, and that's what she's done since college. She antagonizes other players, but she was on a smaller stage. Now she's on a bigger stage of the WNBA, and they want you to treat her as the fairy princess, and these other the big colors as the eunuchs that are there to kill her or maim
The wicked witches.
Or hurt the Screech from Saved by the Bell. As they call it.
So I don't agree with the coach, and but that's what your coach is supposed to do. Saying my player's being hurt and everybody's hurting her and nobody's calling anything, and we want reciprocity. We want some discipline handed down on these players that's touching our best player, because if she gets hurt again in the middle of the season and doesn't play the rest of the season, nobody's going to come watch us play. So,
and to Dizzo's point, they just need to go out and get a goon. You know what I mean? And you got to have a goon that protects your best player. And then when those girls are going at your best player, then you're going at their best player.
Okay.
It happens in sports. But here's me, y'all. I was cooning.
High school, a relief to some
money.
School parents with players
and
on
look
the
at
team.
That. That looks like
was
Josh
devastated
Giddey
when
me.
he left at the end of September unexpectedly.
With that, Brandon Roy. Too, bro. She play over there in, let's see, where was I at? She play over there in Australia.
I hope she tipped you well.
I don't think so. They don't believe in that where they're from. They don't believe in that. Yeah, they was just in town. They had just came from Chicago. This was back in February. They had just came back from Chicago watching Giddey play. I wanted to start getting some talk with her. I should have told her to come on the show and ask her, how'd you feel about your brother being a PDF? You know what I mean?
God dang.
Yeah, that would have been a lot to ask. You know what I mean? If I take advantage of you, it'll be just like your brother taking advantage of, relatively speaking, of a 16-year-old. Yeah, but she was nice. They was nice, man. Well, I would say this to Caitlin Clark. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. And there was something that we ran on here, Hink. We ran this either last week or the week before. Dizzo, you wasn't around. About Caitlin Clark. She had got Sports Illustrated Woman of the Year. And I want to ask y'all if y'all think this might have had something to do, because I predicted this, bro. I didn't say it verbally on this show, but we ran this video. Now, this is Caitlin Clark on why she's uplifting black women. Now, if y'all don't think that this has something to do with them girls coming after her ass, y'all don't know sports like I do, because y'all must have not have never laced them up.
I feel like I always have had really good perspective on everything that's kind of happened in my life, whether that's been good, whether that's been bad. And then obviously coming to the WNBA, like I've said, I feel like I've earned every single thing that's happened to me over the course of my career. But also, I grew up a fan of this league from a very young age. Like, my favorite player was Maya Moore. Like, I know what this league was about. And like I said,
here it comes, Dizzo.
Like, it's only been around 25 plus years. So I know there's been so many amazing black women that have been in this league, and continuing to uplift them, I think, is very important. And that's something I'm very aware of. And like I said, like, I try to just be real and authentic and, share my truth. And I think that's very easy for me. Like, I'm very comfortable in my own skin. And that's kind of been how it is my entire life. That have been in this league, and continuing to uplift them, I think, is very. I know there's been so many amazing black women that have been in this league, and continuing to uplift
Why did
them.
she bring up black women specifically?
Well, and I did address that. The lady asked her the question, which I thought was a loaded fucking question, but she should have been smarter than that. The black woman asked her a question about her uplifting black women, which I thought was very dumb. Right. And she should have been smart enough to say, hey, I'm not uplifting black women. So
I'm uplifting women or something to that.
Correct. Yeah. I'm empowering all women. I'm just playing a sport. But if I was playing my sport, basketball, back at the hallowed grounds of Dwight D. Eisenhower, and some white boy was like, I'm uplifting all these coloreds playing in the sicker East, I would have had a fucking problem with it.
Well, you should if he said colors.
Colors, black, whatever you want to say.
Because she makes it sound like self-pity.
Let me say this.
Yes.
She just, only thing she did was answer the question that was asked of her. So, could she sit there and say, but then, you know what it would have been like? It'd been like, all lives matter. Does Black Lives Matter? No, all lives matter. She said that they would have crucified that ass. She did. I think she did right by answering what was asked of her.
So you think she's uplifting black women? What has she done to uplift black women?
I don't know that. I don't know what she did, but she said, well, hold on now.
What has she done to uplift your wife? To uplift, what has she done?
She did allow she was part of the main core of getting that WNBA, the big contract. So sisters benefit.
Man.
The whole WNBA, our whole point is that the way you answer that, it feels like you're having like self-pity for African American women.
Look, you even think you're better than them.
It was a
lose-lose type of answer.
It was a loaded question.
It was a no-win situation.
Yeah.
You said it right. It was a loaded question. Yeah.
It was.
But she could have answered that and just said, hey, listen, I'm just trying to help all women, in the WNBA since I've been watching them since I was little. And she could have specifically, she could have said it like how she said, my favorite player was Maya Moore.
Yeah,
right?
But Diesel, if she said it, it's like saying all lives matter. Does Black Lives Matter? All lives matter. That's the same equivalent. If she said some shit like that.
If you was playing a sport and a white boy asked you anything about uplifting white men, how do you respond to that?
You can't. There's no win on that situation. You can't. I can say, well, Black Lives Matter, and then I would have got crucified. I would have got crucified. So there was no win. Like you said, it was a lose-lose question. That woman set her up for failure. It is what it is. But I thought, let me just answer what she asked, talk about, and I'm gonna go from there. Now, what I'm actually doing that's up for debate. But she can't sit there and make the say, well, I'm doing it all women's. Hey, I can't do that because that's equivalent to me saying all lives matter, and that wouldn't have went.
I'm gonna throw it to Ace. My answer would have been, hey, if you feel like I'm uplifting white men, explain to me how, or that's great, but that's not my intent. If I'm doing that, then great. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Ace. I mean, seriously, bro, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, I mean, you saying that she's uplifting black women by getting a contract for the WNBA players, like she alone is responsible for this league lasting so long. She's on the shoulders of these damn black women that was playing in the 90s and the 2000s.
And that should have been her answer.
Yeah. But to come out and say she's uplifting black women, that's a
I'm comfortable in my white skin. I've earned everything, bro. She blew a motherfucking dog whistle that you ain't capable of hearing because you're down there in the South, Hank. I'm comfortable in my white skin. You know what I mean? I've earned everything. And she ain't acknowledging the white privilege that she's had that helped her earn all that stuff. The reason she's huge is because she's white. If she was a black girl with those same numbers that these olds talking about and doing the same antics, these white people wouldn't be filling the stadiums to come see her black dirty ass.
But look here, guys. Do we not realize when we look at it, the audience in the NBA, period, that's all it is white folks. We ain't in there.
Rap music, rap concerts, R&B
so we got
concerts.
to accept what it is. We are not the biggest supporters.
Yeah.
We are not. So that's on men and women. We're not. They're white people. So you gotta that's gotta be accepted. Whether we want to accept it or not, it is what it is.
Them stadiums, this where you get it mixed up.
Yeah, that's not true.
That them stadiums ain't making a difference in their paychecks. It's the TV rights. That's where that money comes from.
Okay, so again, and you know who their biggest audience is?
Who?
White folks. It ain't us.
Well, white folks since Caitlin came.
No.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about NBA or WNBA. Doesn't matter. They're the majority. So you don't think the majority is going to be the one the audience watching? If they're not at the game, they're going to be watching on TV.
You're getting the ratings up, but you're uplifting black men?
Look, who?
I'm saying, right?
No,
imagine if she's a white player in the NBA and she said
black women, you mean?
Right. I'm just, yes. Imagine if she was an NBA player and she's white and she says she's uplifting black men in the NBA based upon her play.
She didn't say that. She didn't say that. The woman said, oh, what are you doing to uplift black? That's the bad question, the disingenuous question that was asked to her by this one black woman. A disingenuous question. She knew it was disingenuous, but I think she was looking to try to catch in some bullshit, and hopefully she say some old Trump type shit, and she didn't fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
She did say some Trump type shit.
No, she didn't.
Caitlin Clark is out of the Big Ten, don't you?
Now, this is my opinion. Milz is my opinion. I don't think she said some Trump shit. She answered the way she answered.
She says she's uplifting black women.
Trump shit would have said all lives matter. Now, that's some Trump shit. She didn't say that. She answered the question that was asked to her. And she used the same words in the question, just like she's supposed to. You ask me a question, I'm going to repeat the same words, and then I'm going to answer the question.
She's got to have more racial sensitivity than this, bro.
God, we need to
especially what she's been through.
And like I said, I try to just be 5+ years, so I know there's been so many amazing black women that have been in this league, and continuing to uplift them, I think, is very important, and that's something.
I see what you're saying. There's been so many amazing black women in this league, and continuing to uplift them.
Exactly. She's saying, look,
but why is she uplifting black women? Why are they not uplifting the WNBA?
Because the question was presented to us. What are you doing to uplift black women?
So is she retarded?
That was a question.
Is she retarded?
Media-wise, yes.
Look, let me say this. Let me say you another reason why they're jealous. And to sit there and say that girl's good.
Gorgeous.
Well, we don't know what's in her.
Okay, let me say this. She's good. She plays a hell of a game. She's a white girl already. They already have a problem with that.
Yeah.
You know, but the last problem that they had with her the most,
she ain't gay.
Exactly.
Allegedly.
She's a heterosexual woman.
Allegedly.
She's not a goddamn bulldagger. 85% of them goddamn women in the NBA eat each other.
And they don't like that. That's true.
There you go.
Allegedly, though, she's heterosexual.
You know,
she got a man.
She
got a man.
Dead gorgeous.
Now, whether she swings both ways, that's a different conversation. But she got a man.
All right. Anybody else on this before we hold on? But go ahead. Anybody else? I did have.
You bringing that demon out of me tonight, Milz. I wouldn't plan on doing demon time coming off of vacation. This is your fault, you motherfucker.
yeah. Blame me. and big ups. Where'd you visit, bro?
Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Gatlinburg.
He went out there and got another concussion.
God damn, this Negro here.
All right, this is Stacey Dales. Diesel and Ace might be a little bit more familiar with her. She played in the WNBA, and she comes on local Chicago sports podcast and TV and does like interviews. She's a national pundit for Fox. She came out there, and this was her tweet about that play. This is pathetic. Not even loose ball worthy. League needs to review this. Completely uncalled for. And of course, they got what they wanted. Clark out the game. So that play hurt Clark. And that girl eventually retroactively who did the foul got suspended for 1 game. Y'all got any problem with this tweet from Stacey Dales? Drop dead gorgeous, by the way.
Man, I do. Because I'm telling you, that type of stuff happened in every game. or just about every game, and you don't see people talking about it. You only see it talking about it, affecting her, right?
Yeah.
But there's other stars who getting hurt and fouled like that, flagrant foul twos, and people getting ejected from games, and you don't hear them talking about it. It don't even come up. And these are players that are just as good, if not better, than Caitlin Clark.
So are you talking about Are you talking about in the W, or are you just talking about
in the
pro basketball period? Okay.
No, in the WNBA.
Okay.
WNBA. Stuff happens, I'm telling you, all the time. It just don't get publicized.
Well, Hank, when black people do this, a lot of white folks, not all of them, there's some good white folk out there. Just like there's some bad black folk out here.
Shout out to the good snow bunnies.
Yeah, yeah. But they'll say we're playing victim and we're using race cards and stuff like that, right? They do, bro. And I just find it ironic that they're all whining and shit. And so what are they saying basically? Let's use our whiteness and our white privilege so she starts getting all the calls she's supposed to get, and we're going to pamper her lily white ass and put her to the free throw line and protect her because she's bigger than the WNBA. We're going to protect her because she's the reason why our white ass is coming to see these black bulldaggers play. Do you know what I'm saying? I have a fundamental issue with that because Diesel keeps saying it's happening to other players and they didn't come out and protest like this.
No.
Okay. So
and honestly,
go ahead, Diesel.
You know, there's guys who have, since they both came in the league, Reese and Clark, who you know, where they always criticizing Angel Reese and always uplifting Clark, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, as early as this season, there was people, media reporters and stuff, who started flipping, talking about questioning Caitlin Clark and saying, "Hey, Angel Reese," because people will be saying, "Look what Angel Reese is doing, her rebounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like this is like nothing has ever been done in the WNBA."
Mm-hmm.
And they'll be like, "Look at Caitlin Clark's turnovers." And she'll be having 8 to 10 of them a game. And in some of them games,
she's getting mugged out there, Diesel.
She's going to the free throw line.
Yeah.
Because she'll end up with like 20-something points, but the shooting will be like 6 of 18, 6 of 19.
Mm-hmm.
But she went to the line like 10 times, 12 times.
She be pulling,
stuff like that. So, yeah, man, it's just all of this stuff, man. It's I know what they're doing. You know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And if I were to go and be pulling up all of these clips and sending you all these clips, I could easily send you and Ace these clips as they happen. But I'd be like, man, it's common knowledge. It's common knowledge that's happening. So why send them to y'all?
I don't have time for your bullshit, Billy. What do you want? I told you before, the stage is no place for your personal shit, man. That's life, man.
Life my ass, motherfucker. You ain't too far gone for yourself.
It's a business. That's what me and Big Hink trying to tell y'all. This is a business. Man, if you think these sponsors are paying money to see a bunch of bulldaggers come out there and tackle each other, y'all wrong. They want to see Lily White, drop dead gorgeous Caitlin Clark playing for the Indiana. You think she went to Indiana by accident? Right there next door to Louisville? Hell no, that shit was orchestrated. All this shit is orchestrated, bro.
Yeah, we know Bluegrass got some season passes. We know that.
They're doing exactly what we sat on this show, Diesel, and when we had a show way back, how would you rebuild the WNBA? How would you get some people to give a fuck? They're doing it, and you, Diesel, and Ace have a problem with it because you don't know what's in Caitlin Clark's heart.
Nah, I know it's in them racist motherfuckers' hearts. That's what I know.
Yeah, they racist. They don't even watch the WNBA, and they be commenting on shit.
Don't watch it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be watching their game.
No.
They just listen to pundits talk about it.
And they'll watch Caitlin Clark probably. You know what I mean?
They'll watch her
young
highlights.
white girls love it.
And they watch Fox News.
Hey, boy, let me say this, man. I know Diesel, you fight against and calling that girl not good, boy.
Who?
That girl good, man.
Who did I say
realize?
was good?
Oh, she got game.
Wait a minute.
I'll say
go back.
This will be the
Who
second.
did I say wasn't good?
Okay, no, you
No,
you
he didn't say
nobody.
that.
Nobody.
He said she's
nobody.
a turnover machine, though.
Yeah. So
Essentially.
let me say this: this will be the second season that the W will be profitable. You realize that, right? In over 20.
And how many seasons has she been in the league?
3.
20 out of the 20 top revenue games Caitlin Clark played in WNBA history.
Come on now.
Dan?
Sell out. How many times have they
What do you
sold out
mean,
any
Dan?
W games?
This is a business.
Dude, you sound crazy, dog.
Did she
Man.
wait a minute?
So-
How many
so-
games
so hold on,
did
hold
she
on.
play last
They've
year?
been in. Hold on. The W's been in
How
existence
many
since
games
19
did she
Let me
play
finish. Let me
last year?
finish. Let me finish.
This is
The
a
W-
business. You ain't too
the-
far on to see that, is
The
you?
W has been in existence over 26 years. 1999 was I think 98 was an inaugural year. 99 when they actually played the game.
Yeah.
They haven't been successful.
Yeah, man.
It's been a money pit.
Let
NBA
me
keeps
ask
pouring
Ace and Diesel
pouring.
this question,
I don't
Hank.
understand this.
Man,
Hank,
they
this
only
is-
now
this
that
is-
they're
because of
making
the
money,
NBA.
Hank, I
What
think
are
the
you
answer to
talking
this
about?
question-
They only exist because of the
I think that-
NBA.
I think the answer to
I
this
why they
next
exist.
question, Hank,
But
will
now they can
summarize
stand on their
everything.
own.
Let me ask y'all all this.
Go ahead.
My question is, listen,
If would you rather have Angel
how many
Reese
games did Caitlin
or
Clark play
Caitlin
last season?
Clark in your organization? That's the fundamental question. You're the owner of a WNBA team. Who would you rather have? Diesel, Ace, and Hank, Angel Reese.
I'd
Reese
have
Cup.
either one.
You
Either one.
sound
He's
crazy.
gonna rub his bum on the fence on a question like
Yeah,
that.
Angel-
now
Angel Reese
now
can't
your
sell
league
seats?
will go back to losing money, and that's why
I
you
want
need
the
to
girl
go.
from the Aces. Hey, is that
Right,
Angel
Angel
Wilson?
Wilson.
You want the
Angel
thick
Wilson.
Angel Reese coming up in your office? Let me talk contract with you, girl. You want Angel Reese?
Hey, either one. Either
Yeah.
one.
You sound
All
crazy.
right, y'all, something wrong with y'all.
Yeah, there's
I'm
something
going
wrong.
with the drop dead gorgeous Caitlin Clark every
Yeah.
time if it's my
And
organization.
You can't compare the inaugural seasons of the WNBA to what's going on now. It was a better brand of basketball. You had better players back then than you got now, but you got more coverage. More
I don't know,
media.
Ace. I don't know,
Well,
Ace. Yeah,
Them
but
Houston,
again,
you think any of these teams could beat those Houston teams back then?
yes.
No.
Well, the
hell.
talent is more spread out because they expanded the league, and so
Let me
it's
say,
some
but
growing
let me
pains.
say this: you talking about you can't compare, but even as the case, 4 years ago, they was not making money.
Okay, so listen, like
3
last season,
years ago, they wasn't making money. These last
they
this
only
year and last
survived.
year,
They
They
still
only
not making money.
no,
they only
they're
survived
making a
because
profit
of
now.
the NBA. The
They're
Because
making
the
a profit.
NBA increased the TV contract
No,
for the
they made a
NBA and included them in their TV
No, hear me out.
revenue.
They made profit last year. Wasn't much, but they made a profit. This year they're making a good profit.
Okay.
Bezos got some
She
stats.
missed. Listen. She missed
ahead, buddy.
31 games last year.
Okay, go
Who,
ahead.
Angel Reese?
She played. No,
No,
Caitlin
he's talking about
Clark.
Caitlin.
She played 13 games.
Because she got hurt.
13, and they made a profit last year.
Because those dark lesbians are tackling her all over the court.
Hey,
Shame on you, girls.
hey, 31 games. She was out. I think they still went to the playoffs because she ain't the best player on their team. The other chick is, and the league was still successful without her.
I think you guys are being disingenuous.
You understand? But
You're
they
telling
was
me
buying
if
them
you own an
season
organization,
tickets.
you're
they
taking
bought
Angel
them
Reese
games
over
prior
Caitlin Clark.
to. They was hoping she was
I
going
said
to
I
be
take
there.
either one. It depends on my
No,
team.
there's no way. There's no way.
Angel
I would
Wilson.
take either one. I'm taking Caitlin Clark, and I'm gonna start my organization around her.
And
You
I'm
be
gonna sell them
goddamn.
jerseys,
You
and
damn
we're gonna
right.
have to play in the NBA stadium because the WNBA stadium is too small for all the white people who want to come out there, and
Shout
the
out
Trump
to the ticket
supporters want to
holders.
come out there and
Season
buy
ticket
beers
holders.
and shit.
Come on, he sound crazy. Ain't nobody. You didn't buy no goddamn Chicago Sky seat tickets to see
I
goddamn
wouldn't buy
Angel
no
Reese.
damn. Do you think I
Oh,
would if
they used
Caitlin Clark
to go.
played for
I don't
them?
know if Diesel went.
Do you think I would buy some if Caitlin Clark played for the Sky?
I
Hell
would.
no.
Yes. No, you
I
wouldn't.
would.
No,
No.
Diesel wouldn't.
No.
I
Oh,
probably
that's
wouldn't
something,
either.
but Diesel dumb. Diesel dumb. So we gotta accept Diesel dumb. So
Damn.
we gonna accept
Right.
that.
I'm dumb as them motherfucking concussions you keep getting when you go all over the fucking South. I'm about that dumb. Yeah.
All right,
Shout out
all
to
right.
the
We're not
South.
going to get anybody's blood pressure up here.
Shout out to the South.
Yeah, shout out to the South. All right, well, let's move on. Speaking of thick, I mentioned thick earlier.
Shout
and
out,
I'm sure
shout
this
out to the
got
beautiful-
everybody's
Shout
attention
out to
here.
the beautiful sisters.
Beautiful sisters. Because you ain't getting this out of Caitlin Clark. You guys may or may not be familiar with King Von, rest his soul.
Oh Lord.
You
Yeah.
gonna show a picture of his mama?
Yes. Rest his soul.
God damn.
Ace know what I'm on.
Ace is crazy.
He's exactly right. All right. And he's from Old Block. And this is his mom. Man, big ups. And his dad was a gangster. So, put some respect on his mom's name. And his dad's still around. So here we go.
You seen how bad his mama is? Yeah. I wonder how many niggas his mama got killed. Going over there trying to put dick on King Von mama. I heard her name in Chicago is Death Trap.
Look at this.
Could you imagine
man.
you meeting her and she be like, yeah, I stay at 3642 South End. And you pull up and King Von and all these young murderers is on the porch. Keep dropping. She be like, I thought you were coming by. She
Ace
I wonder
Ace say, you showing his mama? That's King Von, motherfucking mama. Me and King Von, hey, Von would have respected me. Shit. Fuck around with you. Better get your little light in the ass rest his soul. Big up to King Von. Better get your little pussy ass away from me. I mean, shit. Hell yeah, I'm fucking your mama. Fuck around with
say
y'all.
that because I'm gonna take the Charleston White approach and I'm gonna say some shit about King Von I shouldn't be saying. So Lord bless it. So I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna get out. I'm not gonna say
full Charleston White. Oh, King Von.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this conversation.
How's you showing something like that, man?
What, you got a problem with seeing that thick sister on the screen? You got a problem with that?
I mean, I ain't. What we supposed to comment on? I mean,
God damn.
Fuck, like.
All right,
I don't
Ace,
get that. I don't get it.
Ace, you got any response to this? It's King Von's mom is dangerous. Do you agree with what the brother was saying? This is what we're talking about. We're just having a quick.
It ain't just King Von's mom. I've gotten a address or two and rolled up and was like, yeah, no.
Yeah, no. All the YNs sitting out there is like, man, somebody trying to backdoor me and do a reach around.
Yeah, no.
Hey, I'm gonna tell him meet me at the restaurant. I ain't going to your
man.
But I might be more apt to go see the Sky play if she was playing versus
God
damn, man. Me and Von, but me and Von would have been cool, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know how to talk to the YN.
Until you heard them the headboard getting hit at the
man, King Von, your mama's thick. Fuck wrong with you. You know what I'm saying?
Till that headboard was knocking against the wall.
All right, let's move on.
Then we're gonna fall apart.
Diesel don't want to talk about the thick sisters. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, everybody's leaving that alone. All right, Stephen A. Smith. He did some body shaming. Shams Sharania. We got a question. Shams Sharania is suggesting that Austin Rivers, not Austin Rivers. What's the guy the Lakers just re-signed? What's his name? The white boy.
Reeves.
Austin Reeves.
Yeah, he might have been holding Russell Westbrook's pocket. And that was just a little comic relief, so you got to break up the monotony during the show. That's all that was about. All right, so let's get on to it. This is Shams.
We were raving during the season last year about Luka and how Luka lost some weight and, oh, look at him go. And he really, really worked out in the off season. Yo, fellas, I'm looking at cats. And I'm looking for some definition.
Yeah.
I'm looking for some muscles. I'm looking for, if not a six-pack, at least no semblance of a belly or love handles or anything like that. I want to see some.
I don't know what he's doing when he's watching the games.
I've covered Austin Reeves since he got in the league. This guy came in undrafted, two-way contract. He was running errands for Russell Westbrook. I remember hearing this in training.
Running errands for Russell Westbrook.
Camp when this team was in Vegas. And Russell Westbrook was a great vet.
Yeah, he was, yeah. I need some chapstick for my MERS.
For him, he was going out and getting body wash and deodorant and
body wash. Man, I'm not getting body wash for your ass. I agree with Ricky Hazen, man. I'm not, man, what kind of shit? You say that's the type of shit get you fucked up in the joint.
Russell Westbrook needed.
Sounds like a great vet.
And Austin Reeves loved him. Austin Reeves loved him.
Y'all gonna see me on General Hospital next month in the shirtless scene. Just letting y'all know that it's coming.
Look at Russell Westbrook with his MERS tied to his, wearing his all pink.
No way. Don't do it. Don't do it, Stephen A.
Yo, shirt off.
That's
It's already taped. It's already taped.
Nonsense.
All right.
Tony Farmer, who has been
All right,
doggone
Diesel, what's your take on that?
I mean, what exactly is the take? What are we discussing?
What are we talking about?
Was Austin Reeves holding Russell Westbrook's pocket as a rookie?
Oh, I mean, rookie hazing, that's part of the process as a rookie. You got to do that crazy stuff they asked you to do.
And he was undrafted, so you know they was on his
Oh
ass.
yeah, you gonna really get it. Whether you gotta go get donuts, coffee, all of that. Go get the clothes from
Body
the cleaners,
wash,
grocery shopping, whatever
Underwear.
they sending you out to do, you better go do it. And you get stuck with the bill. And this is stuff. Well, sometimes it's man. I just heard a story from the Sox. Who did they have on the other day? They had Ron Kittle.
Oh yeah, he's a strikeout. He's a strikeout or hit a home run, nigga. He was
I
ahead of
think
his time.
I think this his rookie year.
They love Ron Kittle in today's
I
baseball.
want to say it was his rookie. I could be wrong. It might have been his second.
Upside hit me.
But he said when the Sox brought guy Julio Cruz from the Astros to the Sox, and he said they used to hang out all the time. And I can't even remember the story good. But he said they went to a restaurant and Cruz took him to this restaurant, and it was like one of the best. They had something, whatever they was eating, best in the city. And it was, and he was like, so we go there and we eat, and he's like, when it's time to pay the bill, he didn't have his card or something, and he had to pay the bill. And he said, man, we had ate so much, and it was like $600 and something back then. And
he ran the bill up and made the rookie pay for it.
He ain't even got that kind of money. He
Yeah.
said, I had to pay it. He said, but do you know that guy, I'm trying to think what he said. He said he paid for, I don't know if he said he gave him a card every year or something with the amount of money or something that he paid. It was like love.
Right.
And he said Cruz did that for him every time after that.
Whatever the amount of that bill was, he kept.
It was something to that effect. I can't remember the story good, but once you brought up the thing with the rookie hazing and stuff, I was like, damn, I just heard this.
So you ain't have a problem with Stephen A. Smith talking about he want to see Milz six packs and all of that. You ain't got no problem with none of that, huh?
Who is he talking about?
Luka and Austin Reed. He was just talking about in general. He want to see athletes' bodies.
Oh, nah,
he
man.
want to see them with their shirt off, and he wants to see their six packs.
Nobody trying to hear his opinion on how they need to be looking. Nobody care about that. It's coming from him of all people, you know.
Somebody was in the comments like, I just want to see good basketball. See motherfuckers make play.
You want to see is he in shape? Is he in shape? Okay, you in shape, right? You might want to hear all of that, looking at their body and examining them and all of that stuff. You ain't.
Because there's been a lot of motherfuckers with six packs who was bums. All right, Ace, what's your take on that video?
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith. I don't give a damn what he's saying. He was talking nonsense most of the time.
He's about to be your Democratic nominee. And you're going to run in there like a dutiful little Democrat and vote for him. But go ahead.
No, I'm not. But yeah, he's I don't care about him. And most of those European players don't work out to that effect as far as muscles are concerned. I don't know what's he looking for from a basketball player. You never really see their body, so I don't know where all this is coming from. And good luck to him and his search for the six pack on Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves.
Yeah, all the NBA players say that Luka is strong anyway. Now he may not look.
All of them are strong.
That's why I say
82 games.
He may not be in shape.
Yeah.
But as far as his
up to Stephen A's.
Yeah, he like trying to hit.
This ain't no bodybuilding contest. They out there playing basketball.
Right. It's a different set of muscles. And anyway.
All
Who
right,
cares
Hink. I don't
about
know if
Steve?
Hink saw the video, so we'll move on. Hink, you got a problem with Stephen A. saying he wants to see grown men, six packs in preparation for the game? You know, like Kobe had a six pack. I don't think they got the same DNA. And do you have a problem with Shams Charania saying Austin Reeves was going around getting body wash and when he was a rookie and deodorant for Russell Westbrook?
Well, again, this sounds like another emasculation of black men, and you gave two examples of men who's been emasculated. Now they sound like soft men, tender men. You know what I'm saying? We call hard ankles men, hard ankles, and we call the women tenderfoots. Now they
Tenderfoots.
now they tenderfoot men.
That's some southern term.
Yeah, that's some southern terminology.
Shout out to the goddamn South.
For you Northerners out there, go ahead. What do we call us? You Yankees.
You city slickers.
Yeah, city slickers.
We call them hard legs and soft touch. So,
shout out to them.
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. I feel you. That remind me of I'll pull it up because these old gonna know all the words. We'll get to it later. All right. Juice. OJ Simpson.
Okay.
So the drop dead gorgeous Bills with the drop dead gorgeous quarterback and RIP OJ. They got their new stadium and they've decided not to insert Juice into their Ring of Honor. They're not going to have any of his imagery or numbers anywhere in the stadium. How do y'all feel about that?
That's sad.
Yeah,
I don't think they should.
I don't know what his personal.
Hold on, let Hink go and then you come in there.
Yeah, I don't. Shout out to the only brother man that got away with killing white folks.
You think he was guilty?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
What he did on the field is what he did on the field, man, and let it be. I'm the same guy who think Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. I think
we all
Bonds
agree
should
with
be in
that.
the Hall of Fame. I don't agree with it, but what he done for the organization, man, you can't take it away. So to try to rewrite the history of the past is crazy. Now, he was found innocent of all charges. So why are you doing this? Just because he was found guilty in the civil charge has nothing to do with anything. But
you think he's guilty, so they think he's guilty.
Yeah, I mean, I do, but I still think even if he was guilty, I think he still deserves to be in their Hall of Fame, in their Ring of Fame, the memorabilia. A statue should be.
So if Walter Payton was accused of killing two white folks, a pink-toe lady and a man, and he was found guilty, you'd be okay with his number being hung in the rafters at Silver Back.
Goddamn right. The greatest running back ever.
If Michael Jordan was convicted of the same, you'd be okay with his jersey hanging.
Let that jersey remain.
All right, it's fair. All right, Ace, what's your take on the Juice not being honored at the Buffalo Bills Stadium?
Well, I mean, they had their Ring of Fame already, and I'm sure everybody else that was in it in the previous stadium has been moved over to the new stadium. OJ was acquitted of the charges that were lodged against him. There was numerous evidence of evidence tampering and lies by the
racial
police.
bias.
And we know that the handyman that Nicole had is the one who really killed her. But nobody wants to talk about that. They want to keep blaming it on damn OJ, who was acquitted of the crime, and he's moved on to the next life. So I don't know why you would take this honor away from him and his family based on your feelings of him being acquitted in a trial that was 40 years ago.
Diesel, should OJ be in the Ring of Honor at the new stadium?
Yeah, his football accomplishments. It's equivalent to like R. Kelly. You still acknowledge his music and everything. Whatever he done, as far as a crime or something after that.
Kells beat the first case. He beat it.
We acknowledge it, but you still acknowledge what they done in that profession. And, as far as like what he was on trial for, I think he done it. And, but again, he still should be acknowledged for what he accomplished in that profession. And I think it's a mistake, but that's on the Bills. They feel that they don't need to do that. Okay.
Would y'all feel differently if it was a white man, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and he'd killed 2 coloreds?
It wouldn't make a difference to me.
I believe you in your answer, Diesel. How about you, Ace? Would you feel any different if it was a blonde-haired, blue-eyed devil, quote unquote, and he killed a sister allegedly, had these allegations, beat the case, was found innocent, and would you care if they didn't put his name up in the rafters?
Would I care?
Yeah.
Would I care?
It's a tough answer. I'll answer it first. I wouldn't give a fuck if they didn't put his name in the rafters.
Yeah, I mean, unless he was a bear or something. But I mean, if he was acquitted, he was acquitted. It is, it is.
Yeah,
what it is.
That's the judicial system. Yeah.
Yeah, but y'all comparing him to Kels. Kels did beat the first case, but they came out with a second federal case out on his ass, and he didn't make it through that one.
Well, the Getty girl who they allegedly pissed on, she said it wasn't her, so hey, I mean,
but we still acknowledge his music accomplishments.
Yeah. I don't know how they got the conviction on him. I don't know how they locked the man up, took him off the street and locked him up and threw away the key and no bail, and railroad him right into the federal penitentiary conviction.
Because he wouldn't give up the rights to his music.
So here's an example for you, or I mean, it ain't from sports, but so now I don't know if this man has a star on the Walk of Fame. I assume that he does.
Who?
Bob Barker. And
come on down.
Now that you hear how racist he was, and how he treated black contestants, should he have a star on the Walk of Fame?
Yeah, he was in the house of black folks. My grandparents, everybody had that shit on the TV when you walking around.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he should be.
But he didn't want to be hugged by him when they came on stage.
Yeah, he wouldn't kiss him.
Never could have more than two black contestants out there with a chance to come up on stage, and he never wanted to be.
R.I.P. Bob Barker. Hank.
He was a racist, misogynist, rapist.
All right, Hank. If it was a black running back, if it was a white running back, drop dead gorgeous, blonde haired, blue eyed, and the allegations was that he slaughtered an innocent sister and then her gay friend, would you feel the same way about him being banned from Bill Stadium?
No, I mean, just like I said with Pete Rose should be in the Hall of Fame, like Bobby. I said with that. So I don't have no problem with. I just think the man was acquitted of the criminal charges. He got he found guilty of civil charges, but that's irrelevant. But the criminal charges, the most egregious charges, he found innocent. Regardless, I think the man should be in it. Look, they did take the shit down before. They just decided not to take it over to the new stadium.
Right, that's weird that they didn't take it down before, but they're not going to put it back up.
That don't make sense. So if you're not going to do it then why do this now?
Yeah.
What's the motivation behind this?
Yeah, some backdoor bullshit.
Yeah, Trump's America is what it is.
Yeah, it's just like, and half of those people, or a quarter of the people on the Hollywood Walk of Fame are racist and probably rapists, and
But OJ didn't stand with the people when Jim Brown and Lou Alcindor and all them got out there and stood for the people. Muhammad Ali, OJ said, "I'm OJ. I'm not black."
Yeah, the white woman is. So.
Well, he got his Negro wake up call. We seen him on that Time magazine cover. He got his Negro wake up call.
He sure did, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He sure did. But yet we still supported him.
Yeah.
That show you the nature of black people.
And again, we support people we should be supporting.
Yeah.
And he was probably one of them we shouldn't have been supporting, but we did. We'll throw the white flag out for them there.
Because it was bigger than OJ.
Yeah. Well, and that's the reason why I don't go so hard on it, because it's the bigger picture.
It was
and they railroad him and he didn't do it.
Just like me, I think he did it. But if I was on that jury, I would have acquitted him.
So you and Diesel think he did?
Because I think he tampered. They tampered with the evidence. So
I used to think he did it, y'all, but I don't think he. I went to a Nation of Islam. Listen, I think he's. Listen, bro.
I studied that stuff.
How can a guy
studied that stuff?
How can a guy over 60 years old, a senior citizen, bro, with arthritis, covered? Bro, they said her head was chopped off. To her spine was less than a thread.
He wasn't 60 then.
So he was jumping over fences.
He wasn't
60 then.
And I think there was a guy with him when it happened.
But then maybe say that but they didn't say that.
I think his oldest son was with him.
I don't think it was his son.
That's all a bunch of bullshit. It was the handyman serial killer that worked for
that. And that serial killer,
the drug addict handyman,
the serial killer was not in
He was all up in
when that happened. They checked that.
Bro, how can you kill two people in Brentwood? I'm in Brentwood damn near every day. It's quiet out there.
Again,
so what did he do? What did he do? He said, I'm gonna chop your head off and you shut up, don't scream, don't make a sound while I'm killing her. And you wait right there. And then
you gotta remember, he killed Nicole. Nicole was the one killed first. Ron came back to bring her glasses.
No, Ron was killed first.
I thought it was Nicole got first.
Now, if you go,
nobody heard a sound.
Really,
all the neighbors, nobody heard shit.
They got Goldman. They think that Goldman got first, and then Nicole came out, and then they got her on the steps.
Nobody heard her yelling, OJ, what the hell are you doing?
Nobody heard nothing. And Brentwood is quiet. This ain't some cool neighborhood where they shooting off fireworks all night.
But that's why I think that's why I think there was a second person.
It was a second person with.
He I don't think he did it by himself.
His son was at work. They went and checked.
Okay.
They went and checked for his son.
But they said his son had a window where he left or some shit, and his son was into those fillet knives. They said his son was a knife collector.
Yeah, but it
and that's why I said it was
a white guy. It was a white guy that was with him. It was a white guy that was with him that did it.
They think OJ's guilty. You hear this shit, Ace?
So is the white guy still alive? Is the white guy still alive?
I think he might be.
So
dead
you
now
might as well
'cause
move south for the Mason-Dixon.
But listen, if I was on the jury, I would have acquitted him.
Wow.
I would have quitted too.
How you gonna think somebody guilty and not acquit?
Because two things can be true at the same time.
I want him to get off because I seen what happened to Rodney King. Bullshit. I see what happened to Rodney King. I want his black ass.
You didn't have
Why
to tamper.
talking about where the jury spoke?
You didn't have to tamper. Court of law. You didn't have to tamper with the evidence. And they did. You know.
Well,
they did have to tamper with it.
But you know, Diesel, the whole
my frat brother Johnny Cochran
up,
said, "Have you ever used the N-word?" That motherfucking pig was like, "No." And then they ran the tape of that call. Nigger, we're gonna plant evidence on his black ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
Hey, boy, Christopher Darden made the biggest mistake by
Christopher Darden was working for the people, man. He can't be that dumb.
I see. Okay.
Y'all need to put him in the Black Man's Hall of Fame and stop trying to diss that man. He freed OJ. He felt the same way we felt about that shit.
Hey, boy,
and he had some more inside evidence on what they
girl Clark, she felt about this
using the N-word
after that cross examined it, man. She's like, oh god.
And because of they tampered, there goes the reasonable doubt.
The credibility of the state.
You didn't have to, if you didn't do anything, and if we would have did everything by the book how you should have, then if I'm on that jury, he's getting convicted.
Well, also that,
but because
also
you tampered with the stuff.
But Diesel, you also got to remember how they handled the evidence.
That's
how
what
they
I'm
waited
saying.
a couple of days later
That's
to
what
turn
I'm saying.
it in.
If you would have did everything by the book,
yeah,
they couldn't have because they were planting it.
They was planting the evidence. That's what y'all don't understand.
Exactly. So I would have acquitted him on the trial, even though I think he did it.
Well, he did write the book. If I would have done it, it would have done it. Like
See, that sounds crazy. Why would you do that?
Because he was trolling. I'd have been trolling at that point too. All he had at that point was Booger Sugar and a roof over his head, and he knew the white man did him dirty. You know what I'm saying? So he was trolling their ass back.
He said, "Shout out to the white man."
Yeah, big ups to the white man. Thank you for that. All right, we got Justin Fields. Now, Diesel's. Well, I'm not gonna say he's his favorite player. But look, Justin Fields. He's a hard-working colored. All right, He ain't on drugs. He ain't beating his girl as far as we know. He ain't doing none of that. His dad is even 12, Hank. His dad is 12. All right? Justin Fields.
Thank you.
Johnny, I'll have a second question as well. Just when wondering, when you heard...
And if y'all think, I've been telling y'all, and I want y'all to come on the show and say I was right, that Sideshow Bob, Pat Mahomes will not be starting week 1. And if y'all ain't smart enough to see that, there's something wrong with y'all. And they saying he gonna be starting all this bullshit, and that's just to affect how you gonna prepare. They don't want you preparing for Justin Fields. They will not put Sideshow Bob, the prize horse, out there, and he ain't ready. I promise you that. They're gonna protect him from himself because they're not a dumb organization. And this kid right here will start the first 3 games of the season. Remember, I told you that, right?
You were coming to Kansas City. What was your initial reaction, and how have you felt over these past couple months?
I was excited. Excited for a new start. Of course, the tradition here, the culture here. The guys that are here in the building, the experience. It was all in one. So definitely excited, and excited to be here and to learn and just to get things going. So
from the frame of the fact that Patrick,
the other media has better questions than our media. I'll say that.
It currently is injured, and you could potentially start 1 to 4 weeks. Who knows?
1 to 4 weeks, Diesel. You heard him?
Potentially.
Just how are you prepared?
Did you hear that?
I heard the potentially.
Word?
I did hear that
word.
I did hear it.
How has that maybe shifted how you might attack this challenge?
I mean, yeah, I think regardless of me starting or being a backup, I'm gonna attack the day the same way. My goal is to get better each and every day, any way I can. So
y'all done won him in Chicago.
Of course, you do have to look at that, but my mindset going into each day doesn't change.
Right. We'll go next to Nate Taylor.
Hey, Justin, good to meet you. I just wanted to ask, what excites you most about putting your talent with this offense under Andy Reid, and why you wanted to see how well you could do with this opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, of course, Coach Reid, he's been in the NFL a long time, has had a lot of success, and very smart. And so that was, of course, deciding factor for me and an exciting factor for me when I came here. And of course, we of course knew of each other, but we didn't really communicate before coming here. So I'm excited.
He didn't mention Mahomes at all.
To learn from him. I'm already kind of picking his brain a little bit and just observing how he goes.
Should be picking Mahomes' brain
about things. In the meeting room, on the field, and stuff like that. So I'm excited to learn and excited, of course, work with Coach Reid, EB, and all the guys on offense.
Let's go to Herbie Keope next.
We're gonna play a couple more and we'll move on.
Hey, Justin, welcome to Kansas City.
Thank
a couple
you.
questions here for you. If I'm not mistaken, in 2024 with the Steelers, you played in a version of the West Coast offense, and you do mention learning. What are some of the similarities between what Andy Reid wants to do and what you were?
Maybe wanting Justin to talk ball, Ace, and this is what Justin's downfall is. Watch his answer.
Doing in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, Herbie, it's the second day out here, so we haven't gone over any plays whatsoever.
He used to do this shit with the bed.
Yesterday was more of a philosophy.
That's the question. They want you to talk ball.
Stuff, how we want to play ball, how we want to practice and stuff like that. And today we're just going over, defensive stuff. So we haven't dove into the offense whatsoever just yet, but I'm guessing there are going to be some similarities for sure.
And my final question.
He should already know what the similarities are and what the differences are between that offense he was in Pittsburgh and fucking KC, because even if he's got an old playbook, he should be picking Mahomes' brain. And Diesel say, I don't do this shit. He said, I just do it with Caleb. And Ace, I'm consistent. He should be picking Caleb's brain, and he should already been ahead of this shit already. Now, mind you, this is day one and when he was in KC. So he hadn't been there a long time. This ain't just a last week.
That's day
interview.
2.
Yeah, day 2. Yeah.
On that, since you are just, getting.
But he should be out ahead of this shit.
Seat sort of wet there.
What's that, Ace?
Should have downloaded the damn playbook when he signed the damn contract.
Correct. And I got the playbook, the old playbook for Pat from Mahomes, and exactly, bro. And I watched old film of what they've been doing, and exactly, bro. He should be able to give you something. He cops out like this a lot. And one thing Caleb would have done, Caleb would have told him something.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
he
going to
said
be the
Andy
best in
Reid
the
is
system.
smart, real smart. And Fields is real smart, but smart doesn't always equate to good football playing. So, yeah.
This guy's taking a shot at JF1. He looks good in that red and white.
You got to play, but what were your impressions of looking at what Andy Reid likes to do, philosophy?
I'm sorry? I didn't hear you.
See, now he's going to act like he didn't hear the question. They keep trying to ask him ball questions because they got smart media in KC that
He's gonna
they're not
probably
asking.
say, to be honest, I haven't looked at the playbook yet.
What were your impressions of when you got your playbook, some of the philosophies that Andy likes to do? What were your
That's
impressions
exactly what he said, Diesel. How'd you know?
of it? Not that you have done anything with it yet.
We haven't even gotten the playbook.
You called it, Diesel.
Right, because based on what he said in that first question. I'm like, okay, he about to say the same thing.
Yeah, that's what it's so.
You don't understand how serious they are about ball in KC. They over there winning Super Bowls and shit.
Maybe he didn't have a security clearance yet.
I guess we can make excuses for him, but you coming in, you the backup quarterback, man. You should be getting all that shit right away, bro. When you sign that contract,
Especially if he knows he might start because the starter is injured.
Correct.
We haven't really put in any plays yet, so yeah.
Okay, we'll go next to Nick Jacobs.
Two more questions.
Johnny, I'll have a follow-up if I can, please. Justin, I want to ask you about draft night and that experience you went through. What was it like getting that call and kind of that whirlwind once you hear your name and all the work you put into it?
Yeah, I mean, it was awesome. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'm just being at home with my family and really just hearing your name called. Of course, it's a little bit,
he's Patrick Williams, Ace.
Nerve-wracking. You might be a little bit anxious, but when you do receive that call, you just look back on all the hard work. Not only
draft call.
What you say, Diesel?
He said he was at home. He didn't even attend the draft.
No.
Damn.
No, he didn't. He was with his family. White players do that, and nobody questions it.
Yeah, they do that a lot.
Yeah. The damn number one draft pick of the draft this year did it.
That you put in, but my parents as well.
Yeah, dude out of Indiana. They
knows
didn't make a big deal out of it because he's white.
Yeah, now that I think about
really
it,
just,
you're right.
Yeah, he wasn't there.
Kind of. Even now, I kind of look at old pictures of me playing football of when I was 8 years old, and kind of just think to myself that God really chose me to be in this position. So I never take it for granted. Just being where I am now, and just being grateful for everything that I have.
And then kind of watching the Chiefs from afar over the years while you've been developing your career.
See, they keep trying to get him to talk ball. Watching the Chiefs from afar, Ace. I mean, come on, don't act like you're retarded here.
For everything that I have.
And then kind of watching the Chiefs from afar over the years while you've been developing your career, what's really stuck out to you about this team? And you're like, this is an organization I have to join when I have the opportunity.
I would say just the winning, to be honest.
The win.
Finding ways to win, and of course, I think, just seeing that, just having that culture, similar to when I was in Pittsburgh, just that winning culture, that winning mindset, and even me being here for 2 days, you can tell, why that happens. Just the mindset of the coaches, of the players, the fact that 99% of the guys are here right now. Just shows you what kind of team, we're going to be this year. And it just shows you kind of the wants and, the mindset that each guy on the team has here.
Yeah, he basically was saying, all right, we're going to stop it there. He basically was saying, they not playing around this motherfucker like the way the Bears organization was.
Yeah, he's around a bunch of monkeys in Chicago.
Yeah, he basically said the same thing about the Jets too, right?
Yeah, the Jets were a bunch of monkeys too.
Yeah, but he gave it up for Pittsburgh.
Right. He said, he said Pittsburgh, Kansas City, You can see the culture is different.
He can see the culture is different. They not playing around that motherfucker, man.
They're not just trying to figure shit out, hoping some shit worked like they did in Chicago. And I know last year in New York, they had absolutely no idea what the hell was going on. So, yeah, good luck to them.
Hank, do you think JF1 will start the game one for the Chiefs, or do you think it'll be Sideshow Bob, Pat Mahomes?
If Mahomes is able to play, he's going to start. But if he's not, but I can see. I'll tell you this: I can see them putting him on the pup list, and giving Fields the first 4 games. I can see that happen.
Yeah, because you got to protect the player from himself sometimes.
Because at the end of the year, that's what's going to matter. Because that conference is going to be tough, man.
It's going to be
That's
tough.
going to be a tough conference. So they going to want to get him in there as soon as can, but they want him to be 100% healthy to do it. So I could see them put him on the pup list and your boy Fields playing the first 4.
I don't see them putting him on no pup. Mahomes ain't going for that shit.
You just re-signed this dude to a $500 million contract. There's no way they're going to put him out there if he's not ready. And I don't think he's going to be ready for the beginning of the season.
Listen, if he's not about to get put on a pup list.
Let Diesel give his take, and then we're going to throw it to you.
He's not going to miss 4 games. Now, if they want to if they end up letting him start the first game, okay. But if he don't play well, that's out the window, right? But I think if Mahomes is healthy, which they projecting he will be, he playing the first game. So
I think they lying about that. But go ahead, Ace.
There's no way he's going to be out there for the beginning of the season.
There's no way, bro.
He's not ready. His body's not ready. Mentally, he might be prepared, but physically, he's not going to play the preseason.
Nope.
They're not just going to march his ass out there for the first game of the year against probably one of the better teams in the league and hope that he doesn't get hurt. I don't see it happening.
We're going to look at their schedule. Y'all know how I feel about it. I think that they bluffing.
Yeah, I mean, I know you two are biased. Y'all hopeful.
It's not that, Diesel. The man
just
got
common
hurt.
sense.
You know how long it takes to come back from that injury? This guy ain't God. He's a man.
Listen, it's different players heal different.
He's older.
Jason Tatum came back from a torn Achilles.
Yeah, he got hurt again.
Before the season, he played throughout the damn playoffs.
He did get hurt though. They didn't play him in the last game or some shit.
Right, last game.
So if you're telling me they're gonna run Mahomes out there, let me put this up here so y'all can see it, against the fucking vaunted Denver Broncos defense on September 14th, and they y'all saw how their defense is, right? And then the next game they got the Colts, so they might run them out there against the Colts. I don't know. And then they got the Dolphins. I don't think they worried about these teams, bro. They probably feel like we could beat the Colts and the Dolphins.
If they sit them for the first game, that's one game.
The first 4 seasons.
No.
Bro, they could beat the Raiders with JF1. They could beat the Colts with JF1, and they could beat the Dolphins with JF1.
They're not sitting him for 4 games, man.
They're gonna put him on the pup list.
They might sit him for 5 and bring him out against the Seahawks.
That's y'all wishful thinking. Okay, but that's not gonna happen.
Look, 3 of us have said he's going to be on the pup list. And then when I look at the schedule, Diesel, it confirms in my mind the Broncos is the toughest game on their schedule. I'm not playing my franchise $500 million, $500 million quarterback in that fucking game. Then because he got hurt, he didn't get hurt in the beginning of the season, Diesel. And then if you look at, they could beat the Colts without him at home. They could beat the Dolphins on the road without him. And then you got the Raiders on the road. They can win all those games without him and JF1, bro. And then I would have him playing against the Chargers. And if we 3-1, JF1 going to fuck around and start that game. Now the Chiefs, then he going to come out there and play.
That's
Week
all
6.
wishful thinking. They are not putting him on the pup list.
So you're going to run him out there in meaningless games against bum teams that you can win with your backup.
Period. You call them bum teams. Ain't no motherfucking gimmies in the NFL. You calling them teams bum teams?
So you crowning the Colts and the Dolphins and the Raiders.
I ain't crowning nobody. Did you calling teams bums? Them NFL teams. Ain't no bum teams in this league. Especially at the beginning of the season.
Well, the Colts might be a little bit better because they got Danny Dimes back. But the Dolphins, man, they stripped their team.
Trash.
Yeah, and the Raiders are trash. They rebuilding. They're trash, bro.
Hey, listen, if you go into them games and the team ain't got to win, them teams going to try like dogs to get a victory. Ain't no gimmies in the league, especially in the first half of the season.
That's why you don't put your $500 million quarterback out there.
That's why you don't put your $1 billion quarterback out there.
He might sit one game, but he ain't about to be on no damn pup list. I can tell you that now. Y'all can get that thought out your head. That's wishful thinking.
It's hatred for JF1.
No, that's y'all wishful love.
I don't give a damn how many games he plays, but I'm just talking from a franchise point of view.
You're talking from a business point of view.
Yeah, I'm finna run him out there when I got a healthy, younger quarterback that can probably win us half of these games. And if we go 3-3, or even 4-2, we can get Mahomes out there week 6 or week 7 or whatever the hell we want to put him out there. Then we're looking good for the rest of the season because the rest of their schedule ain't that tough either.
Ain't no gimmies in the NFL.
I didn't say it was a gimme. I said it wasn't tough.
Talk like that keep you from making the playoffs.
They're not playing. They're not playing in the NFC Central, the NFC North division. They're playing it in the division with the damn Broncos. And once you get past the Broncos, those other teams on their schedule are last place teams.
Somebody with the hardest, weakest schedule turned out to be the strongest schedule. You don't know. Games got to be played.
Easy.
Damn forecast.
Here you go, Diesel.
Is that nigga? Is this the
illest nigga in Nebraska? You got it.
This is how Diesel is when he goes to the South, Hank.
Ike Love, partner.
Niggas in Penn heard mad shit about you, baby. Mad shit. Everybody talking. For real.
And so what?
We don't like no out of town niggas.
This is how they are in the South. They be chewing on bananas and big ass glasses and the processed hair.
They not in the South, man. I think it's Oklahoma. Ain't he in Oklahoma?
He in Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Yeah.
Is this the illest nigga in Nebraska?
Motherfuckers like you.
Is Nebraska a northern state?
Midwest.
Is it above the Mason-Dixon line or below it?
It's right there in Tornado Alley.
He's close. They closer to you than me.
I'm gonna have to check and see if it's below it.
Can a nigga just get down? Damn. Get a drink? Get some bitch ass?
Bitch ass?
No? Oh, y'all niggas just
Get some bitch ass? He just...
All right, Ike, or whatever your name is.
But he thought they were slow, Hank. But they clocked him. They knew he was clowning them and shit.
Let's meet at the Gill, you know what I'm saying? We can have drinks and we can talk about what we got to talk about when we get there.
See, that's
that
how
cool?
I like it. Yeah.
Let's do it like
just
that.
Like that, baby. That's how niggas do it.
Because they got meth. They slipped in that motherfucking Mickey.
State to state, yeah.
Yeah. I moved Dolos from state to state. All right, let me see if Nebraska. All right, well, Diesel, we're just going to have to agree to disagree. Everybody thinks that he's going to probably be on the pup list except for you. All right. And I don't think Hink is a big JF1 guy. You know what I mean? So you can say me and Ace are blinded by our love for JF1, but you can't say that for Hink.
It's your company, personal flag carrier, and the guide on. So they going to fall in line with most of your decisions. So it all makes sense, buddy.
Now you're a Kansas City fan too?
You ain't got to explain.
Back in.
Diesel's crazy, man. Diesel lost his goddamn mind.
He lost his mind.
You ain't got to explain
tonsil
nothing.
tickler.
They fall in line just like you want.
He said tonsil tickler.
Fall in line just like you want.
Okay, Hink, you're right, Hink. Nebraska is located significantly further west and north of the historical boundary, which primarily separates basically the Mason-Dixon line. It's north of the Mason-Dixon line. All right, my bad. I thought they was clowning the Southern boys in that scene. That's my bad.
Shout out to the South.
hey, Hink know what's below the Mason-Dixon line.
You know all of that stuff.
Yeah, that shit ain't
Everything.
SEC.
That ain't SEC country, motherfucker. That's Big Ten.
That's Big 12. He's like, that's Big 12, Big 10.
Yeah, he know.
Bit confused.
Mm-hmm.
All right, your boy Tom Brady went in on player fines for shit they do on the field. You know, he's an owner / announcer. He went on the podcast yapping, and he's getting some pushback about his disagreement. He said, what other job you have where you lose money based upon mistakes you make at work? Do y'all have a problem with a minority owner? That's why you guys got to stop calling yourselves minorities, because now Tom Brady owns you. But do you have a problem with a minority owner speaking out against the league like this?
What is he saying?
He's saying that player fines, during the games, like if you kick somebody in the helmet or something and they fine you $75,000, he's saying that he don't agree with that.
I think that's a bit excessive. I guess it depends on what the act is that you did, but I mean,
he's saying at your job, Diesel, if you make a mistake, they don't take money out your pocket.
Yeah, but I assume that whatever they're taking from you is based on physical contact, right?
Yeah.
So it's a little bit different because it's not the physical contact that they're allowing. It's the physical contact that's generally over the top. So if you're doing some over the top stuff, it can be damaging to that other player, right? Or the image of the league.
To the other team.
I just think that a lot of those fines are excessive,
But he's a team owner.
Well, what is he saying? They shouldn't get him at all?
Yeah, well, all right. Well, that's a good question, because I did pull up the article so you can hear what he actually said. He's a minority owner. You gotta stop calling yourself minorities. What the term minority meant was people who weren't from this country. That's where it was originally meant. And you guys were born here. You're probably indigenous to America. But at any rate, you were born here and you're a citizen. You're not a minority. Just because you're colored doesn't mean you're a minority. So stop it. All right, because then if you look in the Constitution, you're losing a lot of rights by calling yourself a minority. Do your due diligence on what I just said. All right, Raiders minority owner, which means he owns all you blacks and coloreds. Tom Brady bashes the NFL's fine system for on-field mistakes. So he's bashing the league that he's partnered with. It's one thing for a former player or broadcaster to comment. Let me tell you who this article is. This is NBC Sports. It's one thing for a former player or broadcaster to comment on matters that fall within the realms of rights and obligations negotiated between the NFL and the NFL Players Association. It's quite another for an owner to do it. Drop Dead Gorgeous Tom Brady owns a piece of the Raiders. He's part of management. In a recent pod, Brady shared his views on one of the collectively bargained realities of playing in a league, the fine system for on-field infractions. And Brady took a distinctly anti-management and pro-player position. He said what they start doing is they start fining you $50,000 to $75,000. Brady said on the Stick to Football pod. And I'm saying, I hate that. I hate the fact that, you sign a contract for $2 million a year, $5 million a year, and it's so easy for someone to say, give me $75,000, give me $50,000. Oh, it's your second offense? That's $100,000. That's your third offense? That's $200,000. Quote, what job is like that in the world, where you make a mistake at your job and they come in, they go, hey, we're going to take your money away. And then people are like, yeah, you should take his salary away. The NFL Players Association would wholeheartedly agree with this specific NFL owner. That's the thing Brady needs to remember. Even when he's not wearing his ownership hat, he's still a member of ownership. And the NFL doesn't like it when owners start saying things that could weaken certain rights the league has under the CBA, which means that the next time Brady does an interview, someone should ask him what he thinks about grass versus turf, or 18 regular season games, or reducing the player's share of the revenue pie. And the NFL Players Association should be paying close attention, and it should be taking notes. If his white lily white ass was colored, this would be a bigger issue.
Well, like I said, I think they're too excessive. So, if the fine's like 5,000 or 10,000, and then, now you're getting 20, now you're getting 50, that's different. But if you 50, 75, 100,000, 200, that's excessive. Because the military does it. If you do something, they can take your pay. And I think they can get up to like half your damn pay. So
that's fucked up.
They can do and be bullshit that you be getting in trouble for.
Yeah, that's fucked up, hitting you in the pocket.
Yeah, but I just think the fines are excessive. Because he got a point. Like, what job do you go to where they taking your pay like that? But it's just that they're a little bit too excessive with it. So whenever they do their next bargaining agreement, they should be like, look, we need to lower these fines. But the fines, see, I know what would happen, because then you may get players where they can keep doing dirty shit, right? Like dirty hits.
They would have hurt Jim McMahon, so he don't play the rest of the season.
Yeah, and if it's only going to cost you X, then they ain't got a problem doing it. But what they could do is like, hey, listen, if this thing's too excessive, we going to suspend your ass, which can be like
with pay, like they do the police.
Well, no, because but see, that's where I'm talking about. If you get suspended, then maybe like half of your check, because generally speaking, you suspended, that's a game check. You see what I'm saying? So something to that effect, where if you do something, lower the fines, but if you do some shit and you keep doing shit because you know that the penalty ain't too severe, you got to have something in there that's going to be able to say, hey, no, we need to get you.
I'm going to throw it to Ace, because I'm pretty sure Hink's going to come in and call you a knuckle dragger. All right, Ace, what's your take on a minority owner coming out speaking against the Shield?
I'm sure they'll have a conference with him, bring him to New York and let him know his position as a minority owner, and the statements that he's making against the policies that the ownership group has voted on and agreed to.
The public statements.
Yeah, they're going to tell them to take a big cup and shut the fuck up. I mean, if you want to still be in ownership and being able to still be in the realm of a broadcaster and go on these podcasts and do all this talking that you're doing, but you're going against what the majority of the owners have voted on. So, it'll probably won't come out in the public, but I'm sure they'll have a talking to Drop Dead Gorgeous Tom Brady and tell him what he should and can't be saying.
He's white though; he can say whatever he wants.
Not when it goes against the Shield, and the Shield is all powerful when it comes to his world. The reason the fines are so excessive is just because of that, because some players had got to the revenue level. I can still do this crap, and
I wipe my ass with the fine amount.
And wipe my ass with the fine and keep doing it and keep making my money, because the fans want to see me bust some heads or knock people out or do this, that, and the other. So
crack blocks and all that.
Yeah, but once you start suspending them for games or half seasons or that stuff they're doing in baseball, you get caught with the roids, you lose 80 games or you lose 160 damn games, you're not going to have to worry about the fines because they're not getting paid. and it'll take care of. And what your intent of the fines was to clean up the game of football and make it not as violent as it normally is.
Well, to be clear, I don't disagree with your take, Diesel. I don't agree with your take, but I just disagree with the fact that Tom Brady, an owner, is saying it. All right, Hank, what's your take on it? Check your mute, bro.
Okay.
All right, I got you.
Yeah. Look, and they say, the shield gonna protect the shield.
Hell yeah.
And so they're gonna serve that fine. Especially gonna look like you new in the game. How you gonna be new in the game and got so much to goddamn say? That ain't gonna fly over well. That's not gonna fly over well with these.
He's Tom fucking Brady, though.
I know.
God, dead gorgeous.
But at the end of the day, the shield is the shield.
Nobody's bigger than the shield.
We're gonna be here after.
Yeah.
Shit. So no, that's not gonna fly well. Not at all. So yeah, shut your mouth and do what you do. And if your players get out of line, if you get out of line, you're gonna pay these fines and be happy and keep it moving. Because that's what you owners agree to. All 32, you motherfuckers.
So I think to you and Ace's point, hey, if you want to be out there with the slaves, let us know. Sell your
you want to be with the common folk. You want to be out there with common folk.
Yeah, and you could do it. That's no problem. But if you're going to be up here with the slave owners, you know what I'm saying? You can't be talking about what we're doing out there on the plantation.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Especially with this league being a week-to-week league as far as pay is concerned. Because you get cut and your money's not guaranteed. Yeah, you out of work.
Well, to Diesel's point, I agree with maybe use suspension, but I would suspend them with pay because I kind of agree with Brady. There's no other jobs where you just lose money for doing this and that. Now, if we can determine it's just an error, but it's hard it's a gray area on it. Did this guy do this on purpose? Was he targeting? If a guy picks up Jim McMahon and slams him on the ground, I'll suspend him without pay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? If it's something that's like a gray area, you're going to miss this game, but you can get your money. Because that's what they do. They'll suspend you from your job in corporate, but you still get your money.
No, usually you get suspended from work. You ain't getting
without pay.
Yeah, that is true. So Tom Brady doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
That is true. You ain't getting paid.
He's just talking about if you make a mistake while you're on the job.
Yeah.
You're not going to get a money fine for it for most jobs.
Correct. And there's a distinction between a mistake and an on purpose.
Yes. So if you're making mistakes at work, they say, hey, you did this wrong or whatever.
Right.
They can't take your paycheck.
Right.
They can't take part of your paycheck.
Right.
That's against the law.
Unless you had signed a contract saying
Unless you signed some contract stating as such.
And Tom Brady should know that all these players have signed a contract saying they could do it.
They agreeing to it because it's been collectively bargained. The players union.
And if he wants to work for the Players Association.
But see, he's planting that seed right now.
Yeah.
They go and bargain again.
But he's supposed to be an owner.
He's got that split personality because he just finished playing. So he's still like, hey, man, I can see where the players is like, hey, these funds are excessive, So he's
as
still
rich as he
dealing with
was.
that.
He was getting all that fucking money. He didn't give a fuck about it. He wiped his ass with that fine money.
And he ain't never going to give. He never got fined.
No.
As well, he did probably.
Well, for Deflategate, he got fined.
But as far as like doing something to another player.
Lost his cell phone.
That's what he mad about. He's still butthurt about Deflategate, that whole investigation and the fine and shit. These rich people be cheap as fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They be cheap as fuck.
Tight.
Super tight.
Yeah.
Do they got free liquor there? Is it open bar?
They be tighter than one of Josh Giddey's girlfriend's ass. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's move on. Last topic. The NFL supplemental draft. We covered this last week. The league decided to not have a supplemental draft for the Drop Dead Gorgeous Brendan Sorsby. What's y'all take on that?
See you next year.
I'm happy they did it. It's like you ain't gonna play hopscotch and skip right on over here to us.
Mm-hmm.
No, we ain't having it.
Hank?
Well, we talked about this last week. I don't agree with them doing it this way. I think that man should have the right to go in the supplemental draft just like everybody else do. What's the difference? What's the difference?
The difference is.
Well, hold on. Let me finish these. Calm down, brother. I know how bad you want to talk to an intelligent
I know
man
you
like
got
myself.
your headache. You still carrying that headache.
Yeah,
in comments like that.
You were asking a question, but I guess it's rhetorical. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it was a rhetorical question, and Diesel slow ass know that, but maybe being here a window liquor, he probably did.
I mean,
but that's okay.
A dumbass question like that. I mean,
shout
I'm gonna respond
shout out
to
you,
it.
Diesel. Diesel, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. But yeah, I really think they shouldn't do this, man, because now you're setting precedents, right? You setting a bad precedence, in my opinion. So if anybody had any issues, and didn't come out of the draft one originally, but then sent something, they can't. Because that's pretty much what you're saying. They can't do it. So you're going to have to do that. Because I know if I was him, I would file a lawsuit. If I see anybody else following after what you just said there, I'm gonna accept the punishment. If that's how y'all gonna do it, it better go for everybody. Everybody else better have that same goddamn consequence.
So you better not see no more supplemental drafts.
You goddamn right.
There ain't no guarantee for no supplemental drafts anyway. They ain't had one since 2019.
That's fine, but don't do it again because now I'm filing this lawsuit.
Oh, so they supposed to have a supplemental draft.
They said they wasn't. Why all of a sudden you stopping it now? Well, you didn't stop on his team before. You stopped it on the year I was going. We're not doing that.
Sit your ass out a year since you got no. I'm
gonna say it again.
Coming from college football.
I will file a lawsuit.
Go ahead. This is a private entity.
No, it's not.
Here.
It's not private.
It's separate. They under antitrust law.
No.
They police themselves.
No.
The NFL police
your team
themselves.
that you won't say fuck Green Bay for is not private.
Oh, well, now you mentioned it. Can we get an FGB out of everybody?
FGB all day, every day.
FGB to the highest level of
fuck Green Bay.
The NFL is bound by their own laws.
Yeah, okay, I got you. Again, I'm still a file a lawsuit like everybody else file lawsuits.
Go ahead and file.
Some people won, some people didn't.
You're going to end up paying that attorney when what you get in next year's draft because you ain't getting
call it what you want to, but I'm
so
telling you.
Y'all disagree. Ace, do you like the fact that the league told Brendan Sorsby, you got to just come into the next year's draft and you're going to be sitting out because the NCAA don't want him either. So you're going to be sitting out and go file your lawsuits against the league, go file your lawsuits against your college and the NCAA. How you feel about what the league decided to do?
Go find you someplace else to play. If the NCAA doesn't want you there, you still got a right to make some damn money. And the NFL don't want you, you still got a right to make some money.
He can go to Canada, huh?
They said they ain't going to take him either.
Canada said they won't take him?
Yes, sir. He can't come there. He blew his kneel opportunity in the NCAA.
Hell yeah.
And the NFL say, you ain't coming here.
Well, he didn't blow his opportunity in the NCAA. The Big 12 is the one that's not accepting it. It's not the NCAA.
When I say the NCAA, I'm saying he ain't getting no kneel in college. That's why he declared.
So you think an SEC team would take him, Hank?
There ain't no team gonna take him now.
If he was to transfer, I'm sure they would. There'll be some teams out there that need a quarterback. I promise you that.
All right, Ace,
once he declared for the supplemental draft, he can't go back to college.
Go ahead and finish with
even though the draft ain't happening. He can't. That's what happened. Once he said he was coming to the NFL.
They can rescind that. They changed that rule.
It ain't gonna get rescinded.
Yeah,
he's done.
How do you know, Diesel? You got an inside source, motherfucker.
Man, I follow this shit more than your dumb ass. So. That's how you need to know.
Ace, can you finish your take?
I'm sick of this Negro herd. Diesel.
All you need to
we got to set up a debate show with Hank and Diesel now.
He about to sit for a year.
He's the Black Adam.
Now listen, he got his little
Black
Neil
Schefter,
money.
huh?
Yeah. He got his Neil money from the year before, so he can. And hopefully,
he ain't got none of that money. He gambled it away. Go ahead.
No, that was before that.
Smoked it and drank it and booger sugared it up, and he been kicking it. Come on, you're a gambler. You're a gambler. You're not gambling just a little bit and saving saving the rest. He got caught
I'm
up.
sure he gambled $90K, but that was like what when he was a freshman.
Freshman gambling $90,000. You're 18, 19 years old, putting $90,000 on a game on your team. That's crazy.
But when he transferred, I'm sure he was getting probably like a meal or something from Texas.
It's still
Tech.
crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
It don't matter now. He screwed the pooch. They don't want to have a supplemental draft, and you just got to wait till next year. And there's no surety that he'll get drafted next year.
Yep. If I'm him, I'd go and do. They said he went and did the course to get therapy for gambling.
Yeah, go.
I'd go do another one because it didn't seem like that one was long enough. The one that he took.
Go get you some rehab. Say you're sorry. Do some community service for the kids. Make up to the NFL. Kiss the NFL's ass like they want you to do, and maybe you got a chance next year.
So Hank, I'm gonna disagree with you here. I like what the league did. They had to set a precedence, bro. It's not about. I know you mentioned, everything else other people have done. But this is something about gambling, bro. The league has to maintain some sort of semblance of integrity. They got these gambling companies, these venues advertising every TV commercial, and you got to punish a motherfucker that has gambled on his own team. They shouldn't even be gambling on football.
No.
Nah.
Period. If you want to maintain your integrity.
He could have been betting on NFL.
Well, right there, but Mills, did you hear what you just sit there and said? Yeah. They got into bed with Vegas.
Yeah.
Once you did that, you can't say shit about nothing.
Sure you can't.
No. You can't.
You can't.
Once you
if steroids, let me
got
use
in
you
the
for an
bed
example.
with them. You got in the bed with them.
If a steroid company said we want to advertise and the league said you can advertise here, you can still have rules against using steroids. You can.
No, sir.
I know that's a crazy comparison.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's a business. And if the steroid company wants to pay me X amount of dollars to advertise during games, I can have a rule to the players, you can't do this.
Or a drug company or a crypto company.
Come on.
Are NFL players allowed to play
we're not going to
football?
Mills, we cannot going to do it. What if a man said, I want to put an advertisement on, I hate women, and I want to flirt all over the goddamn NFL in the month of October during breast cancer month. You think the NFL going to say, well, come on and do it. Come on. We'll take that money. No, they're not going to get in bed with that because they know it's crazy.
Yeah. But they got in bed with gambling.
Yeah.
But they knew there was a profit behind it.
Yeah.
And they was okay with it. But yet at the same breath, I'm going to tell you, well, yeah, I know we got it, but you can't gamble on this.
You can't.
No, now that's not true because they even got rules now. Some of these guys are playing fantasy football. Remember, there was a time they couldn't play fantasy football.
They can.
They can now.
Yeah.
They can now. That's gambling. They can also gamble. They're not allowed to gamble on football games, but they're allowed to gamble on
he was gambling on football
baseball, horse racing,
yes,
all of that.
Fine.
So they could do that, but now you're going to hold this man to a certain level of accountability.
You damn right.
Crazy.
If he was Pookie or Ray Ray, they wouldn't have had no supplemental draft for his black ass.
Like? You sound double-minded like Diesel. That's what they sound like.
I'm consistent. If he was a colored,
everybody who's gambled in the NFL on NFL football since they implemented their rules has been suspended.
Correct. So this is like
everybody that they caught that has gambled on NFL football while
so
they
felt
in the
like
league, has been suspended.
So they felt like you're not going to dodge your NCAA punishment and then jump up in my league and start making money. We're going to sit your ass out. You're going to sit down for a year and hopefully you go get you some help. And then you're going to petition to be in next year's fucking draft.
That's what he did. That's what he's doing now. He's suffering his punishment by not playing.
Correct.
Yeah, but he ain't suffered long enough because he just jumped.
So now there's a time limit.
Oh,
I didn't know we had a time limit.
Every suspension has a time limit.
Hold on, time out. So you got motherfuckers who whooping motherfucking women's asses get lesser time than a guy did something what he did his rookie year or his freshman year?
Well,
that's crazy.
That's what. Yeah,
that's crazy.
The league has more information than what the NCAA. I guarantee you, they investigated this shit.
Somebody's
they
life
talked
in
to
a
his bookies.
drunken driving car accident get lesser time.
Listen, if that dumb
lesser
judge,
time,
if that
but
dumb
you just don't like Jalen Carter, and he should be on the team.
Hey,
I don't know what you got against Jalen Carter.
If that dumb judge hadn't ruled that he's eligible to play college football,
he didn't serve not one suspension from the NFL.
Who, Jalen Carter?
He didn't get suspended from college because he
didn't break an
because
NFL
he was
rule.
that man.
It wasn't his fault.
It was his fault. He was a driver.
Well, he paid his fine.
We got to stop this. We allowed that to go through, but we're going to have a problem because a man put a few dollars doing his time as a freshman in Indiana.
So you're going to have a whole special draft.
This is a bullshit.
Well, this is something I want.
Integrity of the game.
Ain't no goddamn integrity. They sleeping with Vegas.
It does go to integrity
with the
of
gamblers,
the game, bro.
Since
you allow gambling,
we need to stop this.
Pink, since you allow gambling, the integrity is being questioned. It does go to the integrity of the game. You can't have this motherfucker voting on his own. You can't have that without no punishment.
They've been sleeping.
Winnings for
let me tell you this. They've been sleeping with gambling ever since they started making spreads.
Fantasy football,
they've been making spreads. They've been sleeping with the NFL. Fantasy football been in existence since '89. Come on, man.
So he just said fantasy football. You can't exceed $250 in winnings. You wipe your ass with $250, and you ain't even got a $500 million guarantee.
That's my entry fee in my fantasy football league.
That's what I'm saying.
So they basically just playing the play. So, but
and that has nothing to do with who's going to win the game and lose the game.
Y'all know how we work around shit. Yeah, we playing for free, but all the while you'll never know.
If you side betting with your piece,
you'll never know.
I'm sure guys side bet all the time.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret.
I bet you I kicked 2 field goals.
Mrs. Hink don't know how much I be winning when I win my league.
But Hink, like you said, you will never know. But the league, the NCAA
don't tell
know
nobody
when
Mrs. Hink don't know how
when
much
you
I
put
win
$90,000 through a bookie, they know.
Through a gambling site in your own account.
They know. That's the same way they got Shohei Ohtani, whatever the fuck his name is.
He didn't get not one game.
I drive a Lincoln Continental.
What's your boy, the receiver?
Hey, that's the name I was about to talking about. When they
Calvin
catch
Ridley.
you, they suspend you. My Asian brother didn't get suspended out one game. He had his fall guy.
They blame the
integrity. Chris Carter said you always got to have a fall guy.
You the bad Ruth of baseball right now.
They blamed it on his agent. What's the dude for Atlanta? Calvin Ridley, the receiver.
Wasn't his agent, his translator.
Calvin Ridley.
Calvin Ridley. He got suspended for what? Like almost a year.
Who?
Calvin Ridley.
Ridley. The receiver.
No, I'm talking about Ohtani didn't get not near one game.
He paid a fine
He
though.
didn't do it. They said
he knew what was going on.
Listen,
he makes too much money for the MLB.
He didn't do it.
No, that's right. It's got to be
and
right
Brendan
person,
Sorby is not Ohtani.
That's a fact.
And that ain't football. That's
if
baseball.
he was playing both sides of the fucking field and Pro Bowl, first team Pro Bowl linebacker, first team Pro Bowl quarterback, they would have found him. You know what I'm saying? It'd have been totally fucking different.
That's baseball, and that's just like your boy Pete Rose. We all think he should be in the Hall of Fame,
and he will go in.
He was a manager. You talking about he's a manager? They didn't suspend his ass when he was a player. He was a manager when they suspended him.
His name was Charlie Hustle. They knew he was gambling.
But you couldn't. You're not supposed to bet on baseball.
Just like anybody named Sugar, they know you're doing the book of Sugar.
I mean, he was calling in bets from the clubhouse.
R.I.P. to Pete Rose.
Pete Rose. He one of the best I ever seen do it, man. And I saw him at the end.
Shout out to the Redlegs. Shout out to the Redlegs.
And he had a problem that he couldn't help. Before, it was all these different agencies.
He said he never gambled. I don't know what y'all talking about. He still ain't admitting it.
He said he never gambled on his team.
Yeah, that's what he said. He ain't never said nothing about not gambling.
Even on his deathbed, but he said I would.
He never gambled on his team, but Brendan Sorsby gambled on his team. That's what this is about, Hank.
But he wasn't playing when he was doing that. We need to stop this.
It don't matter. You on that
Yeah,
team.
inside information.
You got inside information. and
that's what Diesel got with that Adam Schefter bullshit he was pulling.
Hank, if you start
just
losing
like your
money,
president.
now you owe the bookie. You see they got all these black guys in the NBA arrested. The coach, Billups, all of them, because you compromised. Now the mob gonna get you in debt.
He was just having parties. Billups was just having the parties. That's all.
Hank, you are in debt. And then they're going to say, well, we need inside information to make sure that you know what I'm saying, that this team's going to win or lose. Tell me if Diesel's going to start tomorrow. Tell me if Ace, how that ankle is doing on Ace. And I come in the locker room, Ace, how your ankle feeling? You know, because I owe the mob.
I can't go.
Right. All right. But I wanted to cover this. The bidding process, because Hank, we talked about, we wasn't sure necessarily how it went. Unlike the traditional draft, teams do not take turns picking in a set sequence. Instead, the NFL conducts a round-by-round auction. This is how the supplemental draft works. Teams
sound like slavery.
It is slavery. The whole thing is slavery. Teams secretly submit which round they are willing to use to select an available player. The team that bids the highest round receives the player. If multiple teams bid a pick in the same round, the tiebreaker goes to the team with the highest position in the supplemental draft order. If a team successfully drafts a player, it must forfeit its equivalent pick in the standard NFL draft the following year. Undrafted players become free agents. I personally don't think nobody wanted to risk all that shit for this guy, and they know they can't trust him. The draft order. The order of priority for tiebreakers is determined by a weighted lottery divided into 3 tiers. Teams with 6 or fewer wins, the remaining 9 playoff teams, the 14 playoff teams. So that's how the supplemental draft would have happened. So now he's going to the regular draft. And do y'all have any interest in him as a Chicago Bears organization?
No.
Not for the Bears, no. But he would have went. He would have went in the first round this year in the regular draft if he hadn't had no issues like he had.
Oh, hell yeah.
He wouldn't have been the first pick, but he might have been the second quarterback taken.
Hell yeah. Where do you think he's going to go?
It depends because
Vegas.
We got to see who all coming out.
I mean, in the draft, what draft position do you think he's going to end up in? My bad.
Because you got Arch
first
Manning
round,
coming out.
second round.
No, he's going in the first.
Damn.
He's
Hank,
going
you
in
agree
the
with that?
first.
Somebody going to take his gambling ass in the first round?
Well, you remember I said I don't know. I would take a chance on him. I would give up a third round pick for him. I would.
Yeah, but he's in the next draft. You think he's gonna be there in the third round for you?
Oh, he gonna be in the first round next year.
Damn.
No, I don't know.
Depending on who comes out though. Arch Manning coming out.
Right.
But even with Arch coming out, and let's say there's
well, you got the quarterback from Oregon too. Coming out too.
He's supposed to probably go before Arch.
The dude from Mississippi.
Ole Miss. You talking about Ole Miss?
Yeah.
Ole Miss. Yeah.
Arch Manning is a bust.
He's drafted, of course. He's smart. You seen his
uncle
and dad.
Look, I could see him going in the late first round. I can
late
see
first
that.
round.
Wow. So you telling me that he's gonna go higher than Shedeur Sanders?
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
It's a racist country, in my opinion.
Well, look here. I don't know about that now. I don't know about the part about. Look, let me say this: the Shedeur thing hurt him when his father said what he said. I think that's what hurt it. Well, I don't think it was his talent.
What did his father say?
And when he sit there and told him he don't want to go to certain teams and all that, and when he made that statement, that kind of.
You think that hurt him?
They've always had spikes.
They try to send they try to send a message on his ass.
So the league can look past a motherfucker gambling on his own team and draft this white boy in the first round. But can't look past Deion Sanders' dad, who has nothing to do with him working and drafting.
That man,
is that what you're saying, Hank?
That man has a lot of influence. Yes.
When you mix Deion
has a lot of influence.
Bravado and his statements sometimes with Shedeur's personality, it can rub those execs the wrong way.
So 5 rounds rub him the wrong way, and you telling me this guy who's been banned from the NFL essentially and from the NCAA's essentially can still go in the first round?
He gonna go higher than him. That's
only
for
in
sure.
America.
Yeah,
only in
for
America.
sure.
And now you got all these teams needing quarterbacks. And know this kid had a pedigree of Deion Sanders and grown to play quarterback in the NFL. But you got a guy that's gambling
on his own team.
Damn team, and he has no chance of dropping to the 5th round of where Shedeur Sanders was picked.
So in the vacuum, who do you think is a better quarterback? If Deion's dad hadn't opened his mouth and said whatever he said and wasn't bravado, and if Brennan Sorsby didn't gamble, who's the better quarterback in your guys' mind's eye?
Shedeur.
I think he was, because he was doing big time stuff against, in clutch situations
without an offensive line.
Yeah, he was doing big time stuff.
He's running around out there like JF1.
This is the last topic, y'all. Then we're gonna get the final words. Shedeur or Brennan Sorsby without the off the field controversy?
But Deion's still there, so yeah.
Deion's dad's black ass. What about the white boy's dad who's letting his son gamble as a freshman?
He didn't know nothing about that.
He might got a meth lab or something in the back of the house. But Deion Sanders, a Hall of Fame football player.
His dad didn't know what was going on. Yeah.
Look, without the controversy, Shelby would have been picked higher.
That's
like
fair.
I said, he was a first round pick, man. He's fair for the first round talent.
So was Deion allegedly.
Yeah, he would have been picked higher than Shedeur. Without the controversy.
All right, so
Cam Warren wouldn't have been the first overall pick if they say they came out that same draft. He wouldn't have been the first overall pick. It'd have been Soldier. I mean, yeah. Neither one would have had a chance. Yeah.
All right, so Diesel, go ahead and give me your final words, bro. And if you got anything else to say, and then go into your final words, then I'll throw it to you, Hank. And I want to get a close up. I want to see his Michelin lips as he gives his final words.
Big lips on the screen.
God damn.
Yeah.
What you looking at lips for?
Tonsil.
Same way you looking at that
tonsil
thong.
tickled by the.
Cut your camera on, Ace. Nobody can see you, but then when you talk, all they see is Ace.
In a lit up box.
Looking at
I've been telling him this for weeks, but he can't get it. It's a Leo thing. Go ahead, Diesel.
Let's see. Final words. Look like White Sox. They still in. You're not discussing them a lot, which I understand your bias.
We did discuss them today. Big ups to the White Sox first place.
You barely cover them. Because usually when you come in and you done covered something, hey, we went over this earlier. What's your opinion on that? You didn't ask me, so I know you're doing it on purpose. But Sox is right up there in first place. Outstanding. They're competitive. And I'm telling you, I see games where they let a pitcher pitch for 2 innings, then they'll throw somebody up there for 3-4 innings, and just because they don't have like a consistent group of starters. And each time they be pitching, they butts off, keeping them in games. So pretty proud of what the Sox are doing. Cubs, on the other hand, different story.
Second place Cubs.
They second place, but for good reason. Council ain't shit. They pitching staff is hurt. They diminished big time. But I don't care for their pitching staff even when they healthy. I don't see them with no fireballers. And for starting pitching. And that's been like that for the past couple of years. So what the hell are you doing as far as free agents if you ain't got some coming from your farm system? All these other teams got starters and stuff to throw between 95 and 100. Cubs starters, man, the best they could probably do is, I think they got one that might throw 95, 96 on a regular. But that's it. So I ain't looking for the Cubs to do shit. Sox got me impressed. And
we won 8 out of our last 10 games. Go ahead.
I ain't that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. They got to hit sooner or later with all of the slumps they got in their damn lineup. But outside of that, man, ain't too much going on. We about to get a heat wave here this next like 7 days or whatever. So yeah, I ain't really got too much else to say, man.
For sure, bro. And appreciate you popping out. Check on your so it's that humidity heat wave. Y'all make sure y'all checking on the elders, man, making sure they're okay.
Yeah, it's about to set in tomorrow, like super hot and humid for like at least the next 7. So, but salute, gentlemen.
Can we get an FGB out of you before you bounce out? Because we all said it.
Yeah, y'all said it.
Yeah, we all said FGB.
Good for y'all. FJF1. Peace out.
Peace and blessings, my brother.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. He's got some hatred for JF1. We got to figure it out. Must be a previous life event. All right, Hank. Come on with your final words, bro.
Man, look, my final words, man. As the month of June starts to wind down, as we see, and we all know, and I'm gonna continue to push this Men's Mental Health Month, so I'm gonna continue to push it all the way through. But it shouldn't stop just in the month of June. It's all year round. It's no seasonal thing. It's all year round thing. We need to make sure our mental is in order. We in the right frame of mind at all times. So with that being said, fellas, take care of your health. Black men, protect yourself at all times. Whether you got to get on somebody's goddamn couch or somebody's goddamn Zoom meeting, you do what you got to do for your mental. Make sure you go get your A1C check, get your blood work in order, take care of yourself. Exercise. Physical health is very important as well. Health is wealth, and I'm always push that. Man of a certain age, like all us old motherfuckers up here, make sure you go get your prostate check, go get your colonoscopy. Prostate cancer, colon cancer, is a motherfucker, man. You can get it detected early.
Go get your medical reach around.
Hey, well, do what you got to do. Make sure you have a small hand woman to do it for you, and you'll be fine. Unless you like them sausage finger men, if that's your thing, so be it. Good luck with that shit. With that being said, y'all brothers, y'all take care of yourself. Glad to see we made another beautiful Sunday on the Mouthpiece Show. Protect your neck at all times. You right on?
100%, bro. Hey, Hank, we always appreciate you pulling up. Love the content, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And keep going, black man.
No, for sure. I'm doing the show Wednesday, man. We're gonna do another men's mental health show on Wednesday, man. Looking forward to you brothers, man, stopping by. If y'all want to come on the show, you're more than welcome. I'll definitely make sure I drop the link for you guys. So definitely tap in, brothers. Right on?
Yeah, 100%. And send me the link so I can put it on the channel too, bro.
I got you.
All
right,
man.
big brothers. Later.
One love, brother.
Later.
Yes, sir.
All right, Big Ace. Go ahead with your final words, sir.
Well, my final words are I don't have much to say today. let's get it cracking. Hey, the White Sox are in first place. Friday night is a destination on the south side. You can come out with your red shirt or your red jersey or your red and black hats. It's a red and black night on the south side of Chicago at no guarantees. At the rate, just a guarantee of a win because they beat the brakes off Kansas City this Friday night, 22-1. And nobody wants to come into Chicago on Friday nights. And that's the reason, because the White Sox are beating the brakes off the team. I don't know when we play the Cubs again. I think that's coming up. But yeah, take care of your health. Love your family. Love your loved ones, whoever's here, whoever's gone. Love the ancestors, and watch out for your family. It's a lot of stuff going on out here in this world. They got us concerned about wars in other countries, gas prices, money that you don't have or money that you're trying to achieve, trying to be the richest, the biggest, the baddest, whatever. But just love your family and love on your children if you have them. Love on your parents if they're still here. Love on your brothers and sisters, your nieces and nephews, and anybody around you that you consider family. Just let them know that they're special in your life, and one love is all I got to say. We need to love one another. There's so much stuff going on out here. We got to mentor these kids and tell them there's a better way. There's a better way. You don't have to pick up the stick. You ain't got to walk around with the stick. You ain't got to be the toughest guy. Because it's always going to be somebody tougher. It's always going to be somebody smarter. It's always going to be somebody better. It's always going to be somebody with more money. It's always going to be somebody quicker on the draw. So, we just got to get back to where we were family, where you go around and you see a young man or brother, what's up, brother? What's up, sister? How you doing, sir? How you doing, ma'am? We just gotta continue to be a family of copper-coated people and stop worrying about what the next man got in their pot. If they ain't got nothing in their pot, my pot got something in it. Let's make the pot bigger together. But our society and this internet and this want for more stuff than the next man got us not doing enough for each other, and we just got to end that. We gotta love one another again and do what we can to develop our village, grow our own food, build our own communities, build back a Black Wall Street, build back the things that were so prevalent for us being a dominant society in our past. And once we work on that and concentrate on that, all that other stuff will just be white noise, as they say. So those are my final words. Peace out, man. It's going to be hot here. My damn air conditioner's on the fritz. Hopefully the guy comes tomorrow. Come on, bro. Come on and fix the AC. And that's my final words. Peace and love.
Yeah, white noise, huh? Yeah, and the AC guy, and he like shit because he know that's the job. You're gonna be hot
for sure
because AC ain't working.
I gotta get some. I don't know. Something went out, so I need them to come fix it, figure it out, get it done. I need this done tomorrow, so hopefully we got baseball practice, man. It's always baseball practice. Last couple of weeks when he wanted to come out, I just ain't get it done. But now we're in a scorcher. I'm in a bind.
There's your white noise right there. Hey, but those was great final words, bro. And I think all you guys covered it very well. So no need for me to repeat what's already been said. What I'll add is stop the violence. So stop the violence. Take a beat, and before you react, take a beat, and then most times you won't react. Right? So stop the violence. We got to stop it. We got to do better. Life's precious. Sure. The week ends with more questions than answers, but that's the beauty of it. Speaking of beauty, drop dead gorgeous Caitlin Clark's resilience keeps forcing the conversation about how we treat greatness under pressure. While the National Basketball Association's never broke again, new class reminds us that potential is only the beginning. Chicago's draft moves and the Bulls' possible starting five hint at a team trying to rediscover its heartbeat. And across the league, player movement feels like a living map of ambition and reinvention. Beyond basketball, the World Cup continues to pulse with global energy. Nations rising, legends falling, and fans rediscovering why sport matters. And JF1, Justin Fields, standing at the podium, reminds us that leadership ain't about perfection. It's about persistence. His words echo the same theme that runs through every headline this week: growth through friction, clarity through chaos. So as we close today's episode of Mouthpiece Included, remember, every draft pick, every presser, every controversy is just another chapter in the story of how athletes, teams, and fans evolve together. The noise fades, the white noise fades, but the narrative keeps moving. Until next time, keep your mouthpiece in and your perspective sharp. Thanks for rocking with us again this week. Stay locked in, stay curious, and stay ready for whatever the week throws at us. On the field, in the political arena, in the office, and everywhere the two collide. This ain't just content, it's connection. And it means more because you're right here with us. Please stay locked in. We appreciate your support and enthusiasm for the Mouthpiece Included pod. If you have any more questions or need further information, feel free to ask. Stay tuned, stay passionate, bear down, and as always, until next time, Ace.
FGB to the highest level of F-ivity. And if you don't know what that means, you better ask somebody. FGB.
Yeah. FGB to the highest level of F-ivity. Well said, good brother. All right, let's see here. Karen.
All right, Karen.
I don't understand the hatred for Justin Fields. He seems like a good kid.
Yeah, God-fearing kid.
Yeah.
12, works hard.
Yeah. He's not speeding around town, gallivanting. You know what I mean?
No booger sugar, no accidents, no DUIs. I mean,
no.
He just wants to play football. And I think he's in a situation set up for him to succeed, and hopefully he does.
He's, man, with Pat Mahomes, I'm more, and Andy Reid, and what's the brother? The offensive coordinator?
Eric Bieniemy, yeah.
Yes. That's exactly who he needs around him, bro.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Karen, can you take us out of here?
Put a shovel in the ground.
Breaking my heart, man. Yeah. Breaking my heart. You guys gonna get your little suburban stadium and your little and you probably have halter top night, fingernail paint night. You get your fingernails painted.
I'm not going out there, man. I go watch them out of town before I go to damn out of town.
All right. You find yourself sliding through. You might be in LA. On Florence and Normandy. Hey, homie. Hey, man, come here. You better. You might be in Chicago. Woo! Dipping down Ashland. You better. Chill back. Check your six. Double check that blind spot. Use that blind spot assist. Guard your grill. Bear down.
Damn.
Knuckle up. And don't forget
it, baby.
And don't forget to.
Whatever you do, don't forget it. Like, share, subscribe. Hey, Butterfly.
Forget to bring your mouthpiece.
For sure. Don't forget it.
TATN.